Alright. We'll lower this just a little bit, because I don't think I have the audio attenuation on. I mean, I could put it on. Let me do this really quickly. Stance pops in with the yeah. Yeah, it definitely doesn't feel like it's in a great spot right now, does it? It definitely does not feel like it's in a great spot right now. We're gonna do this, I think, for the audio attenuation. Hi, babe. Hi, Skeletal. Hi, everybody. Yeah, Warframe definitely doesn't feel
now get out there
super great.
Cut down the...
Haven't seen you in a while. How are things? Things are good. I'm a little bit sad. The Plague Star event was a total failure in that nobody participated. We had 2 participants. One of them was actually a community, an event moderator, coordinator. So that one doesn't really count. So the only participant of Plague Star was Crow. Where's your plat? Technically, Crow, the event isn't over, but as it stands, I think it's fine to just call it over. I don't think anybody is going to be usurping you as it is. I will still wait until the end of the... Why is my pledge gone? How did that happen? Not you. You.
Welcome to our family.
Stanced made you ask? I mean, yeah, if you want, the way we can do it is 3k plat from me, 3k plat from Stanced. Just because I'm going to end up returning the donator plat, so I have 4k I have to give back here. You wasn't going to say anything till it's over? Yeah, I have 4k plat I'm going to give back to a donator. And then I have... Technically, I have 2k plat available for our fastest community time, but we only have 1 time submission. It's not a bad time by any means, and they followed all the rules, everything was contributed, we still had game audio. Like, everything is good on their end, so I think that they did earn their plat as well. He's in VC, but he finds it too funny. Yeah, it's very sad. If you want, actually, if you're online right now, I do think that there's no harm in me just throwing the plat at you at this very moment, because if I can actually pull this up on stream for you guys to see. 5 minutes-ish run is impressive. Yeah, it's a 540, 542, which is a really solid run. Like, by no means is that a bad run. Let me just really quickly... I'm very disappointed in the fact that, I mean, we had literally no submissions. We have 2 submissions from Stanced. One of them was a incomplete one, which is fine because he didn't care. And then we have 2 complete submissions from Crow, and then you still have until, what is it?
The process is a success.
You still have a day to submit your final, you know, if you have at least 1 more to do.
This has completed a foundry task. No, don't mention it.
No thanks. Well, just whatever you have left, whatever residual you have left over, if you have any. But yeah, I mean, it's 306 Formo, 169 Sacrifice mods, no more Formo. 169 Sacrifice mods is pretty funny. I do like that. That's very chill. Dead Inside, Lamau. Yeah, and then, user I'm J gave us the best time, but I don't know if they're in the server. I didn't see them in my Discord server. Oh, there they are. I'm J. Yeah. Okay, so they're good. They're good to get their plat when that happens. Then I'll just reach out to them at some point. Nothing like 1.2 million standing. Yeah, you guys did really good. Here's what I'll do really quickly. I'm gonna black these out so that I can, there we go, share these guys with you. And I'll just black this one out as well. So, you guys can see, I mean, just how literally nobody responded at all. It's very depressing, actually. We're gonna grab, I think it's this window capture. Yeah. Nope, not this window capture. This window capture. Nope, not that window capture. I guess I just don't have the window capture up. Lamau, love that for me. Alright, sorry for the flashbang. I'm sure that's very bright and ugly. So, these are literally the total submissions. This is it. And the ones from Stance don't count. So it's, I believe, this one and this one, because he's Xbox. So this is Crow and this is Crow. That's it. These are the total submissions. This is my speed time. Right here. This guy here. I mean, it's literally nothing. It's you, Stanced, and one speed submission, and that was it. And keep in mind that I made this public. I posted about it on my YouTube. I posted about it in other people's servers. I made sure to kind of, you know, make it available to as many people as possible. And I mean, nobody, literally nobody participated. Not even the people in my server who made it seem like they were going to participate. We had Ifta, who ended up not submitting any, and his boys that he invited to the server not submitting any. None of Gamble's people did. None of Suckmutt, Kepchup. Nobody participated. 5 to 6 servers. You were expecting a little bit more. I was too. That's kind of why, like, I made the joke comment, or the joke title of the stream is like, is Warframe dying? Because I looked at the Steam charts just to see, like, is the game really doing that badly, or is it just like, was Plaguestar just like people were not interested? And I think that it's like we're at a situation right now where Warframe is on a decline because nothing is going to happen. You're shocked there were that few submissions? I am too. I mean, I expected at least like 5,000 Forma. Because if you think about it, our clan, just the few people that submitted, Crow and Stanced, between them is 500 Forma. It's a little bit more than 500 Forma. That's just 2 people. I expected maybe 100 or so of my community members to participate with a couple of submissions each. So I was thinking to see like 5 to 10,000 Forma farmed. You guys were fucking around too. That's kind of what I was expecting too. Like, I expected to have a mix of like serious submissions with competitive ones. Neru was incredibly disappointed. There was no creative bounties done. Like, there was not a single run where anybody did something unique or tried a new squad setup. Nobody found new bugs. Nobody found new exploits. We didn't really see any out-of-bounds submissions. We didn't see any submissions. Nobody recorded clips. Nobody submitted anything. You sure found a ton of bugs. That is true. Doing a Tridalon at the same time to make it enjoyable. Yeah, Stance did the Eidolon run for the memes, which I thought was also really disappointing that nobody... Like, there's not a single team submission. There's not a single 4-person submission. And keep in mind that this was like... Silksong really ate up the Plaguestar gamers. I've been playing a shit ton of Silksong. But also, I wasn't competing for plat, so for me it was like, whatever. Oh, my Odonata's done. Yippee. Yeah, I mean, it was just, that was just a completely dead, completely vapid fucking everything. There is no... there's nothing. Absolutely nothing. You don't know enough super sweaty people to make a full squad with. I mean, you don't even need a full squad, sorry, you don't even need, like, sweaty people. You just needed, like, a full squad of people participating. And, I mean, just nobody participated at all. Which was, at least in my brain, it was very surprising. I was very much caught off guard by nobody. You don't... know enough people to even run duos with. I mean, the whole point of making the extra channel in the server was for you guys to like invite each other and to you know, play with each other and coordinate, and nobody did. I mean, we started playing Wordle in the fucking Plaguestar chat because it's a dead chat. Nobody worked on the Plaguestar document. Nobody decided to make a new one. I mean, nothing happened. Lack of Eidolon spawns too. Yeah. Eidos were a pain in the dick, for sure. But yeah, I think Warframe is in a bad state right now. All we found was the drone force spawn is really fucked up. Yeah, the drone force spawn is annoying. It really depends on where your vault is. It works one time when you go there, the next time somewhere else now. Yeah, where you have to stand is a bit fucky, and it also depends on where your vault is for the defense phase. So if your defense phase is fucked, then you could end up getting a bad drone spawn, even if you go to the right spot. Warframe has been in a weird state for a while, and this sort of solidified it. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Is this my shitpost Mandicord song? It is. It's my shitpost song. Why is this in the list? Why are there so many of these? Weird state is an understatement. So here's the thing. Right? Warframe always goes up and down. It always has like a big peak, and then it slowly wanes away, and then a big peak, and then it slowly wanes away, right? And that's just it following the trend of major update, and then nothing really happens, and the game doesn't really offer anything to anybody. That's very common. The issue is that right now, the last major peak that we had was people showing up for TennoCon, and they didn't drop anything. Unemployment champion Discord rank. Technically, Crow is the most unemployed. Crow is the leader of the unemployment championship, and Stanced is second place for unemployment. Yeah, Crow is the unemployment champion. Game is dying. You can see yourself not returning to this game for the next 3 years because what the fuck? So I looked at the Steam charts just out of curiosity, and we have right now, compared to last year, a decrease of about 50% in active players. And it's actually more than 50% because as of right now, this month, we're looking at 38,000 players as opposed to like 100,000 players. So last year we had about, 110 to 80,000 players kind of fluctuating, right? This year our average is closer to 50, and it is gradually declining. And again, you kind of have to look at it with you have to look at it through the lens of like a spike and then a down and a spike and then a down, you have to look at it. It's a very bumpy chart. But if you look at it kind of smoothed out and averaged out, we've lost like 50% of our player base. And right now it's even worse. And I think a large part of it is just DE has kind of developed themselves into a corner balance-wise. I think the feel of the game is off. Enemies don't feel engaging. The combat doesn't feel good. The building doesn't feel good. It really comes down to the feel of the game. When I put mods on my weapon, I don't feel anything anymore. The lore isn't going places. Well, that's hopefully going to change with Old Peace. Winter update isn't looking to be that big. It's a setup quest for the big quest. I disagree. I completely disagree. I think both the Old Peace and the new war and all that stuff coming up, that is going to go a major direction. You hope the mod quest is good. It's not going to be good. It's going to be awful. One thing I'm really, really not looking forward to when it comes to that mod quest is just the sheer amount of misinformation that's going to be presented. Because let's be completely transparent. The new lore drop is either going to make or break the game for you. Here's my take on that. They're going back to operator lore, which I find to be much stronger than drifter lore. I think the drifter lore is shit. I do not like anything. I do not like anything Drifter related. I really, really hate all of the Drifter content. I did not like the Deviri content. I did not like the fucking 1999 content. All of the Drifter stuff, when it comes to Drifter lore, makes me cringe. The dialogue is cringe. I don't like the characters in the universe because they're caricatures. They're not characters. They don't have personality traits. They are one overly strong personality trait, and that's it. They're very, very, like, over the edge, and I understand that the dev team really cares for and wants those characters to portray personality traits. I get that, but like when I go to these chat bubbles here, fuck off. When I go to these chat bubbles, this is the edgelord, this is the schizophrenic, this is the badass medic with a bad mouth and a bad attitude. Like, it's like these characters are just a personality trait cranked up to 11. You know what I mean? Fucking Amir here is like the quirky, nerdy ADHD guy, and it's like, it's not. At least you care about the Kim system. I barely give a shit. I actually don't hate the Kim system because of the cool and interesting lore that's buried inside of it. There is a shit ton of dialogue in here, and that amount of dialogue equates to a lot of interesting lore, and there is cool stuff buried in here. But also, on the flip side of that, Jesus fucking Christ, these guys are so annoying. Because they are just a personality trait cranked up to 12. The most fleshed out and best made character, in my opinion, is actually fucking Flareon here. Flare is pretty solid. And fucking Minerva Velmir. Because they have, in my opinion, like, the most grounded characters. These two have a little bit of an inflated conflict, and they're just kind of mad at each other for the sake of it. But the reasons why are justified, so they're at least grounded. So, like, I understand, like, okay, I get it. You know, they're a little bit cartoonish, but they're not so cartoonish, it's distracting. They are the most grounded. And this one, I actually feel has a compelling story. This one has a compelling story because at least it makes sense in the Warframe universe. Minerva, meh. Yeah, that's kind of my kind of take as well. Minerva, but Velmir has a very compelling character. Flare, we need more from 100%. I think they did this one, they knocked it out of the park because, again, it feels grounded, right? This one feels like they're struggling with the fucking infestation and they don't like it, and I appreciate that. And I also like that, like, a couple of these characters have that moment where they're like, they are grounded and the reasons they act the way that they act are rooted in reality, but then in the actual gameplay, like, you don't ever hear that in the voice lines. The Nova is a pain in the butt. Oh my god, she's so annoying. But on the same time of her being annoying, I saw her for her backstory, but she has no dimension. That's exactly what I was gonna say. She has a very interesting backstory, but no depth. For someone who messes space-time, yup. It feels like her depth is just that she has a tragic backstory, which, like, okay, dude, whatever. Like, we all have uncomfortable shit happen on the internet, gang. Sorry about that. She might as well not exist. I agree. The story would go just fine. I agree. Everyone in Warframe has a tragic backstory. I mean, hers is fair. You know what? Hold on. Where is my personal favorite? Where's March of the Moa? I like this one. This one and Arcwing are really good. Even her traumatic past is just, like, on there, and it doesn't add to her or the story. I agree. I really do agree when it comes to that. And, like, that's kind of the big issue I have with the Kim system as a whole, right? It's like, there's not really any weight or significance to it being here. Is it just me, or am I getting, like, crazy frame drops? Let's just change that to balanced, I guess, and see if that helps a lot. I think these should all be good. Dude, March of the Moa has to be the best soundtrack. Listen to this shit, dude. Come on. So fucking good. I've said earlier for another stream, but Drifter, anything feels like a jab at the player's elbow with them Warframe and stuff. Am I right, fellow player? No, 110%. It really does. Like, I've never seen an entire game studio pull a how do you do, fellow kids. And that's really what the Drifter feels like. The Drifter feels like my quirky, my space trauma. Am I right, guys? My coping mechanism with my space trauma is the funny. I'm so quirky. I'm Mr. Quirks-a-lot, and I've got the quirkiest quirks in Quirksville, Quirkacy, baby. Oh, yeah. I'm from Quirkifornia. People are getting 2035 right now, but the China bot farms are at their peak. Yes, dude. I saw that some big motherfucker who is in the RB server, one of the RB, I think it's RB Goons or some such thing. Marvel character writing, it's so bad. Some arbitration server, like one of the big farms, their big guy got banned. Like banned. 2035'd. And it was because of quote-unquote third-party external cheats. But we all know that, like people don't cheat in Warframe. Holy crap, Lois, Warframe is dying. Yeah, for real. The server basically got gutted. Yeah. One channel visible. Yeah. Like, the dude just got fucking, like, executed. And they did that same thing that they always do, where if you message them and you're like, hey, I got 2035, what did I use? They say, I don't know. What are you using is there to cheat? It's not a competitive game. They wouldn't tell him what he did. Yeah, that's just standard Warframe shit. That's literally what Warframe does. They look at you, they say, you cheated. You say, what did I do? They say, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Tee hee hee. I don't know, you cheated. :3. And it's like, well, what did I do? Because I don't think I did anything. I have the evidence to say I didn't do anything. I have no external third-party programs that would do anything. So, can we investigate this as a false flag ban? Yeah, you know what you did. That's literally their reason. That's literally what they say. Stop using Frame. It reads memory and loads DLL files. It's been years. But here's the thing, is DE has also gone out of their way to clear Frame. I don't use Frame personally. I've never had that issue. But IFTA, we had a similar issue where people were getting banned for using NVIDIA Shadowplay. Which NVIDIA Shadowplay, all it does is fucking, I think it just stores stuff in memory like any other replay. Like OBS. Like OBS, if I wanted to do clips, like recording clips with the replay buffer, it just stores in memory. It just uses RAM. NVIDIA Shadowplay did the same thing, but NVIDIA Shadowplay was getting people banned. So they have no proof of anything. The issue that you're going to run into there is then making an actual legal threat to them. You have outplayed, records my whole game. You have outplayed, it records your whole game the moment you open it. Yeah, and if it uses your RAM to do that, then you run the risk of getting a false flag ban. What's happening? You missed the start? Or we're just yapping. So it's also not just Frame that's the issue. And the thing is, the devs also have inconsistent. DE has the right to ban any player for any reason. It's in their EULA. The thing about that, IFTA, is that at the end of the day, there is wiggle room in contract, because just because it's in a contract doesn't make it legally binding. Like, if I put in a contract that your firstborn child will be signed over to me, and then I'll put it in a meat grinder and sell it to you for parts, just because it's written in a contract doesn't mean it's legally binding, and doesn't mean that's something they're allowed to do. When you go into play Warframe and you agree to all their terms and conditions, it's classified as business. Yeah, when you sign up into all their terms and conditions, you are signing a contract with them, but at the end of the day, the terms of the contract are always negotiable, and they're fightable in court. So just because they say we have the right to ban you at any time for any reason, well, they also have a list of reasons for why they would ban you. And if you don't violate any of those terms, then it is the understanding that you are allowed to use the service. So if they ban you after saying you're allowed to use the service so long as you follow the terms, well, the blanket statement of, well, we can technically ban anybody we want, yeah, But, like, that's not really the purpose of that point in the contract. The purpose of that is that if somebody does something that is suspect but doesn't necessarily break the rules expressly, they still have the right to ban. So, like, let's say somebody's doing that thing where they're, like, walking the edge of rule breaking, where, like, instead of saying the N-word, they say GG-er over and over again, right? And you know what they're saying, but they're not saying the N-word, but it's also not bannable. You can still ban them for racism because they're clearly trying to, right? There's no EULA. Contract's not validated until the court brings it up and validates it. Yeah, there has to be the precedent set, especially when you spent money on it. That's true as well. When you're buying something from DE and you're spending money on their products, then yeah, you are under the assumption that if you follow the terms of the contract, then you get what they're giving. What they tell Zendesk, shop place, they don't care. Yes, that is true. But I mean, part of the issue is then, at that point, it's you just have to escalate it. You have to work the system. Start the court cases. They're expensive. That's the big thing. The big thing is, like, do you have the money to fuck around and throw it at DE? And most people don't. Lawyer up. It's expensive. Most people don't have the means or the funds to do that sort of thing. It's just a pain in the ass. And the whole legal process takes a lot of time, you know? By the time you actually get a result, or by the time you get anywhere, it could be fucking 5 years down the road, and Warframe could just be shut down. Oh, wait. That was really weird. Yeah, okay, that was really weird. My stream just froze for a second. Super strange. Dog, unplug the LAN cable. Yeah, I don't know. That was really weird. No way they're after you. Yeah, I said something bad about DE. They're fucking DDoSing the stream, chat. They're DDoSing the stream as we speak. Jesus Christ. The dog ate the LAN cable. Bro, DE ate the LAN cable. They came in and fucking slaughtered my shit. You're next. So true. Tencent is pissed. So true. Dog gonna eat you. So true. But yeah, I mean, like, you can sit there and you can make the legal threats at Warframe, but at the end of the day, there's not really anything that comes from that. Nothing that's useful, at least. My pants are I was not expecting to read that. Warframe is trash. Play Silksong instead. Clueless type shit right now. Dude, I've been enjoying the shit out of Silksong. I almost want to play more of it, but I do want to play Warframe. I haven't streamed in a long time. You know? And I haven't played the game in a long time. I did a level cap with Neru recently, but I was bored out of my fucking mind. Okay. A major issue for me, as far as, like, the game being boring right now, and as far as the balance, dude, I genuinely, truly, do not want to do anything in this game right now. Y'all still level cap? We did a level cap just to see what it was like, and, like, I still genuinely postulate and hold that level cap Warframe after Jade Shadows is not a real level cap. It doesn't feel like a real level cap. Like, the content just it's too easy. Like, the enemies have, like, degraded a lot in quality. Like, their AI starts falling apart at a higher level. The game starts getting really buggy and really janky. The enemies still, like, preemptively attack you from around corners. Killed a level cap demo with a Stug, such balanced game. That's kind of like where we're at right now. The balance is so bad that even the general community has started complaining of its consequences. Here's the thing, right? After Jade Shadows, like, if you look at the damage types and you evaluate them all, why is there any, like, reason to use anything that isn't viral magnetic? Like, is there any benefit to using non-viral, non-magnetic all the time? Because every weapon in the game at this point can be a status primer. We have tons of frames that just absolutely blow through status priming as a whole and just don't care and can run like 6 fucking status types. If you compare something like the Coda Basis to the Plasmor family, right? Like the Tenedarca Plasmor, it's a direct fucking nerf in like every way. Except for crit chance, which like fucking who cares? We have a million ways to get flat crit chance and flat crit damage. If you look at the regular Archiplasmor, it's a direct fucking upgrade over everything. I mean, it's just not even close, right? Look at the fire rate difference. Look at the range difference. Look at the fucking reload, the magazine, everything. Literally everything. Look at this. Heat is still worth? I guess. Level cap post Jade Shadows feels like EDA pre Jade Shadows. Yeah, honestly. Like, the balance of the game right now is solely in 2 damage types, and it's viral magnetic. I don't even think the fucking heat DOT is that crazy, guys. Like, I think, like, heat inherit is strong, don't get me wrong, but it's just so much slower than just fucking killing them outright with damage, right? Sherma singing horn right now, it's crazy. Yeah? Level cap still too hard. Lamau. Like, if you look at the recent frames that we've gotten as well, with, like, Araxia, does anybody actually know the difference between, like, Araxia and just Saren 2? Like, literally, like, if you just compare Araxia and Saren, ability-wise, like, this is just a cracked, overpowered fucking Toxic Lash. With a higher base value. And a multiplier that's insane. The only reason to pick Saren is for Incarnans. That's it. That's literally it. The only reason is for Incarnans, which are so overpowered that they don't fucking care about extra hits. You're never going to get an extra hit on a fucking Incarnate anyways. They even look the same. Like, this ability, having a base health orb drop of 2 and a base energy orb of 50 is ridiculous. This is a ranged Parazon kill that also does 4,000 base damage. Do you want to know what Volt's fucking base damage is for his first ability? $200. It's a 20 times difference. It is a 20 times damage difference between Araxia's first ability and Volt's first ability. Ember's first ability, who's supposed to be like a power caster, is 800 with a 300 radial damage. And that's if you're comboing with the maxed out meter from her 2. So you don't even unlock the full 800 damage unless you have maxed out meter. 800 damage! Why would you, like, compared to Araxia's for the energy cost, right? This is insane! And this has more range, and it has an insta-kill threshold that scales with enemy HP regardless of what it is, and it triggers on Parazon finishers, so if you just impact proc an Xmas unit, you can just insta-kill them. Just boom, 5 impact, and insta-kill an Xmas. Like, at every level. No matter what. It's just a free insta-kill. Like, what? Araxia's 2 is just Equinox's second ability, but both forms at the same time with a higher base range. That's it. It's literally take Equinox, take the second ability, give it double the base range, and the same base damage increase, and that's Araxia's 2. It's ridiculous. This is a fucking insane ability. Look at the damage vulnerability on this. Don't get me wrong, it's a 300% strength build. It's obviously a shitpost. But it's a fucking 10 meter base range. It also does 250... This does more damage than Shock's fucking... This does more damage than Volt's first ability. And it's supposed to be an ensnare. And it's a subsumable. And guess what? Here's the part that pisses me off the most, alright? This pisses me off more than anything. When it comes to fucking Equinox, because hers is also the subsume, right? Equinox is also the subsume. Let's just really quickly Rest and Rage, right? Rest and Rage, you've got a 50-meter cast range and a 5-meter affliction radius, right? Right? And you have to choose. You only get one of them at a time if you're not using Equinox. You either only get damage or you only get sleep. You don't get both. But if you just use Araxia's Webbed Embrace, it has a bigger base range, does damage, and you get both. You get both the snare and the damage. Even in the Subsume, if you wanted to just directly upgrade Equinox's second ability, you would just use this ability. And this isn't to say that Equinox's second ability is bad. It's bad because it has some bugs that make enemies ragdoll when they're not supposed to. So it makes it kind of unusable for explosive weapons, that's a bug. It's not supposed to ragdoll enemies, but it just does. But like even without the bug, which makes her second ability bad, this is just a direct upgrade in every fucking way. It's a singular cast, it's a lingering AoE field, so you don't have to use the augment that makes it recast. It has a bigger base range, it deals damage, it has pretty much the same duration, and the same damage vulnerability. And it lingers, it stays. If new enemies walk in, it automatically triggers, so it's more energy efficient. Unless you want the enemy speed up, which, yeah, exactly. That's only for, like, a couple of frames that even want that. Like Nyx or fucking Octavia. It's literally the only frames that would ever use that. It is insane! Araxia's third ability can just play the game for you at pretty much all valid levels of content, by the way. Like, if you play the game at pretty much every level, and you just use Araxia's third ability, like, it just kills everything. Like, it doesn't matter if it's a boss, it doesn't matter if it's damage attenuated, it doesn't matter. It's going to just fucking shred them. Because the damage those little fucking things deal is insane. Anyone who interacts with enemy damage uses rage? Yeah, true. True. Nyx, Octavia. But also, as a counter-argument Amelistic, why would I even interact with enemy damage if my guns are so overpowered they all can hit every enemy in every fucking conceivable way and deal bajillions of damage? Why would I fucking care? You know what I mean? Like, what benefit do I get using enemies to kill each other very slowly with radiation damage when I can just press 4 on Nyx, go invulnerable forever, and just hold M1 on the Ocucore? And just AFK. Suffer what you have made me suffer. Do you want me to do some Plague Star? I can do some Plague Star. I don't mind. I'll do some Plague Star. That's a busy Cetus. Let's not do that. Let's do a better Cetus. Wisp? What about Wisp? Does Wisp even matter for anything? I guess fire rate buffing. That's literally all she can do. As soon as we get a Warframe that buffs ally fire rate, which we're going to be getting sooner than later, like Wisp is dead. Can you run 2 Plague Star? You need more Contagion. You need like 3 Arcanes to max it out? Yeah, if you want. I'm not your dad. Do whatever you want. Give me the good one. That's not the good. That's a bad. Hang on, it's bad cave. Yeah, bad cave. I only reset on like 3 of the caves. Some of the caves are genuinely awful. As a wise man once said, goo goo gaga. So fucking true. So fucking true and for real. Can I press tab while this is open? I can't. That's interesting. What is that cave? Bad cave again. Even power creep in Warframe these days sort of feels pointless because even the weakest frames can solo the game easily. That's another major complaint that I've been having, where it's like, the power has gotten to the point where it's just unfun. Using Wisp, Rest and Rage for the speed on Hemocyte. Can Rest and Rage even be casted on the Hemocyte? I'm pretty sure it's immune, no? When your power corrupts so hard... Oh, good cave. Good cave. Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh my god, I'm getting stuck on the walls. Why is my right click stuck? What is that? Alright, Kanzu. Yo, chill, bro. Dude's talking some fucking genocide right now. Alright.
I am directing you to the location of a Grenier chemical mixer. Use it to prepare the toxin. The mixer is inside that vent.
What do we get? 45 second? Not bad. Slow, but slow for world record. Not slow, like actually slow. Ah! What the fresh fuck? Actually, I should just die, shouldn't I? Oh, too late now. My companion's gonna save me. I was gonna say I should die to reset my energy, but it's okay now. Let me do this so I can get my affinity off this guy. Hello, give me you. Where? There you are. Oh, you're just a little guy. Oh, that's what got me. Hello. Beepity 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 beep. We will hunt them for sport. Bonk. Bonk. I love that for my Odonata. Good old Odonata taking front end damage while in fucking shield mode.
Destroy the mixer. Stop them.
Bonk. Dun, 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 dun. Where is it? There it is. Damn, I used a lot of time just fucking around here, hey? Let's maybe speed up just a little bit there, Nev. Jeez. Do-do-do. That's a good portal. Where's my thingy? There it is. That's bad. Well, fuck it. I'm not going for competitive time, so it is what it is. Vehek is cartoonishly evil. That's what I like about him. I technically have enough time to fix the portal lineups, but I just don't care enough. Hello. Hey. They're all behind the rock. That's so funny. I should do this. Give me that Arcwing affinity. Alright. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Oh, shit. Ooh. Suspect. Give me. There we go. Unfortunate. It did the thing again where it went backwards instead of taking the portal. Yeah, and it's gonna fucking travel around because I hit the rock. Ah, it's so unfortunate. Unfortunate. Very sad. I could have fixed it, but... It is what it is. A fucking thumper spawned. You're kidding me right now. Well, there goes all my enemy spawns. They're all just gonna run over to the fucking thumper. That's really cool. Love that for me. I also forgot to throw one of these guys down. Come to me, my lovelies. Alright, it got sped up. Goody. Love that for me. Ah, cool. It attacked at a fucking awful time. Love that for me. Very cool. Dude. Ah, cool. My weapon double swap. That's really awesome. love that. Let's see if I can just kill this guy, even though he's got a fucked up cycle. Oh, that guy's not dead either. Oh man, dude, this is going great actually. Everything about this is going really well. Hello. There we go. Dude, I love thumper spawns. That's so fucking cool, and it really helps out with everything. I forgot to use the whole reason I'm even using Odonata, which is the first ability. No, it's fine. You don't have to attack. It's actually okay. I'd prefer if you didn't attack, actually. I'd prefer if you just spun around over and over. It's way more preferable. What the fuck? There we go. Come on, open up. One of you. Or spin around a lot. That's really cool too. I really enjoy when you spin around a lot. Because then I don't get to hit you. One of you open up. There we go. Hello. I missed a bunch. And I still got it. Let's go. Where the fuck is my guy going? He's probably been knocked around a bunch. There we go. Just attack whenever. Thank you. Okay. It's doing that right now for you too. Very annoying. Yeah, I keep having issues where instead of attacking, it spins. Have we ever confirmed this fucker gets health gated at like 1 HP on purpose? Yeah. It has a maximum amount of HP that it can lose per hit. And it's tied to pellets. So basically what happens there, Ifta, is that when the health gate happens with like 1 HP, it's because you just missed like 1 too many pellets or something. Any tips to kill Hemocyte faster, assuming limited arsenal? The tip is use a shotgun. Because the only thing that matters is multi-shot and pellet count. So you just want a shit ton of multi-shot. So Boar Incarnate is good. You can use the Strun, but it's a little bit harder to use in my opinion. Pyrana is good. Multi-shot, 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 multi-shot. And then you just want enough damage to kill... Yeah, MS and decent base damage. Yep. The Kuva Heck would be really good if it didn't have to reload after like every shot. Technically, if you used 100 munitions, then you could probably use the Kuva Heck and be fine, but I think that one you need... I don't know if you need anything particular on it. Probably just heat for Janitor. Who wanted to play with me, by the way? Somebody wanted to play. Who wanted to do a run with? You want to join Stance and I after we finish this run? Oh, sure. The duration is halved on every subsequent used. Okay, that's for the... How would you mod the Kuva Hex since you have that one? Fucking... I don't know. I still think it'd be slow as shit. Probably something similar to this, if I had to be honest with you. Probably with the augment mod instead of this. And then I would use the ammo efficiency. It's slow, Kuva Hex slow. Yeah, but if you alt fire, maybe. Maybe you do you one-shot? Or is it still capped? Because from what I understand with the Hemocyte, there's 2 gates on it, basically. There's the pellet cap, and then there's the... Not the pellet cap, the pellet per pellet damage cap. And then there's the max amount of HP it can lose per shot, if I'm not mistaken. So I think you can only lose like 10% of HP per shot no matter what you do, which is why fire rate is so super important. So I think even if you were to like be able to one-shot it with something like a Kuva Heck, it would still be capped, yeah, at 10%. Yeah, so it's not worth using. Dude, my internet's fucking dying again? What is this? What is wrong with my internet, dude? I'm not even streaming at like a crazy anything. I think I'm streaming 720. There's no reason for it to be exploding.
Nice personnel. It's a good match.
Why wasn't attenuation just the hemocyte stuff instead? It would have been way more fun to build around. Yeah, it would have been. No Kuva hack because it's too slow. I agree. I like that.
I thank the Unum you came
Yeah, you know what? I mean, I'll play with Stanston Crow here. Let's see.
I don't think
Where's Crow? That's not that.
that'll do.
Crow. You've written down viral magnetic araxia level cap 1 shot any other information, my messiah. Yeah, the power creep in this game is just genuinely unfun. Hello, how are you? I'm doing alright. Do I want to join VC? I could join VC. I am streaming, so. Oh, cool. I always fly into that fucking net every time. I'm so bad at this video game. I'm so bad at this video game. Stop. Stop. I'm so bad at video games. It's over. Bad cave. Oh, wow. And then I got fucking grappled. That's insane. That's insanely bad. Wow. Clipping out of the fucking map. Come on. Kill me, kill me, kill me. There we go. Where's my team at? Still in Cetus? Love that.
A Grineer chemical mixer. Use it to prepare the toxin. The mixer is inside that vault. Clear out the area surrounding it.
Where did my crewmate go? Not on the same Earth, so it's bugged. You left us behind. Get fucking ratioed. That's so funny. That is actually incredibly hilarious. Typical Warframe shenanigans. We'll back out and relog then. Ah! I can do that. This has happened? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Ah, shit. Yeah, don't do that. Oceanic server for less lag. Oh, less people active on the Oshu server. I like that. That's actually, that's clever. Because the game still runs fucking host clients, so it doesn't matter what you, like what server you connect to. It's just for the sake of getting less people in lobbies. That's actually fairly clever. That is a smart idea. Shit, I did not want to do that. That is smart, and I like that. Conk. Conk. Do. Alright, this time let's not miss the fucking necromech, hey?
The Grineer will do anything to destroy the mixer. Stop them.
The Grineer will do anything to destroy the mixer, except actually destroy the mixer. Take that energy. Power fantasy when you don't know how to make people feel like they're actually powerful instead of punching babies. That's really the issue at hand, is that there's no scaling in this game that feels good. Like, so many people hinge on the power fantasy conversation, and they're like, oh, it's a power fantasy, you're supposed to feel strong, but like, I don't feel strong, I feel overpowered. I feel like I don't have anything worth fighting. There's no anything to kill. Everything is just stupid. It's not fun playing a game where every enemy is made of wet tissue paper. Oh, this guy down for later. Just say as if you have any skill. Do that again. Go. Hello? Go? What are you doing? There we go. Everything gets one shot if it doesn't have ADR. And then that's the problem, because stuff with ADR feels awful to kill. Because your damage doesn't matter when you have ADR. So it's like, stuff feels terrible unless it has ADR. But then if it has ADR, it feels even worse. It's mind-numbing. Oh my god, we have no fucking thumper spawn. Is this a Christmas miracle? Is it my birthday? Where's my fucking guy at? Where's my guy? Come here, guy. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's just not gonna go well. Hello. Open up. Thank you. One of you open up. And left on 9 HP. Love that. Hey, man. You just keep spinning around there, won't you? Ah! Don't hit me! Hello. I love when he spins around every attack. It's very cool. Hi. Okay, this head attack. Why is my guy slowly wandering away towards the rock? Unironically, probably my favorite voice line in the game. Big as a house and half as smart. That is very funny. Boss been spinning more since today. You don't know why. It's RNG. I literally every time I fight the guy, it spins. All right. Do I need to leave and fucking have you guys in my lobby first? Let's do that. Half as smart as a house. What kind of house would Kanzu be living in, bro? He's not living in the smart homes, bro. He's living in a fucking tiki hut, bro. Of course he thinks it's dumb as shit. He's living in the fucking. He's living in the fucking. The Topo Chico house, bro. He's living in a fucking teepee. Of course he thinks the houses are dumb. Is the Rauda any good? Don't know how to rate Riven's. Sorry, Rauda Riven. Multi-shot crit damage? That sounds pretty solid. Oceanic? Yeah, I got you. I love that the search bar doesn't pop up automatically in the settings for some reason. Half of 0 is still 0. Hey, bro, you don't know that. Wow, there really are less servers going on here. What? Half as smart as a house is big. I mean, hey, his metaphor just might be beyond you, alright? He's a clever boy, that Kanzu character. Stance reinstalled. Warframe pensive emoji. So truing.
That it was a thing that happened out there to others.
A thing that happened out there to others.
I need you to take Vahek's toxin and kill the boil.
Take Vahek's toxin and kill the boil. Bad cave. Restart.
Run wild over Cetus.
Bad cave.
Then he thinks, I will use
I don't fucking take that cave.
terminate the
Cave bad.
infestation once its work is done. The quills see doom in this plan. For premier and post got some heavy hitter like you needs a little snack, yeah?
Ah, cool. I clicked bounty and fucking game froze. Love that for me. Yippee.
The infestation. I was
You guys don't have to leave the door, you know. That's just host that has to leave and re-enter.
It was a thing that happened out there to others. Naive. I need you to take Vahek's toxin.
Oh my god, it's bad cave again. Oh, whatever. Let's see. Is this cave worth? This cave's not worth IMO. Well, I'll take it anyways. It's too late. I'm already here. Alright, I need to take damage and die before I fucking Nightwave skip. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Am I even gonna fucking die before the thing happens? Please. Please. Please, bro. Please. Dude, they're all melee units. What the fuck is this? Jesus Christ. Like, actually not Nightwave skipping at all at that point. Fucking insane.
Directing you to the location of a Grineer chemical mixer used to prepare the toxin. The mixer is inside that vault. Clear out the area.
Oh, what a fucking shit cave. That's insane. What was that, a minute 10 to fucking... Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah. Uh, 400 energy should be fine. I don't think I need a pad.
Will flee in panic. And when they do, we'll hunt them for sport.
Bro just wants to fucking kill people for sport. What a fucking real one. Honestly, Vahek, that's valid as shit, gang. I respect that. I respect that kind of hater energy. Oh my god, a fucking thumper spawned. Are you kidding me right now? Oh my god, you're fucking joking. I don't think I have a way to deal with that. That's up to you guys, to be honest. Oh, why did these guys respawn? That's not good. I don't know if you guys have the means to take care of a thumper, but if you do, it'd make a huge difference. Oh, cool. Void Rig's already here. Oh, whatever. I'll just do mine anyways. That is insanely frustrating.
The mixer needs more time. Keep the Grineer at bay.
Alright, lots of energy orbs. Yippee. I just realized we're running Wisp. I don't need to be the one to pick up the thing. Yeah. Oh, I didn't teleport, Jover. Fucking Jover. Didn't teleport. Jesus Christ.
Hack in and insert the Thrax. I'll steer it toward foil.
Well, let's hope that's good enough. Why is it backtracking to the portal? Why does it do this? Why does it do this? Fucking stupid drone. Where is it going? Why are you like this, drone? Oh, great. We have this asshole to fight now. Love it. Everything's going wrong. Oh my god, I can't control myself because of the fucking volt speed. Jesus Christ. Why is it's so fast? It's so fast because of the fucking... because of the speed boost from the rage. I can't fucking attack it because of the speed boost from rage. Please stop. Oh god. The rage speed boost. Just a little too fast there.
To fight off the toxin. To weaken the station further.
I love Thumper spawns so much. They're so cool and awesome. I love Thumper spawns. Yippee! Volt speed, please. Fuck off. It's already hard enough to control with Wisp. I actually can't fucking control what I'm doing. I'm just not gonna Nova speed and just let fucking the Mirage speed do it. It's so fast. That's so much worse than using Nova, dude. It's so fast. The fucking Equinox speed is insane.
That was some allergic reaction you kicked off. Quite a sight, Dino. Well done. During these dark nights, Cetus is grateful for your help. The Captain
Dude, somebody get me a fucking mag player for that. There's no way. Why can't I vote? Alright.
Take that on. Early lunch for Kanzu. The infestation. I was beginning to think it would never touch
Is this
us
Hawk or Tua? I don't fucking know what it was, bro.
out there to others. take the hex toxin and kill the boil.
Crow, don't pick up the fucking cell. Grab it and TP. Oh, good cave. Oh fuck, I got ratioed by the teleport. That's not good. Oh, whatever. Come on, turret. Come on, turret. Come on, turret. Right here, buddy. Come on. There we go. Should be this way. Yep, good stuff. Best cave indeed. If only my teleport didn't get fucked up. Would have been very nice. Also, I don't need reload speed. I have holster reload, Lamau. You can double key since I'm Wisp. Yeah, true. You're Wisp. You should teleport to the fucking thing. Yeah. I'm just not used to that. I need one pad, I think. Not need, but want it. Dude, no way another fucking thumper spawned, bro. You're trolling with that shit. No volt speed during boss fight? Please, God, no. What do you do? Run mag? Yeah. Don't worry about me. I'm farming fucking ores. Don't worry about me. I want somebody to kill the thumper.
The mixer needs more time. Keep the Grenier at bay.
There it is. We just don't have a thumper kill. It's so Jover. This is the rock for the right drone spawn, correct? I always forget. It's Dorito. It's Dorito. What the fuck was that tech? Misery event? What are you talking about? Ah! What the hell? Oh, that one? What the fuck is this? No, I'm not grabbing. It's stance to grab. Why are we not at the spot? Why is Crow not here with us? What is this?
A Grenier drone will serve as an optimal delivery.
Oh, it spawned. It's fine.
Located. Hack in and insert the Thrax toxin. I'll steer it towards you.
Is me? Why you?
The toxin has triggered peristalsis. Antibody production has escalated.
I hate that second stage takes 50 years to finish. YDE? Ah, it's not so bad. I forgot to move my Necromech away. I'm gonna just, put that guy there. Oh boy, it's a fucking thumper. Flying with Volt Bastard TP took cell. Okay, that's fine then. Well, that can't be faster than TP. Wisp is instant teleport, but whatever. Alright, my speed is on. We don't need the da-da-da. No, attack whenever. God, thumpers make me so happy. Oh, I love thumpers. Very cool. Yeah, just attack whenever, it's fine. Yippee for Nova! Homocide spawning. Oh, my speed wasn't on it. That's such a fucking shame. Take your time, sweet baby. Thumper dead. Oh my god, let's fucking Joe. Well, I'm too fast for my own fucking teleports. That's awesome. Sometimes I think about the flavors if the hemo could be turned into a dish. Maybe I'm just hungry, and that's valid. Hope you're doing alright. I'm checking out. Have a good one. Thanks, Sajin. Schwazdula. You getting teleported to opening the gate after shooting the turret? Maybe you're hallucinating? Oh no, that's not a yeah, that's a thing. Dorito. Are you losing your mind doing Plague Star again and again? Not really. Key? Yeah, whoever takes key, yeah, Wisp should take the key because the Wisp can teleport. But I mean, it's up to you guys. It's completely up to you guys. Just set up your fucking whatever. As long as the drone spawns there every time, I don't care. Stance wants you to put on key. What key?
That it was a thing that happened out there to others.
I have a key. I have a decaying key. What key is he talking about?
Naive. I need you to take Vahed's toxin and kill the boy. First,
Which one is that? That's an okay one. Oh no, it's not. Well, too late now. Let's see if I can make this fucking cave work. This cave sucks. Shit. Lower health and shield? Yeah, I have. Yeah. The boil needs to be destroyed. You know what else needs to be destroyed? Your mother. Fuck, where is it? It's this, right? Okay, I need an enemy, like yesterday. Enemy, please. Ah, there's no enemies to kill me. Dude, come on. There's nowhere for me to die. I'm just stuck in the fucking cave, dude. Alright, well. If I die at this point, it's just fucking too late. I just have to extract the cave normally. That's so ass. Fucking dog shit cave. Bad cave. Skill issue? Yes, it is my fault that there are no fucking enemies to kill me. Oh, awesome. And that's very cool. What a cool teleport that was. Get me out of here, you fuck. Dude, just a casual 5-minute fucking vault. Don't mind me. Fucking shit game. This game's made by fucking idiots, dude. Ugh. I don't know if we're gonna get drone spawn off of that location. I don't think we are. That's unfortunate. I hate that cave. You know what? Honestly, from now on, I'm skipping that cave, too. That cave is dog shit. It's not worth doing. And that cave is also worth skipping. Nev crashing out on stream again. It's not crashing out. A cave just fucking sucks, and it's not worth doing. Oh, of course my crewmate didn't hold position. Why would it? Why would it do what I fucking tell it to, hey? Sit fucking still. Sit still. Fucking loser. God. Fuck. Piss me off. I don't need your crewmate. I need mine to do what I fucking tell it. I don't care about your crewmate. It's not your fault.
Rainier will do anything to destroy the mixer. Stop them.
What am I doing? Do this. That's just infested. Rainier unit. There we go. It's not what I wanted to do, but okay. My ammo topped up. Ammo's good. That arse cave. Yeah, that cave sucks shit. Fuck that cave, dude. I'll take this fucking lock pin. I've never used this spot to manipulate drone. I'm just gonna make this a red one, I guess. Oh, cool. I'm gonna die. Well, let me just confirm that. Do. Nope. Bad spawn because of the cave spot. Oh, I don't have the cell. Crow? Crow? What a bad fucking cave. Why does it do this? Dude, another fucking thumper? Have we actually, like, have we gotten a run without a fucking thumper? This entire time? That's like 4 in a row. I'm actually gonna fucking give up on this and just fucking stop running. I'm losing my mind. What is with the thumpers? I don't think I've ever seen fucking Thumpers spawn so consistently in my life, dude. What in the fuck? Man, I sure love Thumper spawns. I think Thumpers should be forced to spawn every single time. Without question. I like that all the enemy spawns are turbo scattered because the Thumper keeps sending them fucking flying. That's really cool. It's really awesome. That's really cool. Come on, buddy. Oh, we didn't have a necromech here. Why? What makes a bad cave versus a good cave? Whether or not there's enemies to instantly kill you. And how long the cave is, how quickly you can navigate it. So the bad caves are really difficult to navigate, the toxin injectors are really far away, and there's no enemies to kill you. Good caves, you can teleport easily with Nova, and the enemies are right there to insta-kill you. So the best cave is this cave over here in Hillside Ruin. Second best, I would say probably Seaside Ruin is okay. Seaside Ruin's not too bad. Again with the fucking teleport, dude. God damn it. Fuck off. That's so frustrating. Oh, I keep getting jebaited by that teleport. That happens to me and me only, man. This cave is okay. The problem is it's really easy to accidentally teleport through the walls. So like this here, enemies here to kill me. I die quickly, I teleport back, and I immediately go to this next vault, which is good. Whoa! Fucking trolled. So that cave, Seaside is okay. Hillside is the best one, just because you can teleport through it super quickly. The really bad caves are the fucking, what's it called? Ah, too fast. That's not nice, Vahek. Let me get what's in here. Anything? Nothing. If send mag build, let me know what to do. You can probably make the mag. Ah, don't worry about it. We're fine. Now that we're not double speeding. Double speed was just crazy because the fucking attacks were too short for us to even shoot at him.
The Grenier will do anything to destroy the mixer. Stop them.
Why did the enemies spawn there? That's obnoxious. Oh, those are infested, not Grenier. Alright, those guys can stay. Let's just throw this guy down. Yeah, those guys can all stay. I don't care about that. That's fine. I'm so used to coming over here to pick up the key. I don't need to pick up the key. Oh, Thumper spawned all the way over here. That's nice. I'm gonna see if I can't lure the Thumper away over here. Oh, no, he went away. Alright, works for me. Still no volt speed? You can use your volt speed. Just not during the fucking main fight. That's fine. Just because it's fucking impossible for me to control my Arcwing with that.
A Grenier drone will serve as an optimal delivery system. Drone located. Hack in and insert the flag's toxin. I'll steer it toward boil.
Yippee!
The toxin has triggered peristalsis. Antibody production has escalated. Prepare for a massive immune response.
The toxin has triggered your mother. Did anybody hold the Cetus door open with their necromech? I forgot already. It's okay if not. Yes? Okay. Very nice. I'm really glad to see that Crow named the Thumper Kyle. It makes me very happy. Come on. Oh my god. Joking. See, you gonna spin? Yeah, fucking read like a book. The boy's immune system has manufactured a hemocyte. See, spin around. Take that. What the fuck? Am I too high up? Fringe. Oh shit. Ah. Okay.
enough. Not yet. Hit it again. And keep hitting it till there's nothing but a hole.
I'd want to join, but I feel like you just slow us all down. No.
Dark Knights. Cetus is great for your help. The cactus
You did lore. Love that. That's funny. You wouldn't slow us down. You just make sure you stand in the places that we need you to stand at.
coordinates.
That's it.
Go in. You work. Nobody but you comes out.
You want to join, but every time you get host migrated, I have no issues with people joining, man.
Did for so many. Have feared to try.
The infestation was beginning to think. Never
Force start if don't start? Okay.
it was
You have to tell me twice.
that happened out
Hillside Ruin, baby. Come on. Where is it? Twin Horns. That's not so bad. Twin Horns is okay. It's a bit of a big drop, but it's not terrible.
First Mayhead thinks, I will let this plague run wild over Cetus.
Come on. The real big issue with Twin Horns is getting enemy spawns, but we got the good turrets, so it's okay.
Its work is done.
Alright. Come on, turret. Come on. That's my girl. There we go. Good turret.
I am directing you to the location of
Oh, no speed. Tough.
elixir. Use it to prepare the toxin.
Ah! Button! Button!
Find that vault.
Dude,
Clear out the area.
it's Jover. Oh, wrong speed. Alright. Just set up my portals. Oh, volt speed. Holy shit. I'll take this. What's in here? Energy. Yippee. You wanted speed? I did want speed. That was good. I liked that. That was very good. That particular volt speed was great. You know, Vahek, I'm starting to think that you need some anger management therapy courses. I was thinking that Vahek could maybe do for some... Who is the animal that puts speed on my fucking spot here? My drone spot. You know I have to move precisely. My lineups are now going to be harder because of that. Oh my god.
The mixer. Stop them.
I did nothing. I know you did. It's fine. Oh my god, his hitbox is in the way. You're kidding me. Stop it. Alright, that's good enough. Blame the resident wisp. I blame all sorts of things. Okay.
The mixer needs more time. Keep the
Get
greater
this little guy here. Okay, that's just infested. I don't have to worry about that. Who would win? Mark 1 Furious or the strongest units the Grineer can make? Lol, Lamau. Raffle even. I don't know why I'm here. I don't need to be here. I forgot about that. I'm so used to going over there. You can't shoot? Skill issue.
It's ready. Now make that oil hurt.
A Grineer drone will serve as an optimal delivery.
Oh, another fucking guy. Because of course there's one.
The Thrax toxin. I'll steer
What?
it toward boil.
What is it doing? What? Huh? Fucking drone, dude. Oh, yeah.
Has
I love Thumper spawns. I love Thumper spawns. I love Thumper spawns. Yippee. Thumper spawns. Woohoo. I love Thumper spawns. It's the best. Where would I be without my Thumper spawns? I don't know if I sped that guy or not. Oh. Man, I sure love Thumper spawns. I don't even have any commentary to make. You said Thumper was dead? I want the resources. There it is. Any Augur secrets?
One done. We're breathing easier back here. During these dark nights, Cetus is grateful for your help.
I too love Thumpers when they start mounting the fucking hemocytes. Yeah. Yeah, the fucking Thumpers and the homocytes are gay for each other, aren't they?
Good oots.
I love not being able to click this because of some weird delay.
So many have feared Udra.
Thumpers and homocytes. Mormon soaking. Is there a Mark 1 boar?
That it was
I don't remember, actually.
I need you to take the Hex toxin and kill the boy. First, the Hex. I will let this plague run wild over Cetus. I will use
Oh god, that's good speed, but I wasn't ready for it. I was not expecting it.
work his charge. The Quills see doom in his plan.
What am I doing?
And also,
Bad portals.
Boyer needs to be destroyed now.
Bad portals.
Before it becomes unstoppable. We know
Come on, turret. Do your thing. There we go. This way.
I am directing you to the location of a Grenier chemical mixer. Use it to prepare the toxin.
40 seconds. Jeez. You always speed beginning if you can load fast enough. It's really funny that, like, the loading is actually, like, a major issue. Come on, Tridolon, Lamau. You know what? If a Tridolon happens, I won't be miffed if you guys go out of your way. Oh, that's remarkable, actually, that those missiles deal damage. What am I doing? Why would you do that again? You're such a dick. Fucker. 29.5 is my ideal spot. Oh, Thumper spawned. $78.
To destroy the mixer. Stop them.
That's gotta hit that drone right away. There's no way that doesn't hit. It's actually a... Oh, that's a bad one. I forgot to back up. Damn it all. Well, whatever. Just health? Ah, I appreciate. The last portal probably won't hit, so I'll stand there to escort it. I don't know why I always come here. I don't need to be here. I'm always, like, my muscle memory. There is no Boar Mark 1. It's Strun Mark 1 then that exists. Okay, that Thumper. I wonder if I can bait this guy just over this way. This way, buddy. Come on, away from the boil. This way even, won't you? Come on, buddy. Make your way on over this way. Kyle doesn't listen, Keck. Where's my teammates? Oh, Crow wasn't fast enough. Wait, what? Am I crazy? No, it's over here. That's why Stance should do it, because the teleport. I'm trying to tell everybody. Teleport faster. Press speed. Teleporting is faster than speed, because Wisp teleport is literally instantaneous.
Prepare for a massive immune response.
The Wisp teleport happens instantaneously. Also, Crow, if you want, before you pick up the cell, you can also teleport to the Renthi Spring, which is right next to that area. Normally make it? It's okay, Crow. I forgive you. Mar. Okay, it's dead. Come on, buddy. Open up whenever you like. I think speed was on that. Speed was on that. Yeah, fucking ready for your spinning around games, you little piece of shit. A hemocyte. You gonna spin around? Yeah, you are. Damn, we did really good except for the fucking drone phase. This was a really solid run. Got good kills and everything.
Well done.
I hope they give console 120 FPS. Playing on 60 is not smooth.
Distribution.
Yeah, they really should. But the thing is, they need to optimize this game in the first place. This game is really, really poorly optimized. It runs really bad. Especially for what Warframe is, and for, like, what the game consists of, like, structure-wise. Like, there's a lot of really pretty visuals in this game. And there is a lot of optimization that they do. However, they need to kind of... They need to stay on top of optimization. Kyle's species is ass and hole. No kidding. I think my biggest complaint from DE is that they don't stay on top of optimization. Bad cave, reset. Reset, bad cave.
In, he thinks. I will use poison to exterminate the infestation once its work is done. The quills see doom in his plan. You pay me in red.
Ah, shit. I don't want to do that. I've been massaged. The cave. The bad cave. We left Stance behind. Yeah, I don't know. Stance console loading, I suppose.
Guinea pig would never touch us. Like it was a thing that happens out there to others.
Okay, cave. Good enough.
Kill the boy. First pay thinks. I will
Oh my god, why am I ADSing? Alright.
In, he thinks. I will use poison to exterminate the infestation once its work is done. Quills see doom in his plan. For Premier and Oberon alike. Warrior needs to be destroyed now before it becomes
Hello. Hi. You guys deal enough damage, right? Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on. There we go.
I am directing you to the location of a Premier elixir. Use it to prepare the toxin.
Damn. Even with the fucking mediocre cave, 50 seconds.
keep them away, Killer. That machine must finish its work.
Oh, no enemies here. Nice. I appreciate that. Doo-doo-doo. Where is it? There it is.
Soon the Ostron rats of Cetus will flee in panic. And when they do, we'll hunt them for sport.
There we go. What? Huh? What? I hit the fucking... Oh my god, I hit the remains of the Iridite. That's actually nuts. I don't think I've ever done that before. Well, we're going to do something a bit unorthodox, where I'm going to aim through my portals at my lineup spots. And I have to redo all of them. Fuck, it's so over, dude. There's enemies there. I tried, but there's just enemies here. And my fucking Sentinel doesn't do shit for brains damage. Alright. Insane RNG, dude. Where's my spot? There it is. Where's my ledge? There it is. Where'd it go? There it is. Fucking game. That's crazy. I had really nice lineups, too. And then I just somehow hit the fucking Iridite instead. Well, that'll have to do. Alright. I'm gonna grab the energy from over here. Because I deserve it and I want it. Alright. Let's see Crow. Alright. That's good enough.
A Rainier drone will serve as drone located.
That should be an instant TP. Instant TP.
I'll steer it toward
Alright.
the toxin has
Fuck, these guys respawned. That's not good. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away.
prepare for a massive immune response.
Fuck up my spawns. Okay. I forgot to do my job as fucking Nova, bro. Holy shit.
Boreal's immune system has manufactured a chemocyte to deal with the toxin threat. Destroy it. The product of the Royal attempting to fight off the toxin. Kill it to weaken the infestation further.
Shit, I have to reload. There we go. Nice. No Hemus or no Thumper spawns.
Manufactured a chemocyte.
And I got the speed off. That's really good. That makes me happy. It is night. There is no more Thumpers. Shit. Come on, Homo site. Hi, OofXD. It's been a while. Very nice.
That was some allergic reaction you kicked off. Quite a sight.
Hey, I'll take that.
Done. During these dark
It's one thing I wouldn't want in the game. That's why I don't play too much Warframe.
Nakak will keep you supplied until
Glad you remember me. Of course I remember you, man.
right on time. So
How have you been?
I see you. Let's
642. Warframe dead? No.
Shall be rewarded.
Yeah, it's definitely game's in a very unhappy place right now. The game is in a very unhappy place as it stands.
first Fayhead
Bad cave.
let this plague run wild.
I also was apparently the only person to load in, so that's fine.
I will. Tino. Good news. Couldn't get anyone to take that on. Early lunch for council. The infestation.
Don't go on the mission until the timer ends? What do you mean?
It was a thing that happened out there to others. Naive.
When force start?
Take the hex combat and kill the boy.
Are you guys struggling to load in?
First Fayhead. I will let this plague run wild over Cetus. In methinks. I will use poison to exterminate the infestation. Once
Give me that.
it is dark,
TP.
will succeed.
Oh, shit. Okay, that's fine.
Here and host alike. Will need to be destroyed now. Before it becomes one.
So what, are you guys not here with me? Shoot! What is this?
Fayhead cast wax bombs. Your team underground.
Kill me already! What the fuck?
One
You been feeling apathetic towards Warframe? You and everybody else that plays, unfortunately.
To the location
You guys loaded in.
chemical mixer. Use it to prepare the toxin. The mixer is inside that box. It's nearby the area so you can use it.
You guys loaded in just fine.
that machine must finish it once.
Just now. I mean, I technically don't need you guys for phase 1. I don't think you guys lose anything from phase 1 either. Do I want to sit in VC? I can be in VC. I think I said I was going to, and then I just never did. 200 standing, Lamau. That's so fucking tragic. RIP 200 standing. Ah! Every bit counts, I guess.
Oil will cleanse Cetus of the filthy Ostron rats that infest her walls.
Trying to get this Vombalist over here. See if I can get it to dash. Come on. Come on. There it goes. The Vom spawns blow? I'm sure they do.
The Grenier will do anything to destroy the mixer. Stop them. The mixer needs more time. Keep the Grenier alert.
Come here, Vombalists.
It's ready. Now make that oil hurt.
The Grenier drone will serve as an drone located. Hack in and insert the Thrax toxin.
Nice.
The toxin has triggered peristalsis. Antibody production has escalated. Prepare for a massive immune response.
That device is insufficient. Fuck is that guy going, hey? Dude, where are my enemy spawns at, hey? What the fuck? What kind of phase 4 is this, bro? There we go. I have to do that again. There we go. The fucking tri-cap going on, love it. Oh, there's the terror list going down. Shit. Shit.
closing on history. Act now.
Dude, me losing that fire rate hurts so bad. Grab the shard to put in the shrine, y'all. Fucking Lamau. Yeah, if only you guys could pick up my shrine for me. Or my shard. Shit. Why can't you put shard in? Because it's my shard. I have to go pick it up. I need a waypoint over there. I see it. Alright, you guys trade with me. I'll go fucking pick up my shard and come back. Go kill that last team of sight. I have to come over, pick all this shit up, fucking slot it in for you. What the fuck? Did I not just pick up my shit? Was it not enough lures? You had 3. Were they charged? Oh, your lures moved away from the guy. See? They're still alive over here. Yeah, they moved away from the dude. Late ass stream, so true. I was worried for a sec when I saw your YouTube title. Oh, you were worried for a sec when you saw the YouTube was like removed. Hope your situation gets better soon. Yeah. I made a post explaining that. It's also in the description of a video that's going to be going live in a couple of days. Why can't we just restart the bounty from the camp? Wouldn't that be nice? Where VC? Shit, you're right. Hold on, I forgot. We'll do this. Bad cave. Restart. Senile? I'm not senile. Go to the general chat and Discord, Crow, and Stance, and I'll pull you guys.
A massive sentient energy spike in your area. I advise you to be careful.
Why is the general chat renamed to Nev's bedroom? Who did that?
Wild overseers. Then he thinks I will use poison to exterminate the infestation.
Why are we not extracting? What the fuck? Extract.
The quills see doom in his plan. Warframe and
There you are. There's Crow.
Boyer needs to be destroyed now.
And then Stance. Do we need a bad cave? We restart, by the way. I don't know why it's not restarting. Let me restart this mission, please.
Underground. We'll use that. One ill to cure another.
Lama! Why are we not extracting? Hang on. Everybody leave and everybody re-enter. These drive me nuts. Leave and re-enter. There we go. Fucking video game moment. You don't have Discord access at the moment? That's okay. I don't have my Discord public right now. My Discord has been locked down and made private due to the stalking incident. Yeah. I mean, I'll probably unprivate it later, but yeah. Right.
First Fayhead thinks I will let this blade run over cheaters. I will use
It is.
poison to exterminate once its work is done, the wheels
That's tragic for you.
is black. For Premier and Ostrom alike, oil needs to
That's what I was gonna say. Like, I've never had that issue before. It seems like it's a maybe not recent, but it's just definitely not common.
store deep underground.
I am directing you to the location of a Grenier chemical mixer. Use it to prepare the toxin. The mixer is inside that vault. Clear out of the area so we can use it.
To Nev's bedroom? I don't think so. To the logs? Yeah, I could see, yeah. There we go. Ah! I'm getting knocked over because I was moving stance in DC. Are you still not loaded in? What the fuck? Where it just go to the door. Just go to the door. You should be able to just walk in. Stance is perished. Lamau. I'm very curious. Okay. Interesting indeed. I am truly interested. The mixture is not complete. It's counting down the timer. Oh, man, this game is very functional. All right, I guess I will wait next time I start the missions on you guys on account of just the game freaking the fuck out.
Destroy the mixer. Stop them.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Mm-hmm. Do you need me to collect the thing on account of it being fucked up and broken then? Yeah. Alright, I'll collect it then. Yeah. Yeah, you guys have fun there. I'll be doing my Plague Star. I don't even need to do Plague Star.
You are directed to secure and deploy additional Avalon units.
I enjoy Plague Star a lot. It makes me very sad that nobody else enjoys it. I find it to be very fun, but I find it fun because it's so skillful. Like, you have to be kind of competent, and there's a lot. Yeah, I can totally see that. You sound like you're having fun. I sure can tell. Oh, where did that drone spawn go? Why? Oh. Yeah. Where's the I was already here. Where? There we go.
Prepare for a massive immune response.
You know how to spawn them, hey? Like how to force spawn them? Yeah, makes sense. I'm just gonna throw down this little guy here. Fuck them shorties, bro. Ratioed. Yep, that's your fault for being short.
The oil's immune system has manufactured a
for your race. Well, there you go.
Sentient energy contained. You are
Yippee! I love infestation. Dude, Salad V. R.I.P. Salad V. That's my goat right there. Wow, both heads that I wasn't looking at attacked. That's really awesome. Really cool. RNG. Valid. Why did it spawn there? Oh, the Hemocide spawned on the fucking Y. What? Can I please? Can I please? Also, I know what makes it spawn there. The issue is that it spawned there when it shouldn't have. I wasn't standing there, and it just decided to spawn there anyways. Oh, that would probably do it then. Oh, thanks guys. Good for you. I want my Plague Star kill. You invited me to do Plague Star. You freak. I'm gonna have a fucking freak off with P. Diddy. How about that? It is. True. It's just my competitive nature. Alright, where's the shard located at? This one. I know where I know how to fucking do an idol on you, dipshit. I was looking for the waypoint. Clearly. How the fuck did that happen? Yeah, as a non-Moderai bringer, lol Lamau. True. True. True.
That device is insufficient. You are directed to secure and
Lamau.
deploy additional Eidolon rules.
Valid. Ow.
You attempt to take control of it.
Thank you. Valid. Valid response to criticism, to be honest. Me gets criticized, also me fucking dies. Just found out that you have to speak for 3 people at a farewell thing. Oh, somebody in your life died? That's tough. You hate to see that. Unless you're Crow. One of the chat members. Yeah, we all know that you're the fucking harbinger of death and destruction. #1 hater. Hey, you know. Alright, I'm just gonna make my 2 lures hold position so somebody can pick them up. Kiss yourself, king. No we don't. We need 3 for each one. It's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're right. Nope. Nope. It takes all 3. Nope. I'm over here killing bombalists. Host bias. That's how it is. Bing bong. Yep. Yep. Dude, why is my button not working? Hold on. It's this. It's broken. Why is it broken? Why? Hold on. This is working fine. Okay, so it's this that's broken. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do then. This. I don't know.
That device is insufficient. You are directed to secure and employ additional Eidolon lures.
Don't do that. No, I'm just fixing a thing. Goal. I mean, only allegedly. Because. What? What is... Dude, what? What is happening here? Dude, am I losing my fucking mind? What is this? Dude, my software is freaking the fuck out and it's pissing me off. Yep, that's what you should do. Okay, is this fucking thing just not working? Is that the problem? What is this? That one works. This one doesn't. Why? Oh my god, there we go. It's finally there. It just doesn't work. Does this work? No, it doesn't. Is this working? This is still working. So why is that working and this one's not? Oh, this one's not working either anymore. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Who knows what you're closing on? Tough. Ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a. Oh, I can use this to build up crit. Oh, not quite. It's almost dead. Lamau. Fucking bored Karnan moment. Quick, go to the door. Go to the door, quick. Because the lures will teleport. Ah, too late now. You can make it so the lures teleport over. And then you don't have to stand here and move around. Life is cool. I like that the last thing that was sent in my stream chat is just piss yourself, king. It's just really cool. Lure holds, yep. Did it stop working or did you mute it? Okay. Would be 14 formas purchased. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So very many. You're in general VC. Just fucking why would you not let him go here? Here you are. Stanced in the cuck chair. Oh, big star moment. Alright, I'm trying to figure out why my thing isn't working.
The multitude of creatures you have immortalized would cry out.
And it has to be. Good luck getting 1,000 in 2 days. Get it? Okay, so there's a problem with this not working. And I would like to know why. Hmm. I mean, yeah. There still is plat on the line. Technically. Well, that's your fault, isn't it? I don't know about that. So why does all the other ones work and not this one? What is wrong with this key in particular? This fucking thing just isn't doing what it's supposed to. I might just, hold on, I might just unplug and replug in my keyboard. What? What would that have to do with anything? What do you mean? Because you've been talking the most this stream. It changes per stream. I don't know then. Let's see what the rules are for the fans. Send live messages, send super chats. You'll need to collect XP. It resets every stream. Yeah, it just says if you're talking a lot or if you send fucking money messages, then you get more XP. I know. That's a shame. You should try giving me more money. Dude, my keyboard actually is just refusing to work. Like, entirely. No, it's, like, I don't know what's wrong with it, but it's like, the software for it is just, like, freaking the fuck out. And it's just not, it's not even functioning as, like, a keyboard. Like, I can't even type with it right now. And I don't understand why. Why? Why is it like this? Yeah, it is. Dude, it's so annoying because Razer fucking, like, it has some of the best software. It works fucking great. The quality is really high. And then it just randomly stops working. It'll either randomly break or it'll randomly fucking, like, just not do what it's supposed to do. And you have to turn it off and turn it on over and over and over again. My last Razer keyboard, I quite literally, all I did was push on the keys, like, and when I did that, it just broke. Like, just straight up broke. It will not work ever again. I had to get a new keyboard. I had an issue with a Razer headset that I had bought where I had literally just been wearing it and it popped off of my head and broke. Fucking completely unprompted, randomly. No reason. And it's like, the quality of the product is great, the sound of the product was great, everything was fine, but it just broke. No fucking reason. No anything. It happens all the fucking time. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, the apps aren't that bad though, is the thing. Like, the part of the reason I like Razer is because the software is nice. Like, it's not bad software. But I don't have anything like that. All the Razer stuff I have is like It's like, here's your software for configuring some shit. Here's like a light tool for configuring the lighting, and then like yada yada shit like that. Like it's nothing weird like that. Do I need to like fucking do this or some shit? Okay, okay. Oh my god, I fixed it. Okay. Jesus Christ. Yep. So I love my Razer mouse. I'm a strong advocate of my mouse. It is probably my favorite mouse that I've ever had. I've had it for several years, but I will say the rubber that they have on the side of the thing does wear down, and so eventually you're just holding on to plastic. But aside from that, I like my mouse because it has configurable side panels for the amount of buttons you have. So I have one that has 2, one that has 6, and one that has 12 buttons on the side panel. And then each of those, you can program them to do macro shit, or you can program them to do like individual things. And you can also program button combos with like the hypershift stuff. So I find it to be fucking awesome. But it's not. Huh? Mm-hmm. Yeah, my Razer mouse is also mostly my keybinds as well. What I'm trying to figure out now is why. Yeah, my mouse hardware. Yeah, true. You're so fucking correct. Yeah. Right. Yep. Okay, so the problem is this stopped working. Can anybody tell me why this stopped working? Ah, because they're all fucking they're all missing again, because of course they are. There is a recurring issue specifically with the macro software where it just forgets macros all the time. So like I've made like not even like I've made a couple of macros just for the sake of like button combos that are just annoying to press, and they're all fucking missing. Where did they go? Why are they missing? I don't fucking know. This happens all the time. I have no idea how to prevent this from happening as well. It's so fucking frustrating. Yeah, I have stuff like that yeah. Like, okay, so like most of my macros are really straightforward and simple, where it's like click a button for like X amount of seconds and then release it over and over again on a loop. Like something like that. Something really repetitive. And they're just all missing. They're all just gone. Why are they all just gone? I don't fucking know. Your local setting does not match the one stored in the cloud. It's not even that it happens all the time. It's that when it happens, it's like, why? Like, okay, here we go. They're all back now. I don't know why they're all back, but they're all back. And now I have to fucking rebind them. Fuck. It's so obnoxious. Why? You know what I think the issue is? I think the issue is the fact that they have a cloud and then they have the local stuff, and I think the local files just randomly get culled for no reason. And the idea would be like, oh, if you use the cloud, then it should come back, but the cloud just doesn't sync properly. And there's no way for you to tell whether or not you're using the cloud or whether you're using the local files. That's got to be what the issue is. It literally sees all of my fucking background. It sees all of them. But it just refuses to fucking... Oh, I hate this. Let's see. Is it still there? It sure seems like it. Oh, my keyboard broke again. Awesome. Okay. Okay, there we go. There's that. Why does this refuse to work every time? I actually don't understand. Hold on, does this work at least? It's not. Remind me, was an Equinox video in the works? It was. It still is. But I honestly stopped working on it after the issue I had with that stalker. But I could go back to that. And I could go back to making that for you guys. To be fully candid with you guys, the whole reason I stopped working on it was just because of that person being fucking really really creepy and stalking me, and I was just like, I don't want to deal with that. No. At the end of the day, there's no reason to fucking blow it up or make it a whole ordeal. It just doesn't matter. That it's not that big of a deal. It was definitely annoying, and I definitely didn't like that I had to deal with it, but at the end of the day, it's just what happens. Some people are just weird. Unfortunately, yeah. For override. That's another thing I use the macros for, is I usually use it just as like a text macro. So like when I want to confirm something in Warframe, it's like you have to type the word fucking confirm, and it's really stupid, so I just set that to a key button I can press. Same with like the word override and shit like that. That's like another use of my macros, and for some reason they're all just fucking missing. Like everything broke. There's a couple of things you can do it, but it's like super easy through the Razer software. That's why. It's just like me no think, me just press buttons and it does all the thing, and it's like, okay. Me no have issues with that. Yeah. I only have one of my passwords that way, and it's my longest password, which I have memorized, but it's just such a pain in the ass to type it all out that I was like, ah, fuck it. But yeah, I have a super, because what I do is all of my shit is through a password manager, so all of my passwords are like fucking 40 random scrambled characters with like random capitalization and shit, which is great for security, but pain in the ass for not that. So I have that. You know what, though? I think for the Equinox video, what do I even need to finish it? I think I just need to grab B-roll footage of random stuff. And I remember I just wasn't getting, like, good Equinox footage, and I didn't like what I was doing. And, like, I could go the lazy route and just fucking just do, like, 5 minutes in a survival footage. I think that was the issue for... That was the issue I was actually running into with the Equinox video, is that I don't feel like playing the game, and because I don't feel like playing the game, okay, because I don't feel like playing the game, I just don't feel like getting the Equinox footage that I need, which is really lame. This always happens with the game, where it fluctuates up and down, but this is, I would say, probably one of the worst low periods we've ever had. Um, no, every major update. If you look at the Steam charts for Warframe, it's literally like a wave shape, and that's because the game always does this. There'll be an update, a bunch of people will come in to check out the update, and then like they'll realize that like, oh, some other issues weren't addressed, or they've run out of content to play because DE doesn't make that much content in their updates, or yada yada. And they play through it all, and then they're done, right? They've grinded everything out. There's nothing for them to do anymore. They kind of fuck off again. And usually during those periods, the game will... Yes, the player base has declined, and it's declined a lot. This past year, our peaks went from peaks of like 100,000 people playing to peaks of 50,000 people playing. And the real question you have to ask yourself is how many of that is Chinese AFK auto farmers? Because they'll ban people for playing the video game, and they'll ban them for playing at a high level, but they won't ban the Chinese AFK auto farmers. They won't ban, blatant bots, blatant macro usage, blatant AFK farming strats, but they're going to ban people for playing at a high level. They're going to ban the average player for just playing the video game. So what it's really come down to is... Yeah. Yeah. And it's just really shitty at the end of the day, because like fucking like nobody, I don't know, dude. Nobody who plays this game at a high level is even doing anything that fucking crazy. Yeah, like if you look at the amount of grinding that happens from high level players and high level content, it's not significant enough for it to be like, oh, they're breaking the game, they're making it unplayable. Okay, that works. Yeah, like... it's just... It's like their priorities are all sorts of fucked, where it's like they're more concerned with, like a high-level survival player playing the game at a high level, as opposed to, like, somebody who's AFKing in a survival for 6 hours every single day. Like, what do you think is going to get you more shit? AFK farming for 6 hours a day every single day, or even 8 hours a day while somebody's away at work? Or, like, one run where you go for, like, 13 hours, but you pause and take a bunch of breaks? You know what I mean? Like one run over the course of several days that takes you, like, 13 or 16 hours of actual gameplay, or consistently every single day 6 hours while they're at work, or 7 or 8 hours while they're at work. It's gonna fucking stack up way, way, way quicker. So it's like their whole measurement system for, like, what constitutes somebody being an AFK farmer versus not is completely fucking out of whack. It's out of alignment with reality. And that causes people who are high-level players to get false flag banned. I still want to know what exactly they think that the arbitration guy used. Or, like, what third-party program they think he was using to manipulate the game. And then, in that, what actual impact does that have on gameplay? Like, okay, why would you even need to cheat in Warframe when the game is as fucked up as it is, right? Like, there's genuinely, in the high-level community, not a single reason in the world to cheat your damage. Because the game is so free, and the damage is so fucked up, that there's no benefit to it. And at that point, you're not even cheating the tile sets, because you can just fucking read the log file and just find an optimal tile and then fuck off. Like, you can't even manipulate tile set spawns because it all happens server side. So you can't even reach into the game and force it to generate a tile that you want because it's based on a fucking random seed. And like what are they going to say, that you're seed cracking? Like, are they going to say you're fucking seed cracking? Like, good fucking luck getting that to fly. Like, for tile scanning? I don't even know why. There's literally nothing it changes for tile scanning. You don't get anything from tile scanning other than just you found an optimal room. That's not like a... Yeah. Yeah, you... Yeah, it's literally just to save the 2 minutes every reload, which can stack up really quickly for the average play, or for the average fucking gooner who's trying to fucking farm optimally. But I don't even know how you get banned for tile set scanning anyways. Because if they just see that you have a lot of resets, that doesn't mean anything. I reset games all the fucking time if I don't get a good tile. I mean, that's still not... They don't have a system to fucking catch that. They don't have an anti-cheat in this game. So they probably just got reported is the issue for tile set scanning. Because there's literally no way for them to detect it. They don't have an anti-cheat. They don't have cheat detection software. They have nothing to detect cheats. The only thing they have is what missions you played and how much rewards you got out of those missions. That's it. They don't, like, if you quit a mission and you reset over and over and over again looking for an optimal tile, well, what they have is they have what's in the log file, basically. So, the log can be, basically what they can do, yeah, but this still doesn't mean anything. Because, again, I reset over and over again until I get the same tile sets, so that doesn't mean anything. Like, the issue for them on that claim is that basically you would need to make the argument that, like, DE is watching you load into a mission and immediately leave without checking any rooms, which they can't really do. The tool that they have at their disposal is basically a log playback reader. So the most they can get is, like when it comes to, like, repetitive button presses, they can't even really detect it unless it's, like, unless it triggers something in the fucking log file to say macro detected. Like, it literally needs to be, like, you press the exact same button the exact same time over and over again on a loop. Like an inhuman level of repetition. And even then, if you do that, they don't even fucking detect or check for it because they said it themselves that macros are permitted when it comes to fucking repetitive button presses. Yeah, apparently. Yeah. But don't worry, if he did that in a level 30 mission, he'd have been fine, but it's because he did it in a level cap that made it automation. Welcome back. Yes, Crow, you have been muted this entire time. That's the thing is, they're not balancing around the new players, they're balancing around themselves and around the average player. So the problem is the average player has the brain of like an MR10, but they're MR12 or MR13 because of all the stuff that they've been gathering just slowly over time. But what I mean when I say they have the brain of an MR10 is they don't know how the game works on like a fundamental level. They don't know how the game works on like even a mediocre level. Like there are still people who unironically, the average player is concerned with who's faster between Gauss and Volt. Because they, like, in their fucking little noodle brains, they can't even comprehend, like, the basic mechanic of Gauss has speed innate in his kit, tied to his abilities, versus Volt, who is a speed multiplier. So, if you're buffing or observing the two of them, they're going to behave differently under a microscope, how you interact with them. They don't even have that in their fucking crundoliums, and so it's a literal heated debate in the community where these fucking Timmies are, like, genuinely concerned over shit like that. Like, they don't have the ability to think in, like, what the things that they're playing with are actually doing. They just know kind of what happens. So it leads to an issue where, like, these people are like, I don't really know what I'm doing, but my Incarnate hits for 1,000,000 red number damage, so that must mean it's really good. And it's like, that 1,000,000 damage is given to you by gigantic stats and just random bullshit fucking multipliers that you don't even know what you're doing. Like, you don't even know how you got the multipliers. They just showed up on your gun because you fucking borderline hit auto-install because you just clicked on all the galvanized mods and called it a day. And it's like they don't actually know what the fuck is going on. They don't understand the deeper multipliers. They don't understand, like, why galvanized gives them damage. They just know that it does, right? So what happens is when you have a bunch of players who can only think in the end result and not in the process, DE actively develops and caters towards stuff that is just the end result and none of the process. So instead of making, like, a weapon or an arcane or a Warframe that is like, in order to get to this benefit, you have to go through this process, and that process is the thing that you can interact with and change. Instead of doing that, they just make it so the Warframe does 4,000 base damage on an ability that costs 25 energy, and also gives you 2 health orbs and an energy orb when it activates, and also triggers Parazon mods. It's like it refunds you the energy 5x because it's 2 health orbs. Each health orb is 50 energy, so that's 4x refund. And then another a 50% for a health orb, which is 5x if you don't have any strength on. Which if you even have 100% modded strength, it immediately refunds 10x. It's stupid. It's brain numbing. It's fucking brain numbing. It's actually brain damaging. So it's like they don't think about, like, oh, what makes, like, Najah's energy orb ability strong? Well, in order to get the energy orbs out of it, it applies a damage multiplier, it applies a heat proc, it bounces between enemies. If it hits the 4th ability, it spreads out even further, it's on a timer. Like, there's a bunch of these conditionals, right? And, like, all of your ability modifications specifically interact with that process in order to get energy and health orbs. And yeah, it's really fucking strong. It gets you a shit ton of health and energy orbs. It also costs a mod slot and costs 50 energy. And yeah, the returns you can get out of it are absolutely insane. You can get upwards of that gigantic percentage, but it's not just given to you. You kind of have to understand, like, oh, you have to hit a bunch of enemies with it. You have to understand, oh, I need a bunch of range and duration and strength because I need the damage to last on it as long as possible. I need it to hit the 4th ability, yada yada. Like, you don't just get it for free. But Araxia walks in and is just like, boop, and just gets it for free. Because instead of doing... yeah, like, Saren's fucking 3rd ability just getting completely dog-walked by Araxia's is disgusting and unfun as shit. Saren's base ability, right, the base value is 30%. Hers is 40 when you're not wall latching, and the wall latch is just a straight 2x multiplier. So her base is 80 as an extra hit, and it's Toxin. Like, what are we doing? Like, we just made Sight, who has wall hacks, and his extra hit, which is also magazine-based, like, his goes through walls because of his fucking 1st ability. So, like, Sight's Sobek is literally just AFK. Like, they made AFK frame. Like, what are they doing? Why? Why? Like, genuinely, why? Genuinely, why? It makes no sense. It makes no fucking sense. Like, they're just like, oh, Saren Sobek is really strong? Well, Zada's Whisper already exists for the Sobek, so we don't really need to force it to have any more interactions. I've got a good idea. Let's make 2 frames that both are better users of Sobek because one of them goes through walls, and one of them deals so much fucking damage, it might as well not even fucking be on the Sobek. It might as well... Like, the thing that makes the Saren Sobek strong in the first place is the extra hit interaction with the explosion ability. That's what makes it strong. Why did you need to crank the fucking numbers to hell and back? It already scaled. It already did all it needed to do. I don't get it. And then now that they've done this, they're probably looking at it and they're saying, oh, well, this Sobek extra hit is kind of overpowered, huh? Maybe we should just nerf the Sobek because it's too strong. When, like... Like, in order for it to be strong, you had to work and you had to fucking make it strong, and now it's just strong for free because they gave it to you, and now it's too strong and it's disrupting gameplay. Well, now they have to nerf it because it's disrupting gameplay. They shouldn't nerf it because they made it too strong in the first place. Because they fucking, like, they Their priorities are so fucking backwards. Their priorities. It's just because their priorities are just backwards. That's literally it. That's it. That's all it is. It's they have fucked up, backwards ass, wrong priorities where they think about the wrong shit. That's all it ever comes down to. They are just not thinking about the actual things that matter or make sense for them to be thinking about. They are just concerned with random nonsense. It's complete fucking nonsense. It makes no sense for them to be thinking about the stuff that they're thinking about. But that's what they're laser focused on, and it's fucking brain numbing. I can't for the life of me fucking figure out what is in their fucking noodles that makes them think the way that they do. It is just beyond me in every fucking way. Like, holy shit. It's fucking brain numbing. Nobody gets it, man. Nobody gets it. Nobody has any fucking idea. Nobody understands. Like, nobody gets it. There's nothing to get.
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
Yeah, because it's just fucking... I mean, fucking... Yeah, I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know. I really couldn't tell you. I couldn't fucking tell you. The creators are just as bad, because here's the thing. The content creator space is only as intelligent as their own Discord servers. That's it. If you ever, like, want to understand, like, why are the creators not talked about? I don't understand. It's because all the content creators, literally all of them, only get their information from each other in the Discord servers. So what is found by their Discord members is what they know. So all of the super elite high-level builder Discords are fucking dead. They're gone. They don't play the game anymore. They're not interested. They don't want to because high-level content is dead. This leaves only the casual players. And the casual players don't know how to find game-breaking synergies, exploits, high math damage. Like, they don't know how to do it because they're all fucking NPCs, and they're all that kind of player that I described earlier, where they don't know why something is good, they just know that it is good. So because they don't understand the basics of the scientific method, and they don't understand how to test things, they don't understand how to find math, they don't really get what they're doing. If they load into a sim, they just kind of throw random mods on there until it hits a big number, and then they fuck off. They don't actually play the game to understand, like, what is happening on a deeper level. Those are the people that give YouTubers their information. Because the YouTubers don't actually go out of their way to play the video game. They don't lab this game. They don't sit there and figure out, like, why something is happening the way it's happening. They just put stuff on until the number looks big, and then walk out and call it a day. And they never look for a deeper mechanic. So those fucking YouTubers are useless. They're literally cosmetic. They don't fucking do anything for anybody. They're useless. They've never contributed anything, and they honestly never will. The only thing they do is take from each other. Well, no, here's the thing. It's not about wanting to be popular or not. It's because the people who know what they're talking about get shunned by all the casual players because of toxic positivity. That's the real issue at hand. I was talking about it earlier, where it's like, if you're a high-level player, you get shit on by the casual player because they're proud of their own builds for whatever fucking reason, or they're proud of their own discoveries, if they even have discoveries, and so they're toxic about it. And they're like, actually, why didn't you min-max it harder? Or, actually, why didn't you do this instead? And it's like, if you give them the reason, even if it's in the video, they just don't fucking pay attention. They don't listen. So there's no point in explaining it twice. And what's even worse is then you have the people that come in, and then they say, I don't get why you're a min-maxer. I don't get why you put all this effort in. This build is just worse than using Saren Sobek. It's like you can't even make a fucking... You can't make a video and show somebody something without them telling you in 30 different fucking ways how it's apparently not efficient enough, and it's also sweaty because you're a level capper, and that's lame, and level cap is irrelevant, and also it's worse at level capping than what they have, and also your opinion sucks because you're a level capper, so you're not allowed to the conversation. It's like, it's just toxicity. There's no consistency in their arguments. There's no straight thing that like everybody agrees on at the same baseline level. It's like, your opinion is irrelevant if you play level cap because you're a small minority of the player base. But also, everybody and their grandma can fucking level cap for some reason. Chat's not dead, by the way. It's just slow. Like, everybody can level cap, and apparently it's not that impressive of a feat. But also, if you level cap, you're 0.00001% of the player base, and your opinion is invalid, and you're not allowed to have a seat at the conversation at the table. And also, their builds are just better because they're simpler, easier, and you don't require big brain power to use. And also, if you're using brain power, it's super sweaty. And also, if you're super sweaty, it's irrelevant. It's like they don't have a fucking consistent point to make at all. Everything that they say is this, and it doesn't make sense, any of it. And the developers listen to that feedback, and instead of listening to high-level players, they listen to the fucking the lowest common denominator of the average player. And that's just really what it comes down to. It's an endgame level build. What do you want? Exactly. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Your enemies have grown fierce.
You've noticed a decidedly large uptick of accusing you of hacking and leaving because they don't want to get banned lately just for using optimized builds. Yeah, that's a thing too. Oh, I've been called a fucking cheater a billion times. Happens all the time. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Because you don't wanna fucking load Steel Path. Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yep. Yeah, the average fucking... Yeah, the average fucking player, dude, I'm telling you. Also, look at this. I haven't been able to kill anything in a bit because the Sobek here is kind of doing everything. Like, this is the sort of shit. Like, you can just AFK like this. Like, I could just set up the fucking Sobek, and I can just shoot at these guys through the walls. And I have the fucking explosion that reaches through everything. And it's like, what? Oh, everything dies at all levels. I can just do this forever. Yeah, true. I don't even need it because I've got fucking infinite energy regen from the passive energy regen mod they introduced. Because this shit is so energy efficient. I haven't even had to cast my fucking extra magazine yet. I'm tapped out of Plague Star. We got some good runs though. Yeah, I know. I was really sad that there was no competition at all. Like, nobody played. Yeah, I'm... Yeah, no kidding. Congratulations on the 6K plat. No, nobody cared. Yeah, get some plat out of it. Yeah. Yeah, you're just grinding at the end of the day. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Well, what happens whenever they fix and reintroduce something is that it usually, because everything is interconnected in a way that you wouldn't expect it to be. So 9 times out of 10 what happens when that is the case, where like they fix it and then it comes back, most of the time it's like something reopened or reawakened something that wasn't supposed to be back. You know what? I'm going to switch to a blast extra hit because I feel like blast extra hits are just a little bit more overpowered for this. Oh, they definitely are. Huh. Yep. 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 It's when you consistently play the game is when you notice all the issues. Also, I forgot to be grabbing life support. I almost died to life support. I almost failed the mission to life support. That's how fucking chill this is. Not even paying attention. Yeah, guys. Look at this really advanced, high-level gameplay. No. Just so that. Just so that things. Yeah, this room actually has like a specific flag now because of Baker. If you stay in it for too long. People have noticed that just being in this room for a little bit, it tends to get you flagged. Which is really funny. Also, anybody ever noticed, like, recently in survivals, life support has been, like, cucked really hard? To the point where... Like, I feel like after 1999, they've really come down on life support as a whole. Like, I don't know... I don't know. I feel like it has to do more with the life support drain. Because I feel like even if you get, like, good drop rates on life support, like, look at how fast it's going down. You know what I mean? Like, it might have been, like a 1% or, like, a 0.5% per second nerf or something. But it's just enough that life support has become really difficult to sustain. Like, what am I right now? I'm at 1,000 kills in 7 minutes, right? Like, I'm not even getting, like, a super 4 KPM or anything. That's pretty decent. And I'm low on life support. It's like, huh? Yeah, it really feels that way. It feels like you need the extra life support. Yeah, which is insane. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I feel like it's either they nerfed the drops or they nerfed the drain. It's one of the two. Because it's definitely like I'm getting a decent KPM and I still am not getting life support enough that like I have to go farm towers, which is weird. Where'd you go? I don't think they can so long as the enemy design is so bad, to be honest with you. So long as the enemy design is as fucked as it is, I don't think they can make a harder game mode. Something I mentioned at the beginning of the stream too is that a lot of the stuff they've been doing feels really same-ish lately, and I'm really tired of it. I'm so tired of enemies exploding when they die, enemies attacking you when you're invis, enemies fucking ignoring abilities just because. Like, I'm tired of that shit. I'm tired of fucking... I mean, straight just... Even if it wasn't just fixes, let's say it was just like balance reworks and tune-ups, right? Like just anything to make it so Incarnons are not the only weapons in the game that matter right now. Like, I'm so fucking tired of Incarnon and, like, Riven Disposition. I think that we are now at a point in time where any argument they have against Riven Disposition needs to actually be reevaluated. Because if Incarnons are allowed to keep their Riven Dispositions because they're scared of how it'll affect the market and how it'll be unfair to Riven traders, then every Riven in the game should be at max dispo. And if they don't want to do that because the balance is fucked up, then they need to admit that the Incarnons are fucked up and they need to probably nerf the shit out of them. Because let's keep it a $1.50. There's no reason that Incarnons should be allowed to just run around in the state that they're in. They are insanely overtuned to a level that is genuinely unfun for everybody that plays. Like, if you're an Incarnon user, that shit is unfun because it's overpowered. If you're a fucking regular player who's just playing the game just to play it, it's unfun for you because, like, I can't do anything because the fucking Incarnon, like, every weapon choice I've ever made is just, oh, I just might as well use an Incarnon because they're overpowered as shit. And they do everything perfectly. And the other issue is that people depend on Incarnons to fucking play the game at a level they're not supposed to be playing at. You know, like, the average person shouldn't be able to go to level cap, but everybody can because fucking Incarnons exist, and they're so overpowered it's free level cap. Like, that's a problem. So, like, why are we pretending that, like... You can't fucking... Incarnons shouldn't be able to equip Rivens. I think that, like, no matter how you split it, the Incarnon weapon, like, the Incarnon mode of the weapons should have its disposition nerfed. There's literally no reason why the Torrid, for example, should have a maxed out Riven Dispo. It just shouldn't. There's no world where that makes sense. Like, it has the highest base crit, the highest base status, one of the highest base fucking crit damages. It has fucking insane base damage. It has a multi-shot mechanic. Like, it's just retarded. It's actually just stupid. I'm willing to believe that some of the player base is taking a break. Most of the player base is taking a break. The game's not dead. The thing is, this happens all the time with Warframe, where, like, it seems like the game is dying because the player numbers drop really low, and then a major update comes and everybody comes and plays the game. And, like, we've seen that at this point it is a sustainable business model for them, for the game to be, like, mostly dead, and then out of nowhere it just skyrockets, and then it goes back to being mostly dead. Like, we've seen that they do that pretty much all the time, and there aren't really that many issues. The problem with the behavior is that, like, as far as the health of the game is concerned, like, it's going to at some point stop being sustainable for them, and it's going to stop working. And we've kind of already seen this with the fact that, like, in the past year, the player numbers and the player count has decreased on average by 50%. So, like, if you account for the peaks and the valleys and you kind of smooth everything out, it's still a 50% decline in player base in this past year, which for anybody else would be a gigantic red flag. Oh, cool, all my buttons turned off. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, there's violence. Yeah, no kidding. Alright. No, I'm playing sight. I could just put silence on sight, but I had a loadout that had a volt subsume on from when that was multiplicative. Thoughts on removing endo resources when upgrading mods? Hard disagree. I think that's part of the mainline progression. I think endo is important for progression. I think that realistically what should happen is the cost of rank 10 mods should maybe be evaluated, because I think that that's kind of where most people take issue. But honestly, when it comes to 10 rank mods, I also feel like it's fine if not everybody has them maxed out. I don't think every person... Yeah, I don't think every person should have every mod maxed out as soon as they get it. Because I think what's more important is what the mods are doing. And 10 rank mods are 10 rank for a reason, so it's not like it's... You know, it's not like it's meant to be cheap or it's meant to be, like, for free. I think endo is an important part of the game balance. And it also gives players something to work for, something to do. A major issue is that a lot of players just don't have a lot of stuff, like, upgraded at all. And they feel like they don't have anything to do, when in reality you should be grinding and getting your stuff ranked up. Maybe what they could do is instead address, like, the methods that currently exist for endo maxing, because I don't think anybody likes arena farming. I think arena farming sucks shit, and I think most people are not really interested in it. Yeah, endo farming is a pain in the dick. I don't think anybody really likes endo farming. Yeah, the endo gooners. They're a cute little community. A little special, but they're cute. It's hard to be toxic towards them. They're just kind of doing their thing. Now that the Arby's dead, yeah. They killed a gigantic part of the community by doing that. The death of that server is a massive problem. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, I'm getting, like, just as a point of, like, things to bitch about, like... What's got me fucked up, like, playing this Sight Sobek loadout, right, is that, like, one pellet is hitting for like 500,000 damage on like an orange crit. And I'm not priming these guys or doing anything. It's just the stats of the gun are overtuned as fuck. Because newer weapons drop with ridiculous stats, like 150k, 180k, 258, and like that's one pellet, you know? Like that's a ridiculous amount of damage. And the thing is, no, the Kuva Sobek, because I'm using shards instead of the Riven. Because Riven's only really good on the base Sobek. So shards kind of overtake it. Yeah. And it's like, that's like that me shooting that for like 500,000 damage, that's not even the part that kills the enemies for the most part. It's supposed to be the explosion that does it. But like the explosions don't even really fucking do that much aside from just cascade over and over. Because the fucking, like, base shot just does so much damage. And I have fucking 60% ammo efficiency and a bajillion status chance because of the new primary Crux Arcane. Which, Jesus fucking Christ, what were they thinking? That's the one thing I didn't ask Pablo. I didn't have the chance to talk to him properly because when I went to TennoCon, he was just super busy. I caught him in between things where he was on his way to go do something. But I so desperately wanted to fucking ask him just like, what the fuck are you doing with the balance? Like what is going on with primary crux, dude? This shit is like, this is ridiculous. Yeah. That's always been a thing. I actually don't hate that. It is, but I don't hate it. I think it's nice to have ammo efficiency on primaries. Yeah. Oh, Mania turned on his thing where he doesn't take damage from bullets anymore. Yippee. Now I have to lure him to a field where I can get a bunch of chain explosions to hit him. DE refusing to elaborate. Yeah, the big complaint I have when it comes to DE and it comes to their bans is that when they don't elaborate on things, they say it's to protect their software or whatever. It's not to protect anything. It's because they legitimately don't have a reason, and it's been admitted by several devs before. It's because they don't have a reason. They just, like, their system that they use to detect whether or not you're a bad apple just doesn't fucking work. It's just a load of horse shit. It's not even an anti-cheat. It is quite literally, they get logs on what your RAM is going through, basically. So if you make changes to your RAM, or if your RAM behaves unusually, which is typically an indicator of things like cheats, in most cases, right? If you have any weird issues happening with your RAM, then you're flagged as using third-party service, even if you're not. So even if, like, let's say you have old hardware and, like, one of your sticks of RAM just dies in the middle of a mission, that can be counted as third-party software. Because they'll just say, oh, well, you had some unusual activity happen in your RAM, so you must have been cheating. That's literally it. The system that they have to detect cheats is whether or not your RAM has anomalous behavior. It can be something as innocent as you just have old hardware and your RAM is just fucking, like, just struggling because you don't have enough of it. It can be something as, yeah, I was going to say, the game also just has memory leaks, so the game can just be responsible for... You can quite literally have instances where only Warframe is installed on your computer, only Warframe is running, and you can still get banned for third-party software because of bad hardware. That happened to one of Disto's alt accounts, actually. Disto had an alt account, and he quite literally had a brand new, like, fresh, naked PC, or a virtual machine, with nothing on it except for Warframe, and it got banned. And the reason was third-party software and cheating. And it's because the virtual machine had fucked up for him. You know, you should have said that a long time ago, because there's literally just a button for me to unmute Discord, and I just didn't click it this whole time.
I've been trying to tell you.
When?
Ever since I started being like, no.
I didn't hear you.
It's okay. You had a flow going. But hopefully now.
Yeah, it's on now.
Know that you're not schizophrenic.
Yeah, they can hear. Yeah, that's
Oh well.
all the peak conversation they will have missed with poor souls.
I don't know if it's considered peak conversation. The only thing I dish out is brain damage.
So fucking true, bestie. This is me when I brain damage.
Yeah. But the worst part about it, the game, was just the community got so fucking toxic about people's opinions.
It really is. It really is the community toxicity that is the problem more than anything. I think that
I feel like
like,
there's a lot of toxicity from a lot of groups.
Yeah,
though.
'cause I was
Like,
thinking that,
the quote-unquote endgame players in a lot of the servers have such a high ego that they're really not helpful for any of the new people or anyone who
and
wants
that's
to
a
learn.
major fucking issue is that a lot of Warframe players, I've said this a lot before, a lot of Warframe players have an ego greater than what they actually deserve, and they think they're tough shit because they play at like a slightly higher level than like the average person in region chat. Like they think
because they level capped one time and thought they were just the king shit.
yeah, they thought they're the fucking kingpin of the game because they played in a level cap cascade, and it's like, dude, like killing a level 9,999 enemy isn't that big of a deal. And surviving isn't that big of a deal because damage in this game is turbo inflated and Revenant exists. So like getting to level cap is just those two things because there are no mission objectives in this game. There is no skill check. There's no like, oh, you have to be, you know, kind of on top of your game with this thing, or like there's no challenge aspect to any of it. So to sit there and to be fucking proud of like, oh, I'm actually this elite level player for level capping, it's like you haven't done anything impressive. Especially not in the current state of Warframe, especially not after Jade Shadows. Like, if it was pre-Jade Shadows, I could at least be like, well, you know, level capping requires at least a little bit of skill after, like, you know, after, like, level 3,000, you have to actually know how to build and how to deal damage. But, I mean, the intelligent part of the skill is gone. Like, the brain power is gone. There's no thought. There's no thinking. You don't have to fucking have a brain in order to level cap. That shit died a long time ago.
Yeah, I've stopped recognizing level caps after Affiliate.
That's fair. That's valid. I would say once Incarnance happened, level caps started kind of being separated into camps between like a good level cap and a bad one. Like, you could still get a really interesting or cool level cap with, like, a weapon nobody's ever heard of, and I'd still respect it. But then Jade Shadows happened, and, like, there's not a single thing you can do that proves to me that you are actually a good player. Like, you cannot prove to me that, like, you are a player that has any skill in this game unless, like, you're doing something that's so outlandish and so interesting and so ridiculous. Okay, I figured out what the problem is with my keyboard and the spacebar. I think other buttons, or I don't fucking care enough to figure. Actually, I lied. I thought I figured it out, but I didn't. It's just not doing what it's supposed to. Like, it's not pressing the spacebar for some reason. Why? I love this video game.
Do you have cap hold on your spacebar?
No, it's not that. It's something's wrong with the fucking software, and I probably just have to restart my computer, and I just don't feel like dealing with that. Also, the extraction waypoint marker is missing again. Fuck.
Yeah, that does happen a lot now.
Where, dude? Like, it's like issues like this when it comes to waypoints, and like we constantly, not just us as a high-level community, but like Warframe players in general, give feedback on issues that should have been fixed long the fuck ago that still exist. Like, how come I cannot find extraction fucking 10 years into this game's life? You know what I mean? Like, we are far beyond the point where it's reasonable for me to not be able to find extraction. It is so fucking unreasonable that we are at that point in time.
Yeah.
And we still, like, struggle with things like waypoint clarity.
It's dumb.
You are a blade. You exist to strike. You strike to win.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I feel like a lot of the older frames really need to be reworked to be able to stand toe-to-toe with a lot of these newer releases.
I don't.
But
I want the
I am
newer releases to
kind-
come down. I don't want Equinox to be buffed to the level of Jade. I want Jade to be nerfed to the level of Equinox. There's no fucking
that's
reason
the
why
thing.
every frame should feel like Sight or or Jade or fucking okay, my issue is that these frames, these newer frames, are so overtuned and so overbloated, and they're so fucking powerful that it's like I cannot enjoy the game when they are in their current state. Like, I just played 25 minutes of that Site Sobek mission. I wanted to fucking pull my hair out. I couldn't even stand the 25 minutes. I was losing it. This shit's awful. It's painfully easy. It's not fun. I don't even want to touch Araxia for the same fucking reason. I don't even think... Do I have any Forma in Araxia? I think I leveled her ass up and said, Jesus Christ, I have one Forma in her. And that's all I needed for me to be like, I'm done. This frame's overpowered. I don't want to touch it. Like, I now force myself... I don't
even know if the reworks are going to be good, especially with what they did to Valkyr. They've been, like, having a...
It's been
fucking up.
Yeah, like, okay, the Nova rework in many ways was good, and then they nerfed the second ability, which was like flabbergasted. Like, what? Like, why? Why would you nerf Nova's second ability? It didn't need to be touched at all. It had some cool interactions and some cool mechanics. You could use it to kill stuff. Like, why did we nerf it? But, like, the rest of what Nova got was, like, good quality of life. So, like, that's, like, an okay rework. It's fine, right? Like, that's a good rework. It was kind of unnecessary to nerf the 2, but, like, considering all the other quality of life that she got, okay, whatever. Like, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the 1 buff. I'm okay with the 4 buff. I'm okay with the 3 tweak. Like, all of that was good. All of that ended up being good for Nova, right? So that's A-okay. And then the Valkyr rework, and it's, like, the complete opposite. It's a complete 180 of what they did with Nova, where with what they did with Nova is they gave her quality of life, they addressed some of the core issues, they kind of unified her building, so it kind of makes a little bit more intuitive sense for the average normie, which I don't necessarily think needed to be done. I actually liked the idea of having a low power strength Nova, but I also appreciate the fact that now you can just have positive power strength and use all of your abilities for a speed Nova, which you couldn't do before. Like, that was a good change. That makes sense for her kit. I like that a lot. Everything that they addressed in Nova's rework hit on some core issue, right? Like the first ability, quality of life, the third ability, quality of life, the fourth ability, and like its hindrance and other abilities. Valkyr, they did the exact opposite, where they just gave her a ton of damage, which she didn't fucking need because she already hit for like a quinzillion fucking damage, and then they nerfed the rest of the kit to compensate. And it's like, why? Like, the third ability, by the way, just so everybody knows, the third ability got fucking nerfed. Because the third ability, Ragdoll, got changed from, like, a thing where it functioned like Rhino Stomp, where it would slow enemies and it would pull them in. Instead of functioning like Rhino Stomp, which was really good, they nerfed it to be a Ragdoll. So the enemies don't vacuum to the middle properly, they don't vortex in, and they fucking fly everywhere. So when you use the third ability, it doesn't even group enemies properly with the augment anymore. So you're forced to use the first ability, which also doesn't group enemies properly. It's like, why did you give Valkyr a grouping tool when she had one in the form of her augment and it was fine? And then you went and nerfed it by fucking up the actual grouping mechanic from a pull to a ragdoll. And then you nerfed her invuln off the 4, but then you just gave her, like, invulnerability through armor tanking anyways, so it's like, okay, why? Like, why even do that?
And every other fucking melee is better at building her shit than her own melee.
Exactly. Like, the whole, like, okay, the only reason to use her 4 is because it makes you unkillable. But, like, Valkyr has a gate spam mechanic, so you don't even need invulnerability because of gate spamming. So because you can gate spam, you don't need the invulnerability off the 4, so why wouldn't you just use a different melee weapon? The first ability did not need to be turned into a grouping tool. She had it in her third ability. Her third ability didn't need to be turned into a damage multiplier because her third ability used to just multiply damage with finishers, which was a mechanical thing. Her second ability, no fucking change whatsoever, because I'm still going to use the augment. I'm still going to use the augment. There's no reason to use that fucking ability over and over and over again because they took away the only reason that you would use the ability, which was the slow. But now that it doesn't slow enemies, you don't need to recast the ability. So why would you not just use the Warcry augment still? It's like they fucking heard the feedback for Valkyr, and it's like they just turned their fucking brains off. Like, I don't get it. I don't get how you take the only good part of Valkyr's kit and then fucking rim it to shit and just fucking rip it apart and ream its asshole open. And then
don't forget about the third heal that they nerfed in the ground too.
dude, the fucking heal of the fourth ability getting nerfed from a percentage damage into a fucking flat heal, and then
Yeah,
the
don't worry.
motherfucker, and then
It's
the
a
motherfucker,
1.1 million X fucking heal reduction. Good job.
dude, and then Pablo had the audacity to showcase the healing with Arcane Grace installed on the frame. They don't even show the base frame in like a level 30 or a level 40 environment for people to kind of get a feel for like how it works and like that into no, he goes into a level 30 mission with like all of his shit geared the fuck out, way overtuned for the enemy level, and his fucking health tanking with Arcane Grace.
Uh-huh.
You're a little worried about the Oberon rework, praying he's not gutted or worse off than he currently is. Unfortunately for Oberon, there's nowhere for him to go but up. He is currently the worst Warframe.
No, they could make him worse. They could just remove Smite's interaction too, and just give him the same abilities back with no interaction with Smite.
Honestly, dude, I'm not gonna fucking lie to you. It wouldn't even change that much. Let's keep it fucking 100%. The Smite interaction, the Smite interaction on Lavos is like, that's why you use Smite. It's good for Lavos. That would be a Lavos nerf. It wouldn't be an Oberon nerf. Like keeping it a buck 50.
You can do it with Zadas on Oberon too.
You can do it with Zadas on Oberon, or you can use it on Mag, which has a better damage multiplier. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like at the end of the day, like yeah, you can put Zadas on Oberon.
At least if you put Zadas on Oberon, at least it's somewhat decent. But if they nerf the interaction, then Oberon's just complete dog shit.
I guess. I mean, that's still coping really hard in my opinion. I think no matter what you do to Oberon, it's going to be an improvement. I think like you could not. Oberon is at the same level of Corvex in my opinion, where Corvex and Oberon are just fucking like, they're so far down on the roster that it really doesn't matter what you do to them. It'll be fine. It'll be an improvement.
I still think Corvex is perfectly fine with that. But I also do have 200 hours worth on that piece of shit.
I was gonna say, yeah, you also have like a shit ton invested into him, whereas like if you max out your investment in Oberon, you just fucking, there's no point.
Yeah, Corvex is by far better than Oberon. His damage is not done compared to Oberon.
I mean, I don't know. Oberon's 2 is just better than Corvex's fucking 1 and 3 combined. Like if you took Corvex's 1, 3...
I just think if you fix the terrain interactions with those 2, it would be way better. And then it'd be fine. Because it's got armor reduction.
Only with the augment and a shit ton of strength. But like we talked about it in the fucking Corvex video, me and Nova. You have 4 Omniforma and Oberon, you still can't figure out something that's even passable in Steel Path. I mean, the honest answer is that there isn't anything that's passable in fucking any level of content. Oberon starts falling off before like level 100 base path. Like he sucks at sorties. Oberon sucks at the sortie level. Think about that. I can't even fucking play a sortie without feeling bad for the enemies.
You know how far you have to get into the game to get Oberon, and then you realize that every frame is better than that piece of shit?
I cannot believe that they still have him grinding in Railjack. That still makes no sense to me. I don't know how you can even fucking justify it.
Once you're to the Railjack point, you know how useful Oberon is?
Fucking not at all, dude. Same with Ash. Ash does not belong in Railjack either. That was 2 major mistakes. I don't know why they did that. That was vile.
I just come to the conclusion that they don't think things through and they just go with it and be like, it'll be alright.
You know what, speaking of Railjack, Mrs. Mizu Dorito, would you like to fucking...
Dorito, really? I'm never gonna live this down, am I?
You're never.
First you name it Dorito. Now you're just mispronouncing my name. What happened to Crow, huh?
Crowrito.
Fuck you too, man.
Let's play some Railjack.
Right now?
Yeah, why not?
I'm trying to trade this Torrid Ribbon.
I respect that. Did you know Oberon's 3 drops an invisible buff location that you have to pass by to get the buff? I did know that. Did you know that that invisible buff location has a duration on it that's not listed in the ability duration, and it runs out after a while? And also it scales with range? And also walking into that buff, that invisible buff radius, has a heal on it as well. Like an initial heal, a burst heal.
Like, no way, DE not fully explaining everything? That's the first.
You know what? Scratch Railjack. I actually am going to introduce you guys to my, what the fuck? Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. Well, that's weird. I'm going to introduce you guys to my idea for an Oberon rework. What the fuck? I'm looking at the Void? Who? Oh, right, I went to the Void for my last mission. I was so confused.
The multitude of creatures you have immortalized.
Because my idea for an Oberon rework is actually, in my opinion, really fucking solid, and I'm kind of surprised nobody else is... Well, not that nobody else has given an Oberon rework like this, but nobody else has done, like, this kind of rework.
He needs an identity at this point. He's kind of just up in the air for an identity.
So, I have my rework listed here. I'm just going to pull it up, and I'm just going to go through bit by bit what I would change on Oberon. So, we're going to start with... Do I even have one where I have all of his abilities, or do I have a subsume on every slot? Okay, I have all of his abilities. The bleed out loadout, that's really funny. Okay. So we start out with his passive. My change to his passive... Fuck this current passive entirely. Remove it. It sucks shit. It's awful. I would give him an extra Beast Companion slot. What I mean by Beast Companions is all of the flesh companions. So any of the Predacites, the cats, the dogs, all of that. None of the robots, though. I think that stacking robots actually would be a little bit too strong. Because most of the robots are actually fairly powerful in their current iteration, especially if you were to stack like a robot dog and a sentinel. Nautilus and like the and any of the other robot dogs actually have a lot of synergy going on. Shade and the robot dogs have a lot of synergy going on, for example. So I would just avoid doing that and just let him access to 2 beast companions. This also still does allow you to do a robot companion and a beast companion, because you just have your main beast slot here, which can be anything. You know, you can run a fucking carrier, and then similar to having a Venari, you would just have another companion down here for you to run. For Oberon, that would be his passive, because I feel like that just makes a lot of sense for a lot of reasons for him. Being like a druid thing, being kind of this animal guy, and I don't even dislike the idea of just animal-oriented stuff or pet stuff in general. We don't really have a Beastmaster aside from Korra, and Korra is a shitty Beastmaster, because Korra is more of a power-spamming piece of shit than a Beastmaster. The first change that I would make would be to change the overall functionality of the first ability. So let me just grab a gunner here and show you guys what I mean. I wouldn't actually change a couple of things. So first off, I still like that when you deal damage here, these little projectiles spit out. I still like that a lot. And I like that the projectiles are based on the enemy HP. What I don't like... I need to remove my companion. What I don't like is how these projectiles work and how this attack works as a primary ability. So what I would change is, instead of knocking the enemy over like this, it would instead root them in place, kind of like Zaku's third ability, where they get gazed, they get kind of rooted in place. And then instead of dealing all of the little projectiles at once here, I would instead make it so it drains the enemy's health per second, and at every 5% threshold, it spawns a little wisp bee. So you're getting 20 of those little projectiles instead of having this amount scale with strength, because that's how it works currently, is these little wisp things scale with strength. And each of them would be 5% of the enemy's HP. And instead of knocking them over and making it so it's just inconsistent to use, it would keep them rooted in place as a form of crowd control. The idea would also be that it's 5% red health damage. So if you fully armor stripped them, then you could kill them in 20 seconds. Which I don't think is necessarily overpowered. The other thing I would change is that if you beat the shit out of the enemy, so if I use the first ability, they're rooted in place, and then I kill them or shoot them, then it will release those spores out, right? These little bees, it'll release them out, but it'll also infuse them with some of the weapon damage, and like some of the damage type. So if I shoot this guy with a bunch of cold, then these little spores that go out, instead of dealing only radiation damage, they'll, inherit some of the damage from this shot. Maybe it's dispersed amongst the bees or whatnot if it's like a one-shot. And also it deals cold damage now instead. And so the idea would be that we're moving the power from the bees itself, which is like the strongest part of this ability, the little spores that fly out, the bees. We're moving it from the bees into the base ability, because now the base ability itself is what's killing the enemy bit by bit, and the bees are like a side effect. Instead of where it is currently, the bees are like the main focus, and so the only thing you care about with the first ability is the bees. And I think that ends up being problematic for Oberon, but I don't want to actually nerf like what the bees do or like how much potential damage exists here, and I also don't want to make this not a single target kill. I still like the idea of this primarily being used as a way to kill a single target. And if you don't know how that works, we'll just get fucking my boy Lavos over here. And we'll get him the Scourge, I think has a big enough hitbox for it to hit all the headshots, I believe. So basically, the way this works with Lavos is he's also able to infuse these things with elements, right? And so we can make it so that his bees deal toxin, and then they also hit all the headshot. And so you can see it does a decent amount of damage, and it's great at killing a single target. There's nothing wrong with it killing a single target like that. Or, you could use it to maybe deal radial damage to targets around. So, like, if I get a bunch of these guys, we'll just get some gunners, plural. And I blast the shit out of this dude here with the ability. That gas damage, that big radial area of effect damage, there's nothing wrong with being able to choose between those two, right? I'll do this, and then this should maybe help hit headshots here, make it a little bit more... Like, this is perfectly fine and balanced in my opinion, right? I think that this is a cool concept, and I don't necessarily want to remove that as either a single target killer or as a way to get, like, decent damage into a big crowd, into a big area. Not good damage, but decent damage. It does scale with level, which, I think that's fine as Smite, as an ability. So I wouldn't want to remove that identity. I would just want to shift it around. And I'd want to move, like, where it's present and where it's happening. That's thing number one I would change. I also wouldn't change the augment, which is to give radiation damage. I think it's a fine augment. There's no real reason to do it. Buff number 2 for Oberon. Or rework, I should say. Rework 2. This carpet. Currently, the way this carpet works is it has a 180-degree radius at base, and both the range and the radius, the FOV, scale with range. So if I grab 100% range, which I think I can get with just these two, that's fine. I now not only cover a full 360 degrees, but also I cover twice as much range. My rework supposition for this is to just straight up make it so it's always a 360 degree radial cast, and it doesn't scale, like, it no longer scales with range in that regard. It's just a full 360 degrees always. And then I would actually probably, maybe being the keyword here, buff the base radius to 17 meters. Maybe. Because I think the full 360 degree radius cover is fine enough that you don't need to buff the range. But it's on the table. Because my goal is to move Oberon's range requirement down from 200%. I don't really think that it's fair to Oberon to basically force him to use 2 to 3 range mods in order to get the full effectiveness out of his second ability, right? Like, I think that really hurts his builds. You're basically forced to use overextended in order to get the full effectiveness on this third ability, or double cast, which is really, really frustrating, especially because this ability is 50 energy, and what it does for you is some medium DPS, a little bit of, like, crowd control, and status immunity. It does a lot of things all at once, but it's so expensive to use that, like, it kind of justifies it, because in order to use it, you need to cast this ability twice. and the range isn't really that great to begin with. So I would genuinely change this to just be an area of effect cast. Maybe change the animation, make it a little bit slower or something to compensate, and just remove the whole angle aspect from the conversation. Maybe talk about the base range, maybe not. The next big change that I would do is I would actually split this ability into 4 different seasons, right? Because the idea with this guy is that he's like the nature boy. That's his thing. He's the nature boy. And I'm going to be honest with you, what the fuck does radiation have to do with nature? You know what I mean? Like, this doesn't really make sense to me as the nature boy. So my big suggestion, my big change, would be that he now has access to 4 seasons on his second ability wheel. The summer season would be heat damage and gives a moderate damage boost. And let's say that it's a base of 200 heat damage per second and a 35% damage vulnerability. The fall season, we could keep it as radiation because I can't really think of a season for fall. And okay, we can keep radiation. Still weird, but I couldn't think of an element for it. That one would radiate enemies and give you status immunity. We could then buff the damage of that because radiation's really bad to 750 damage per second. I don't think that's too crazy because radiation damage is really bad. The cold season would freeze enemies and give HP regen. This one could either be 200 or 300 cold damage per second, depending. I think 200 is fair because cold also gives you crit damage when you get 10 procs, so, you know, to be adjusted, to be determined. And the spring season would summon spectral creatures like Kuwakas, Kondroks, Wild Kubras, Wild Kavats that drop random buffs when they die. You know, they CC enemies a little bit. The spectral companions could also scale off of your companion claw mods, for example. So let's say your secondary, your specific beast companion that you put on Oberon, that beast companion's claw mods would then be their damage, their elemental damage types, or like, you know, whether or not they're stunning enemies or whatnot, could be infused into the Oberon ability. So you could actually end up having like a whole stampede kind of going on, a whole stampede build, a zoo build is the word I was looking for. Which zoo builds in Warframe currently are about throwing as many specters and companions as you can everywhere. So it would be really interesting to kind of see a Warframe that kind of has that identity as an ability kit, right? In exchange, the damage that the floor does when you're doing the zoo build would be viral damage, and I figured that dropping it all the way from 100 to 100 viral damage per second would be fine because the viral multiplier would then make it 425%, given you have enough power strength or enough duration for the status chance to stack up or whatnot, right? So the idea would be the 4 different seasons there, which drastically changes the purpose of the ability. And the other idea is that you could still use, because Oberon has a carpet cap of 4, right? If I go ahead and throw these carpets out like this, you get 4 carpets. If I go and throw another one over here, which I don't have the energy to do, it will actually delete, you can see that oldest carpet there. I can throw this one, and the next one goes, and so on, right? So because he has a carpet cap of 4, I figured that makes it perfect for this ability for him to have 4 seasons. And it also means that if you wanted, you could stack 4 of the same carpet. So if you wanted to stack 4 of the companion carpets, then, like, yeah, you could get more animal spawns, you could get more viral procs, and you can kind of use that ability as an area of effect crowd controller or an area of effect damage dealer, depending on what you're spamming. I feel like that makes the ability a little bit more interesting. And I also think that there's incentive then to use all 4 of the seasons, because giving a little bit of everything sounds really good. You damage vulnerability, status immunity, the cold procs for crowd control, viral procs from the companion floor. Like, you could definitely make it, in my opinion, really, really strong as an ability. And in exchange, it's really strong, but it also costs you 200 energy at base, right? Because it's 4 casts of 4 different ability forms at 50 energy each. So it'd be really strong, but it'd also be expensive, which I think is fair as a trade-off. The augment change, because the current third ability or second ability augment wouldn't be compatible with this for obvious reasons. I think it's this one. No. Halodoric? I don't even fucking remember. I think this one. Hollowed Eruption is the Hollowed Ground augment. The augment change would then be that you can remove one of the seasons from your roster, but casting the ability now combines the 3 remaining seasons into one cast for an additional 25 base energy. The ability removed would be based on your energy color, so kind of like Chromatic Blade for Excalibur, but in reverse. So for 75 energy, you get 3 floors at once, and you don't have to cycle through the wheel. In exchange, you're getting rid of one of them, right? So you could get rid of, like, the damage vulnerability, and you could get the benefit of all the others, and you get 3 in 1, right? Or you could get rid of the cold or whatnot, whatever floor you don't like, which I think is interesting because it reduces the total energy cost from 200 to get all 4 floors to 75 to get 3 out of 4. It basically cuts the effective cost of getting 3 floors in half from 150 to 75. And I think that overall, it just lends to a different playstyle for Oberon, because you can either have, like, a caster-heavy shaman kind of oriented thing where you're really min-maxing everything you're throwing out, or you can just have a lazy one-and-done, press the button and he's good to go kind of setup for Oberon. So that would be my change to his second ability. It's a big change. It's a meaty change. There's a lot that's going on. The ability does a lot. Stats can always be argued about, and it can be a TBD thing where you just kind of get a feel for it, see what it's like, see if the spectral summons maybe need to be tuned down, or maybe they need to be maybe they shouldn't scale with mods. Maybe they should, have what kind of base values they would have. The heat damage vulnerability, whatnot. Maybe the feel of casting 4 abilities is really cringe, and we don't like the wheel. A lot of things could be tweaked and labbed about it. Maybe you could make it so that it actually rotates through the seasons per cast. So instead of having a wheel, it could be more like Protea's ability, where casting the ability will then automatically rotate the wheel for you. You could do something like that. There's a lot of different ways to approach kind of the ability of giving him 4 seasons would be the idea, right? 4 seasons would be the main thing. The third ability, this is where I kind of want him to be the nature boy, the companion boy. More specifically, the companion boy, the animal guy. Because when I think of Oberon, I know a lot of people think of the paladin. I don't really view Oberon as a paladin. I view him more as a druid, and I think if you wanted a paladin, it would make more sense for Chroma, especially because Chroma's lore is like the paladin who then got corrupted by the beast that he slayed, because in his hubris, he wore the beast pelt around, and it slowly took over his body. So I feel like Chroma makes a lot more sense to go down a knight or paladin-oriented rework. And for Oberon to instead be more of a druid or a shaman, because I think that Oberon's current gameplay is much more shaman-like. He's got, like, the grass ability, the heal. He's got, like, these kind of voodoo magic powers, as opposed to him being a paladin or a protector. I know for some people they see the protector side, but for me, the third ability change is to move him from paladin to a druid or a shaman, because I think that the paladin could be done better elsewhere. So for his third ability, I would change so that he now empowers all companions and spectral summons with an attack speed buff, an additional 1 meter of range, and you make a specific target that you have hit with your third ability more vulnerable to companion damage, as well as direct the companions to attack that target. The targeted enemy would also then be more vulnerable to either crit or status chance, and/or crit or status damage, and that effect would be doubled for companions. So the idea would be, I press this third ability, and whatever group I'm looking at, you could make it a cone shape, whatever, whoever I'm looking at, whoever I'm targeting, would then be more vulnerable to either crit or status. It would be doubled for the companion, so the base value of it would be very low, maybe like 15% or something like that. the idea would be that while it's still weapon buffing and while it's still really good because it's just kind of pick an enemy, beat the shit out of them, you can fuck them up. Crit and status vulnerability is really strong. It's not something that would necessarily push him into that really strong weapons platform territory. The idea would be that he kind of does a little bit of everything. He's kind of a jack of all trades because he's got those other seasons that are also giving you some kind of buffing. So because he's giving you a little bit of everything, then you could make the argument that, like, oh, if he's giving you a little bit of everything, then a little bit of crit or a little bit of status kind of goes into that, and it kind of completes that identity. That's at least my perspective on it. And then obviously having it doubled for companions would make it so it's a little bit more useful for his identity and for the purpose of him being like the beast monster guy. And then the augment, the other thing I forgot to mention, his third ability is also fairly expensive, so it's okay if either he goes through an energy reduction and the numbers stay small, or if the numbers get a little bit bigger, but, you know, it's justified because it's expensive. Because it would be an expensive thing to do. Let's say if you wanted to do a full beast cycle, then you would do 4 casts of the spring season for maximum summons, right? And then you would hit your third ability to make them all direct to one guy, and that one guy takes a shit ton of damage. It would be a fairly expensive ability combo. So you could either reduce the cost of the third ability, or you could make the numbers a little bit bigger. In my specific rework, I say if it's a 75 energy ability, then it can be something like 25% attack speed, an additional meter of range, 25% companion damage vulnerability, and then 20% to either crit or status chance, as well as crit or status damage. Because a 75 energy, it's a fairly expensive ability. You get a little bit of everything. I think it's okay. If the ability were to go down in cost or something like that, then obviously those values could end up being tweaked to be lower. I also don't want to make Oberon an exclusively weapons platform-oriented kind of guy. I don't think it makes sense for him to be a weapons platform, per se. So the point would be to kind of make it so that his weapons platforming capabilities are a little bit more muted and instead companion-oriented. The augment would then be that killing an enemy will spread the effect to nearby enemies, the ability will no longer change companion target ability, and you get ability duration for this specific ability with a base spread radius of 7.5 meters. So again, my goal for him was to kind of move his range requirement from 200 meters down. So I think 7.5 meters as a base spread radius is a good kind of call, because having 200 meters of range, that makes it a 15-meter spread radius. That's pretty sizable. And so if your goal for Oberon is to kind of reduce that to maybe like 10 meters or something, if people build less, they have to build less range, but they're still getting effect out of it, then I think 7.5 or even 8 meters is fine. Because it kind of moves that, range down so that you don't need to invest so much range for it to still spread to enemies. And then a minor duration buff for the ability. Just so that, you know, it's spreading to other enemies, so it makes sense for you to have a little bit more time for you to take advantage of it. We moved the heal from his third ability to his second ability in one of the seasons. So because we've done that, I'm more comfortable with the idea that, like, that it's a duration ability instead of a channeled ability. Which would also be kind of where we go into the whole beast debuffing route and the whole dun-dun-dun. Because having a channeled debuff is interesting as a concept, but it would be a little bit weird. Like, you could maybe make it so that it's channeling, and then whatever he's looking at gets the debuff, kind of like Araxia ability, or not Araxia, Jade's ability. Like, you could go something like that route, but I wasn't really a fan of that, so I figured I'd change it into a duration ability instead of a channel. And then the fourth ability. This stupid fucking nuke that I hate. I genuinely, with all of my heart and soul, and every piece of passion on the planet, I fucking hate this ability. I do not like this ability in any way. I don't like anything about this ability. I think this ability fucking sucks. It's expensive, it's slow, the damage it deals is really pitiful, It doesn't really make sense for the rest of his kit, especially since we're going out of our way to make this guy kind of a beast dude. The casting, it doesn't make sense in modern Warframe. There's just a lot of things I don't like about it. And I don't think you could change the things I don't like about this 4th ability by just straight up like making the casting better or like reducing the cost or speeding up the animation. There's a lot of things I really don't resonate with this ability. I don't like its function. I would prefer to gut it entirely. And what I would replace it with may be a little controversial, but I got this inspiration after some other people suggested in their Oberon reworks. And so I think, okay, well, you know what? If it's an idea that other people also fuck with, then maybe it's something that I should look into. My idea would be to give Oberon an exalted sword and shield. We don't have exalted sword and shields. And as far as exalted melee weapons are concerned, outside of we just recently got the Valkyr one, I don't think... When's the last time we got an exalted melee? Because Lizzie the flamethrower is an exalted flamethrower. We've had some exalted sniper rifle from Sight. Some of that sort of stuff going on. So I think it would be really interesting to give Oberon an exalted sword and shield. It would be, as all the other exalted weapons are, a base damage of 250. I figure you could probably split it between either puncture and impact or puncture and slash, depending on which way you wanted to take him. I don't know if I'm in love with the idea of all 3 as IPS. It's up in the air. But I like the idea of puncture and impact being his main split. I think for his stats, I would just go middle of the road for everything. I would do 25 crit, 2.2 crit damage, 25 status chance, 2.5 range. My one thing I would do different for him is I would actually give him the fastest sword and shield at an attack speed of 1.15. And the reason for that is, Jesus Christ, sword and shields, all of them have awful attack speed. If we do sword and... I'm just going to do shield, actually. If we just do sword and shields, all of these have awful attack speeds. Every single sword and shield. The fastest attack speed that a sword and shield has, I believe, is 1. And it is the Cobra and Crane Prime, the base Silva and Aegis, which, by the way, the Silva and Aegis Prime has an attack speed nerf, just throwing it out there, and the Tack and Lug. And on top of all of them having a really slow attack speed, the stances for Sword and Shield are really fucking slow at base. Look at this shit. This is really slow. For context, if we just grab something like the Thibodeau really quickly. Here's the base Thibodeau, which is technically faster than the Thibodeau Prime. Let me get a stance on here, because the stance is actually really bad for proving my point. The stance is terrible. Clashing Forest, I think. Yeah, there we go. That's the base attack speed of this one. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even comparable. Now, obviously, polearms hit very fast as a weapon type, but they are not the only ones that just swing faster than that. If we take a greatsword... heavy, is it heavy sword? Hammer, two-handed blades, there we go. If we take fucking Azothane, which I think is a two-handed Nikana. No mods. I'll put a stance on it, though. And I should put a stance on the sword and shield so you can see a little bit more fair, so we'll do that too. This is a two-handed weapon. It's meant to be slow. And even this one has a faster multi-hit. You know what I mean? Like, this is about the same speed as the Sylvan Aegis, which is a prime weapon, by the way. And then I'll put a stance on the Sylvan Aegis here. There. Oh, hold on. Stance. Bonk. I think that's a good one. These are so fucking slow. And every sword and shield is pretty much this attack speed. It's pretty fucking bad. So the fact that this weapon swings at about the same speed as a two-handed weapon, I think the sword and shields could do with a faster attack speed oriented weapon. Specifically, any sword and shield that is more than an attack speed of fucking 1. It is insane that we don't have that. The other important stats for the Exalted Sword and Shield would be a blocking angle of 90 degrees at base, which is the highest blocking angle. It's a sword and shield. It should block things. And then a follow-through of 100%. Which is just kind of standard for all the other Exalted weapons. Pretty much every Exalted weapon has a follow-through of 100%, so that's not particularly broken, I don't think. The special ability for this Exalted Sword and Shield would be that blocking reduces the damage of nearby allies within 10 meters and companions by 45%. The damage that is absorbed from blocking is then stored to be released on the next heavy attack. So this is a combination of a couple of shields that I think have really cool mechanics. The Akenbrunt has an augment called Electromagnetic Shielding. It's 50% damage reduction for your allies within 12 meters. The reason his is 10 instead of 12 is that I think it would make sense if it's scaled with range. But we'll see how that feels. Well, I say we'll see as if I'm programming it or if I'm going to see. And then I also didn't want to make it objectively better than the Akenbrunt, so I figured less damage reduction would be fine as a compensation. But I also wanted it to still be worth blocking to absorb damage from allies. And then it's also it's a combination of that and then the Sylvan Aegis passive, which is that 50% of the damage you block is absorbed and stored as damage for your next heavy attack. Now, because both of these values were 50%, I debated with myself a little bit if I wanted it to be like a 35% damage reduction or a 45 or a 40. I just settled on 45 because I figure it's an exalted weapon. It should be strong. And it should be something that, like, you know, if you put a bunch of mods into it, like maybe you could get it up to be like 90% damage reduction for allies within 20 meters. But it requires you to block, right? But then in exchange, you're absorbing a shit ton of damage to be put into a heavy attack. You know, if you've got a bunch of companions or if you've got a bunch of allies around you or whatnot, that sort of damage reduction could end up being really, really, really strong. And it can end up being turned into a lot of damage to be used against the enemies, right? The big issue with the Sylvan Aegis is that you're only able to block damage for yourself, and it's only 50%. So this makes it really slow, and it makes it kind of hard to kill things. It's really only good for killing single targets. And then the issue with electromagnetic shielding is that there isn't really any benefit to doing it, right? Like, if I absorb all this damage for all my teammates, they don't fucking care. They're not going to notice. I'm inactive, and I'm not doing anything. And while I'm not doing anything and I'm not dealing damage, the 50% DR just doesn't mean a whole lot to a bunch of people. Most people, I would say. So the idea would be that if I'm blocking, I'm absorbing that damage for them. I'm tanking. I'm kind of doing the whole, you know, I'm doing the thing. I'm giving them the DR. And then also, I'm building up damage to be used a little bit more quickly, a little bit more aggressively, which would hopefully, in theory, right, it would kind of make it so you're blocking a big chunk of damage, and then you're doing a heavy attack and you're killing a bunch of enemies. And then you block a chunk of damage, and you get a cool gameplay loop out of that. And it could also end up being really strong for your companions as well, because giving them damage reduction would help a lot with like level scaling for higher level companion stuff. Companions tend to kind of fall over and die, especially beast companions, even after the rework, unless you're like invisible or something. So the idea would be, okay, give him kind of the ability to protect his companions, and then when they go down, beat the shit out of them with a heavy attack, and maybe it resurrects them or some shit. I don't know. That's kind of the philosophy there. That's kind of the idea. Combining my two favorite shield mechanics, giving him a big old block angle, giving him kind of that identity as like that way still has a little bit of that paladin protector identity. That's the word I was trying to say. Without kind of full sending it in the paladin direction. He still has that protector identity, but I kind of want him to be more of a beastmaster. At least that's what I would want. All right, now that I've yapped a bunch, let me look through chat. Plants should follow Oberon. I'm sure you mean for his second ability. Maybe. Probably help with his armor stripping. I didn't give him armor stripping. I don't think he needs it. Hollow ground struggles, same reason Nidus struggles. Very few game modes allow staying in spot. I think that's fine. I don't think that the ability should be moving around or following. I think that it's fine to have a somewhat stationary ability, because if you give this thing a ton of range, then you cover enough area that you're kind of okay. You like the Four Seasons Oberon? Glad to hear. Smite needs a damage focus. Zada's or any Void Bubble, and it infinitely scales enemy health. It's the strongest ability he has, but that isn't just his DPS. Oberon is an energy tank. That is true. That is true in the lower to mid levels, very low levels, I would say. Actually, Oberon is a energy tank. That is completely valid. As far as focusing in the damage from his first ability, that is his DPS ability. That's why I would like to retune the ability distribution between the B's damage and the ability damage. I would say remove the initial damage from the ability altogether. And I would instead make it like that health drain that I talked about. And I did intentionally, deliberately remove armor strip from his kit. There is an argument you could make, which is that companions do have the ability to strip armor now via one of the claws. Which is it? Which is the armor reduction claw? Is it the kitty cats only? Or maybe it's this. It's these abilities, right? They get like a special attack to strip armor. And so you could have the idea, because it inherits claw mods, that maybe, maybe these guys also strip armor with the little summon companions. You could make them do that, or maybe I know the robot companions can absolutely strip armor because they can use shattering impact. But I would say that, again, the Beast Companion being the second slot, being the one that the Spectral Companions would reference. Obviously, you can't put the robot dogs there, so they wouldn't be able to strip armor. But I think having viral damage and heat damage is kind of good enough that he doesn't need an armor strip, especially because armor strip is just not that valuable. Like, I still want you to use your weapons and still play the game, so if you're using something like Tempest Barrage Subsume on Oberon, for example, if you're using Tempest Barrage Subsume and you're getting corrosive priming on all those enemies, then there you go, you don't need armor strip. Augment could be like Wisp Moat Augment, maybe. That's kind of the idea. Is like it's very similar to the Wisp Moat Augment, where you can cast all of them at once for the energy reduction. In exchange, you're losing one of the seasons, though. You're replacing one of those with the ability to cast 3 at once. Because I want it to be a trade-off, right? There should be a side grade for that augment. It should be something that changes up the playstyle a little bit, so he's not so stationary. But at the same time, it gives you like a choice to make. It gives you a lot of value, and it gives you a choice to make. Hollow Ground and his infinite damage loop with Vazrin's School. If you know, you know. That's true. I'm going to be real. I tried to energy tank with more damage reduction sources. And I saw a video with Citrine Ancient Healer, and it still wasn't enough for base Steel Path. When it comes to energy tanking, basically the game will skip over trying to energy tank if you take too much damage. So I'm actually going to draw some MS Paint for you guys to kind of explain this, because it's a bit abstract to explain it. So prepare for a flashbang. Everybody shield your eyes.
Let's see some peak art here.
Oh, hold on. That's not a flashbang. Window capture. Grab MS Paint. All right, there's your flashbang. Sorry for that. So, there, that should be a little better. So think of it like this, right? Basically, you've got your health over here in some corner, and then you've got the damage here. And the damage is going to go to your health, right? And then it's going to subtract from the health, and you're going to have a new health value, blah, 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 right? Yada, yada. The TLDR is that the damage reduction layers that you have stack up, sometimes multiplicatively, sometimes additively with each other, right? So, for example, the physical damage resistance and the elemental damage resistance are actually on the same damage reduction layer as adaptation. which means that if you have adaptation at its max DR of 90%, that's a terrible 9. Hold on, I'm sorry, that looks awful. Also, that's a terrible A. So if you have adaptation stacked all the way up at 90% DR, then the electrical resistance mod or the radiation resistance mod or the shock absorber's physical resistance mod, they stop working. They don't work anymore. However, on a different layer could be something like your airborne damage resistance, right? And so this is things like the Boreals augment mod, or not Boreals. I think it's actually literally just called airborne. Aviators was called Aviator damage reduction, stuff like that, right? So,
I mean, I did make a whole Google spreadsheet.
Yeah. The problem with energy tanking is energy tanking happens really early on. It happens like right here. And the energy damage reduction layer, basically, if it thinks you are going to take some amount of damage, let's say it thinks you're going to take a bajillion fucking damage, right? Then if it thinks you're going to take a shit ton of damage, instead of passing that damage to the next damage reduction layer for it to be reduced further to like 10 or like fucking, 50 or whatever, instead of doing that, it will skip all of this and just check with your health bar number. And if your health bar number doesn't equal this number here, then instead of going to the next damage reduction layer and instead of subtracting it from your energy, it'll just kill you, and you just die instead. So the problem with energy tanking is that when it takes place is really unfortunate. Now, to be fair for energy tanking, they did actually move it, so it takes place like here instead. So it still takes place after things like armor and after things like ability DR. And I do believe adaptation actually does happen before it. So it does take action before some of the other layers, but there are just a couple layers that it doesn't take effect. Like, it doesn't happen at the end, which was really, really annoying, because there would be times where you should have survived something and you didn't. And I think it was not recently, probably like 2 years ago or something, where they moved adaptation to be a lower level. But previously, it used to not work with adaptation, basically. Like, even if you should have been mathematically surviving, it did the math at the wrong time, and adaptation basically did nothing to help with the energy tank. This was later changed, but that used to be a thing. These two used to be swapped, and it was really fucking annoying. Nowadays, I think it's much more consistent. I think, like I said, it happens somewhere at this higher level, kind of towards the end of the calculation, but the only way to test it would be to get yourself in a situation where you can test it, and unfortunately, enemy damage is so pitiful that it takes a really long time to test. You have to go for a pretty decent amount of time either in a cascade or in a disruption mission in order to get the numbers that you're looking for, and even if you get the theoretical numbers that you're looking for, there's a million things that make it really hard to test how much damage you're actually taking. So there's just a lot that you would have to do in order to kind of figure out whether or not energy taking is working the way it's supposed to. So that's just a little PSA for energy tanking. It's not bad. It's really inconsistent depending on what layer it's in. And at least earlier it used to not be in the correct layer. So the energy tanking argument, telling you his energy tank is busted as fuck, but there's something you missed. I wish I could just show you years at level caps, taking it a bit more. So here's the thing. I know how the tanking works at level cap. We actually have in my community a couple of tank finds for level cap in particular, and we did a lot of research with it. Oberon does rank the lowest. He is the worst when it comes to energy tanking, or just tanking in general. He is the worst tank in the game. He's worse than Chroma, he's worse than Inaros, he's worse than, like, when it comes to any other tank in the game, Oberon really sits at the bottom. And part of the reason he sits at the bottom actually has to do with this ability and the fact that his base values are insanely bad. 200 armor
And
And
energy cost is ridiculous.
yeah, 200 armor and 240 armor at base. Just not even like Araxia beats him just by pressing 4 compared to him with power strength scaling and a bunch of health mods. Like as far as EHP is concerned, like his tanking is really 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 poor. It can work, you can tank with him, but it is the worst tanking out of all the tanks in the game. So that's just like I know about it. I know about it, but it's not good. Reminds me of Inaros' quest with Kavats. I'm sure that was probably in reference to the Spectral Companions. He has an in-game bundle called Paladin. You like the Paladin theme better, but I'm digging the thoughts. I appreciate that. The mecha mods would be insane on him, and that's super neat. Yeah, I think it'd be really cool if the mecha mod set, because the mecha mod set is really, really, really strong as it is. There's not really a frame that it perfectly synergizes with. If you're using the mecha mod set, it's kind of arbitrary who it goes on, and it's more just about the companion itself. It would be nice if the mecha mod set was more suited for somebody, and I feel like Oberon would be perfect for that. Necros Oberon, love-hate relationship, a classic. That's so true. That's another reason I wanted to get rid of the third ability healing. With the energy drain per target and the drain per second and the whole thing. Just making it so that it's part of his other ability as like a passive heal for the field that he puts out removes the whole energy economy aspect of that. Because the third ability is an expensive ability in its own right in my idea, or it could be changed to not be expensive. We talked about that. The idea being that like if you stack a bunch of the second ability for like health regen on the cold season, for example, then it could still be really strong healing. He's getting a rework this year. We know. We were just talking about my rework suggestion. If you want to go back in the VOD, you can actually see like we started yapping about my specific rework idea for Oberon. Not something that would be in the game, unfortunately, but something that I would like to put in the game.
Hi, Nev.
Hi, Crow.
What did you mean in like Railjack again?
I just was wondering if you wanted to play Railjack, but that was before I started yapping about Oberon.
So you no longer want to do Railjack?
We can do Railjack if you want.
I mean, I don't mind either way. I'm just thinking it's quite late for me, so I don't know how many runs I can do.
I noticed the energy tank issue. I tried tanking when a Jade Xmas unit, and if the damage got too high, I'd completely skip and you'd insta-die. Yeah, because instead of passing through the correct layers to like further reduce the damage, it checks way too early. They could fix it really simply by just making it so energy tanking is like the last form of damage reduction you take, but because energy tanking is so old, it's like the third or fourth. So it skips certain DR layers when it's not supposed to. It's really funny. Wouldn't an Exalted Sword and Shield be more into the Paladin theme than the Druid theme that you were suggesting? Yes, but I understand that people like the Paladin theme, and I'm not opposed to also playing into it. I personally think that it makes more sense for him to be a druid or a shaman. I think that if he had an exalted staff, it could be something interesting. But I also really like the idea of an exalted sword and shield. I really like the idea of it. I think it sounds really fucking cool. And I also want a sword and shield that specifically combines my two favorite sword and shield mechanics, which is damage reduction for your allies and damage absorption to be used on heavy attacks. I think that both of those are really cool and fun mechanics. And it pains me that they are only on 2 weapons in the game. I think it'd be really cool to not only combine them, but specifically combine them on an exalted frame and kind of give reason. And, you know, the thing is, as well, when it comes to an exalted weapon, I want a creative exalted weapon. I really, really, really enjoy Cyto 9 Sniper. The neutralizer is actually really fucking cool. Because it's a ricochet sniper rifle with like a headshot interaction. It fucking has head seeking. It has a ton of zoom on it, which is really fun. Like it's a very unique sniper rifle. Shit ton of recoil, slow fire rate, big damage. I like it as a weapon, right? Like weapon design wise, they fucking knocked it out of the park. The stats on it are broken. It's an insanely overpowered weapon. Cyto 9 himself is overpowered. All of his stats are overpowered. Everything about him is overpowered. But I feel like the neutralizer is an insanely good designed thing that could have very much been made in early Warframe. Like, an early Warframe concept could have been Cyto 9. And part of it is just that fucking neutralizer is so well made. I really, really, really like when exalted weapons are unique and interesting like that. And for the most part, they are. The only real not interesting, not unique exalted weapon now is Valkyr's. And it's because they nerfed the shit out of it to make it not unique anymore. Like, if you just compare Valkyr to Baruch, Baruch just beats the shit out of Valkyr a million times over. And then if you compare Baruch to Excal, you start having the conversation about energy economy and whether or not that's enough of a design difference for them to be different. I wonder how Cyto 9 Prime would look. I'm curious too. But I like the unique and interesting exalted weapons. I like Mesa's too. Mesa's 4. Her Peacemakers. I like the Peacemakers. I think that's a really cool, interesting exalted weapon. I'm not in love with Excal's exalted weapon because it feels normie as fuck to use, but I like Baruch's a lot. Titania's Dex Pixia 50-50. I think they're good. I think they're unique enough. So I would really like an exalted sword and shield or an exalted pole armor, but I like the sword and shield idea. God, actually, could you imagine Oberon with an exalted fucking staff of some kind? Atlas is fun. You just wish he wasn't so one note. That's everybody's entitled to their opinions. My opinion on Atlas is 1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1, and the stream is over. It is some of the most unfun gameplay. It's tied with Korra for worst gameplay. I really hate Atlas. I hate his gameplay. Lavos. You said Railjack, right? Is Atlas any good? He can kill things, he can deal damage, it's just the gameplay is literally sit there and press the one button over and over again. It's really, really bad. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat. It's bad. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I think it's shit.
Yeah, I was only asking because I should probably sleep soon.
No, if you want to go to bed, go to...
3 hours ago. Nah, it's good.
Okay.
I'm still alive and kicking to a certain extent. What are we doing Railjack for?
I just want...
Like, what's
just
cool?
hollow key.
Want to do Railjack?
Yeah, I just want...
Oh, hollow?
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
You know me. You doubt he would get an exalted weapon? It's just my dream rework for Oberon. That's it. That's my dream rework for Oberon, is the change to have the second ability have the seasons, to kind of redesign the first ability so it does the same thing but in different places, that sort of deal. Hello, Naru.
I will say, expect me to be completely brain dead because my brain is indeed dead right now.
Perfectly fine. This is Warframe. If you had your brain...
Why do I have Lazar?
You know?
I give up. I'm fine. I'm okay.
On the outside, I'm fine, but on the inside, I'm Puerto Rican.
What do you have against Puerto Ricans? God dang.
Nothing. That's just a fucking... It's just a meme. Where's my objective runner?
Yeah, so remember how I said
Yep. Alright, have fun. So valid. So for real. Expose the first radiator. I just launch those out and hope those track enemies.
Maybe I just like launchers.
True.
Never mind, I don't like
Lamau.
because there's only 4 why are
That's okay. You've got the commander dude to kill for plenty of reactant. Did you use the sniper that came with Caliban? You heard it got nerfed? Yeah, the sniper that came with Caliban got nerfed to no longer have recursive blast interactions. Basically, blast procs counted as a hit. Those hits would then count for more blast procs, which would then hit more, which would then create more blast procs. It was very fun, but it also crashed games. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that was a recursive interaction. That was totally justified. Are you gonna?
Don't rip the fun shit. Am I gonna?
Dude, next objective. Sorry.
No, you're
You sounded so sad. It's like, oh.
What am I happy though?
That's so valid. That's so valid and true. What up, bitch? Alright, we're gonna do that. Do this. The sniper is still quite powerful. Oh, it's super strong still, yeah. It's a great weapon. It's just no longer infinitely stacking infinite damage with blast, which I thought was... It's fun, but I knew it was going to get nerfed. 110% that was going to get nerfed. That needed to be nerfed. It was crashing my fucking game, man. Yeah, true. It's the PC's fault for sure.
It's not DE's on optimized dog shit.
Yeah, no, definitely not DE's fucking mediocre game design and dog shit balance. No. Has nothing to do with digital 6 What?
What did you just call him?
What did you call him? I didn't say anything. Oh, I've never said anything before. Hey, this guy has a thing on. He's got a fucking condom on his ship.
Yeah.
I know. Break, damn it. There we go. You protection is crazy. That's crazy. Break, damn it. There we go. Flip the fuck over. Yeah. It was infinite blast procs. It was infinite damage. It quite literally would go on forever. It would not stop. Who is your favorite Warframe? It changes all the time. Currently, I'd say probably Banshee or Equinox. I find those two to be just incredibly good and fairly underrated.
Like,
dude, she's so fucking good.
I barely
I know. It's a fucking tragedy. It's a crime. Banshee's so fucking good. So fucking strong. A random fun fact, void damage to boiler pods sometimes converts the spawn to ally for some reason. That is a fun fact. Alright, Doge. Why is our ship spinning around? I know, it's like spinning weirdly. You have a condom on. He's got a fucking condom on. Drop that shit. It's still on. It's so unfortunate. There you go. I know. Life is cruel. I did use Banshee recently. You didn't like her? That's just unfortunate, man. She's so fucking good. Especially in the modern era, Banshee's so fucking good. No, what to pick up? Nothing matters.
Well, she's not revenant, so she can die. So
Yeah,
there's
true.
a lot of there.
You're asking a lot from the average Warframe player to like a frame that isn't immortal and does. I was gonna say it doesn't do infinite damage, but she does. She does infinite fucking damage. So, but yeah, that's true.
You
No,
just can't press 2 and just AFK though.
yeah. True. Yeah, she has engaging mechanics that force you to play the game. That's right. Damn. Oh, I just realized I still have the fucking decaying key from the Nova farming. Uh-oh. Hopefully that doesn't negatively impact me.
Probably won't.
Yeah, right. I'm just in the boat all the time anyways. It's fine. Life is good. Life is good. Life is great. Take commission. God, I love the fucking Psy voice lines. They're so good. Oh, he is in my opinion the best Cephalon.
It's certainly
I love his puns. I love Otis's puns. I like dad jokes. Turning in Railjack on console is so slow. What I did when I was playing on console and I was using a Railjack is I actually did half controller, half mouse.
first.
I found it to be very cozy. Destroy the core.
Wrecking time. Destroy marked components. Neutralized. Grateful sector 6.
Are we there yet?
We are.
Oh, we are.
I'm always moving over to the objective if there's no enemies to fight. Hello, dinner.
Well done, Tenno.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I've been eating so unhealthily lately because I've been just addicted to spicy noodles. Are those guys all gonna die to the void damage? That is the captain.
Played the event too much.
Did you know?
Yeah, my brother had 2,000 kills on it. I didn't have it.
Oh, jeez.
You play the event so much that you
That's so fucking valid, though. I have such. That's so true. Why is it wasting all the misses on that? That's so sad.
I just can't deal with public anymore, man. Can't deal with it.
What weapons do you think each focus school will get? Well, we know that Naramon gets the big fuck off sword. I'm kind of hoping that each one is unique to their respective focus school. What's up? What's up?
We're done. Can we extract real quick?
Yes,
I
yes.
forgot I left Warframe Market on.
Oh, yes. That's okay. Let me back out of the gun. Cruise ship reactor.
Now I have 200 sacrifice now. But
Damn. Only 200? Unbelievable. What kind of Warframe grinder are you?
but I have 300 Warman out there.
Hey.
Oh, that's like less than a month.
Yeah. It depends on how much you play, to be honest. If you're gonna be taking this break, then break, damn you.
I'm waiting for that modding guide.
That modding guide is gonna be so fucking bad.
It's horrible. Who the fuck is supposed to be working on it? 'Cause I think there's people from the community too.
I have no idea who was working on it.
I'm like, they sure ain't ass.
Someone said engineer, which might be somewhat okay.
That would be. I don't actually know about that because Kengineer's fucking info is all wiki based and. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, that's
See it
true.
as a plus.
His
Wiki's
advice to
wrong on all
his
of it.
advice to new players who are brand new to the game is just get galvanized mods, and it's like I'm not in love with that advice to new players. Like if I'm coaching a new bro, I don't tell them to go get galvanized mods. I tell them like how the game works at a fundamental level, and like explain that galv mods, like what they do. Oh, I got you. I got you.
No, I'm already out of here.
I'm already out. I
Well, the shit is sabotage. No, think about it this way. If there's at least like increase in player intelligence.
Any information is better than none at all, but I'm definitely skeptical about the quality of the information that we're going to be getting.
If it's coming from the wiki, it's gonna be wrong. So I don't even want to know how many times a week I've decided to
Not
fuck the
wrong,
wiki.
just missing the important context.
For
Like,
some of it is flat fuck wrong. I've had to edit the wiki a whole bunch.
yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, fuck, there are parts of the wiki that, you know, I've also edited that have been like, why? Hey, we got 12 hollow keys from that. Yippee.
Yeah, it's like they had a whole bunch of them had the
Did not know
input
you
for
can
power
teleport
strength,
inside the
range,
ship.
all
Oh,
that shit.
yeah, it's a perk once you level up the railjack intrinsics. Yes, I believe that is the tactical intrinsics, if I'm not mistaken. Let's actually see.
I finally leveled up my
Yeah, command link, you fast travel within the vessel. And then engineering lets you remotely repair hazards if you press the map. There's also a hidden one in engineering, which allows you to hijack enemy turrets on the minimap. So when you press, I think the default keybind is like L or some shit like that. One of these, it's hidden. I don't know which one it is. One of these allows you to also hijack turrets when you unlock the thing. I think.
I told this guy, hey, I'm in a mission. Let me know if you still want it. I'll extract in a few minutes. Extracts. Hey, do you still want the mod? No, I already got it. What? Just tell me next time so I don't have to fucking leave. But anyway.
That's okay. Yeah, I
I'm
can.
just tired of people being like, market etiquette is dead.
Yeah, true.
Been dead for a while.
Miss a Dorito.
Oh, for you too.
And then I almost forgot to take off the decaying key. There we go. Oh my goodness, I have shields again. Yippee!
Why do you hate me?
I don't.
But I'm not a Dorito. People have been like, water Dorito, and I'm like...
By the way, how is it that you don't have Lavos Prime? I do. I just didn't change it for this loadout because this one's already pre-set up, and I just didn't feel like making a new. I have Lavos Prime. I just didn't feel like. You caught me being lazy. I also didn't feel like redoing my fashion and everything. Plus, the Lavos build doesn't actually really matter for the railjack. The Lavos build doesn't make a difference, so it's fine. What am I doing? Navigation.
What are you doing? Damn.
Fucking
Navigation.
navigation.
Fancy.
I know, right?
By what right do you question us?
The fuck are you talking about? This guy is like, by what rights do you question us, bro? I didn't fucking question shit. I'm loading the mission, dog. You know what? We're watching the cutscene now. Wow, cool cutscene. It fucking froze. That's insane. No way! The cutscene. Alright. Cool cutscene. That was great. You have a ton of relics? Yeah, I've got lots of relics.
Uh-oh. So my screen froze,
Yeah.
but my Zephyr is still moving. Like, I'm stuck in place, but my Zephyr's running off screen.
Oh. Oh, your camera froze.
Yeah, I don't know where she's gone, actually. Wait. I can see on the map. Let's go.
Wait. Try using the tactical menu to teleport to
No,
somewhere.
I'm fine now.
Oh,
I'm fine now. I can just it was fun, though.
Okay. I thought you were like...
No, because I got to see my motion on the screen.
Yeah. We're here. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you go?
Bam. He's taking psychic damage from me.
That is true, actually. Oh, I'm going to show you something else. The person who didn't know that you can teleport in the ship, you can also use your weapon swap button to switch weapons in the dome charge and have access to a third gun. And also use abilities, which a lot of people also don't know. I tried. Let me go break that for you. Oh, your cat is still here. That's strange.
Really, no.
Yep.
There's a character he is named after. Yeah, we don't talk about the character.
Oh, also, every time you do a hull restore in the ship here, it also gives you a little bit more HP. It's like a base of like 150. But you get a full heal and you get extra HP for later. And it transfers between missions, so you can just kind of do that.
You break your ship, fix your ship to break your ship.
Yup.
Again.
Type shit.
Did we retype ship?
Thanks for the tips. Yeah. I think Railjack is very fun. It's very underrated. That's Warframe, ladies and gentlemen, distilled into a cutscene. That, yeah. Oh, hi, Sage, and good morning. Because I'm pretty sure I was streaming when you... Wait. Actually, wait. You shouldn't be up yet. Did you wake up because you had a manic episode, or did you just want to snuggle to bed? I'll give you some snuggle, Sage. I'll give you some inappropriate touches and kisses.
Right in front of my salad.
Game audio is overpowering. Oh, I got you. Yeah, Railjack's loud. Hold on. Jesus fucking Christ. It's so loud. Oh my god. Nobody said anything? Why didn't anybody else say anything? I just looked over and I see the audio is insane. I guess it's because the missions we were doing earlier were way quieter, hey? Bad shit happened? Oh. Unlucky, I had the stream muted. How did you even fucking hear what I was saying? You could still hear? Oh, okay. That's fine then. If that's the case, then that's fine. Hello, sir. He's got a fucking condom on. Take it off.
Oh. Oh.
I got it.
But think of the children.
I don't want to think of children and condoms at the same time, Crow. Thank you very much. I'm okay though. I'd rather not do that, actually. Believe it or not.
But you're making them take the condom off, so...
You know, in the Warframe universe, these are all consenting adults. Alright? These are all clones of consenting adults, even more so.
That's a very interesting take on it, but okay, consent is sexy.
Is 89,000 crit chance buff good? Don't say it like that, Sage. That's fucking vile.
We have no more dome charges.
What the fuck? I had built like 12 of them. What? Wait, are our
Well,
dome
listen-
charge counts desynced?
I don't know. It wasn't shooting. So I shot myself.
No, we have a fire on board. The dome charge is super slow. We have boarders? When did we get boarded? The fuck? Whatever. We're clear now.
Did you blow the ship up with me in it?
Yes.
Rude.
Isn't there someone you forgot to add? That's a fucking elite reference, Nexus.
There certainly was someone you forgot to ask.
Warframe border situation is crazy. Yeah, the situation at the Warframe border is escalating.
The squatters, man. The squatters, no.
I heard that. I heard that Sargus J truck is sent out ice to the I can't even get it out. Sargus J trunk. Headcanon is the Mexian called that way because that's can't say that, Nexus. I can't say that on stream. I can't say that. I can't say that. Oh my god. Bonk. There we go.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I fucking used an entire attack on atomizing that fucking, what's it called? Ram sled.
What does a ram sled even look like?
It spawns the
I
little...
just let them board me, and then I killed them.
Lamau.
So I will just say something like ram sleds approaching now. I'll be like, they're gonna be dead. Sooner or later.
Oh, you had to expose the radiator when I flew out to kill the cruise ship. Hold on. Can I see it from the distance? I can't. 'Cause of course I can't.
Personally, just for you. Just so it's as inconvenient as possible.
I appreciate that, Crow. I really do. It's really awesome.
Yeah. I'm sure you do.
Mm-hmm. Another thing about the dome charges, for you, other person, is that they have a range of like 3,000 meters, so you can really snipe shit with them. I think technically it's a range of 5,000, but they're a little inconsistent.
For a thing called a dome charge, it sure ain't making you more intelligent. It's very disappointing. I need a refill, bro.
You need something. For you,
I need
other
a lot of
person.
things.
Tunguska, that is true. That is its name. It's the fucking Tunguska dome charge. It is nuts. The Tunguska cannon. Nev farming the void bricks again. True, dude. I can't help but farm hollow keys. Alright, it's a very fun farm. It's chill. I can turn my brain off and fly around and everything explodes. And it makes a kaboom noise. Oh, are you not gonna do the other objective?
No.
The
real reason is I forgot it exists.
Hollow keys. Fuck. Hollow key. No, it is called corrupted hollow key.
I do have
Oh,
a
it's hollow
question.
key singular. What's your
Can we
question?
even trade the
I have 1,000 hollow keys. Hey, I have 1,000 hollow keys. That was like my mini goal from a long time ago. Although my new goal is still 10,000. So.
Can we even trade the tenant weapons for Herald Blast? Oh, I died.
The melee weapons? I don't think so. Or maybe you can. I actually don't know. Like the ones that you trade for hollow keys? You can't trade hollow key weapons? Oh, there you go then.
Then why so many hollow keys?
I just did it for personal achievement. Originally, my goal was like, oh, I'll do 1,000 hollow keys because that sounds really silly. And then,
You hit a
well, no, in the first, like, week of grinding, I was like, oh shit, I'm already at, like, 500. That's, like, too fast. So I decided I would slow down, and I would make the goal, like, 10,000, because I think it's a much more interesting goal. Can you put a banana for scale? I can pull out my banana, but that scale would get me arrested.
It's okay, we've researched the scale.
Have you now?
We am advanced.
God's strongest diddler just says, please. What do you mean, please? What does that mean in this context?
With the energy we created in the studio today, because what it is.
Did you do Plague Star? Did a few runs but couldn't continue because it was boring and slow, especially the 3-minute defense for no reason. We did a couple. Most of our runs were, what, 6 or 7 minutes?
And infinitely more scuffed than they needed to be.
6, 7? Anybody? No? Okay, that's fine. Shade Carapace. I don't care about Shade Carapace. Banana for scale. Alright, dog, I got you. I got you with a banana for scale. Hold on. Why is it that when I search... Alright, here we go. This is so much effort for this fucking joke. This is stupid. Alright. Here's your banana. Do you want it rotated 90 degrees? Here, let me rotate this 90 degrees. Oh, that's the wrong 90 degrees. Hold on.
I didn't think there was another 90 degrees.
There's 2 directions for 90 degrees, Crow.
Nah.
Thanks for the scale. No, I got you. I got you. I'm glad that I could help you out with that. I'm sure that's a really strong visual aid that makes a significant impact. Oh, you're not in the boat. Why are you not in the boat? Come over here.
No.
Get in the boat.
No. I have been unboated.
Congratulations.
It's not a boy. Should I...
Cruise ship.
Maybe it would have been better to say I've been deboated.
Deboated? Kind of like de-bloated, but with the boat. Is it faster for me to teleport out of the thing? It's faster for me to teleport than it is for me to do the exit animation. Jesus Christ. The nerf to the dome charge animation has made me so much more upset than it ever should have. Because it was such a stupid, unnecessary nerf that nobody asked for. So frustrating. They fucking made that animation so much worse. And for what? For what? Just so that I'd have to teleport out of the fucking dome charge seat every time? Bastards. Hit them with all we have got.
I keep going off and killing things and then realizing there's an objective still left to do.
Hey, we need reactant. It's fine. Andrew Tate caught washing horse for 15 roan. Interesting. What does this say about the socioeconomic factors of American citizens? Oh, hold on. Let me fly to the objective a little bit, Crow. I wasn't close, I'm sorry. I was fighting stuff.
It's okay, I'm not in the shit.
You should, because the Void Storm will fucking atomize you.
Been disboated.
Disboat. Which boat? Disboat or dat boat?
All the boats.
See,
Every
3,000 meters. I'm gonna dome charge that motherfucker, dude. You're probably the only Iranian here. Hello. Likely. We're very likely the only Iranian here. Look at this dome charge. Let's see if I get this guy's thing to split.
What if he doesn't want to split? What if it
Oh,
was
what a
not
snipe.
terms?
Shout out to Iran for being in movies. That's crazy. This dude called me the Korvek slur. Yo. What the hell? Ram sled about to ring the doorbell. I'm about to ring your
Oh, I
dinky.
thought the objective was complete. Whoa.
Oh,
No.
why did you leave the... Why did you do
I
that?
thought it was done. But no, it was not, because you
No.
didn't destroy the radiator.
No, I was busy doing dome charge things.
It's okay. I need a charge to the dome, indeed. My brain is not grinding. Where does one get refills for brain cells?
Right there. This fucking
Wow.
guy was hiding behind a rock.
Real elaborate. Right there.
Yeah, it's right there.
Only that way.
You're gonna try to go back to sleep. You'd say have a good stream, but it's Warframe. I respect that, Sajin. I respect that your heart and soul is in the right place.
Regretty. Spaghetti.
Why is your spaghetti regretty? Oh, dude.
I don't know. I
You
have passed
said spaghetti, and that made me realize I wanted to buy stuff to make spaghetti earlier, and I totally fucking forgot. Oh, dude, I could so go for some spaghetti right now. Man, he's
You're
sad.
missing out.
I really wish they would unnerf the dome charge animation, man. It makes me so sad that it's nerfed. Woohoo, more hollow keys. Are you gonna die of starvation? Yeah. Probably. No! I can't break the thing! No! There was one resource that I just couldn't break. So Jover.
Another job well executed.
Yeah, you're gonna die without that one resource.
I am, dude. What if it was a null stone? I only have 3,700 of those. And I think you only need like 10. That's my Helminth resource. Railjack is low-key underrated for Helminth resources because you get like hella.
Yeah, I've been getting a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think this one is gonna have to be my last one because
Yeah, you sound tired.
Yeah, my eye hurts. I have a headache, and I've come to realize I didn't eat dinner.
Yeah, I'm hungry, and I'm eating super unhealthy lately, so I might just have fucking spicy noodles, dude. Which is, I shouldn't have spicy noodles. But fuck, they're so good. I'm so addicted. So
I
bad.
want spicy noodles.
That's-
I want waffle fries.
Nice reference. I like that reference. Just gonna launch my missiles at these guys and just let nature take its course.
You know, one thing I wish that Relay on the Sun let us do was to launch ourselves into the sun. That would have been really fun.
Oh.
Yeah. Why are these people not dying? Can you
I
die
don't know.
really quickly? I need your corpse. Come on.
Wow.
Die faster.
It's morbid, Crow.
No, but they only drop things after they die, so
That's
I need
true.
your corpse.
That
You're
is
more
true.
useful as a dead body.
Amazing banana. I'm gonna take note of that. Take note of what? What are we taking notes of? I'm not gonna lie, I'm lost in the conversation. I'm playing Railjack. Hi, Hungary. Nice. No, I like that. That's nice. I like that. I like that a lot. Wait, stream, did I ever tell you guys my did I ever tell you guys about what those scientists are doing with the crabs and the cheetahs?
They're turning the crabs gay.
No. So basically, a bunch of scientists are they're trying to combine crab DNA with cheetah DNA, and
Why?
yeah, you know, I was really skeptical about it first because you know it sounds like it could go sideways real fast, you know.
Okay, buddy. Okay. I hope you turn into a crab.
Hey, crabs are cool, man.
Except when they give you food poisoning.
Hey, evolution keeps defaulting back to crab, alright? We keep reinventing trains, nature keeps reinventing crabs. Alright, sometimes a good thing is a good thing.
Reinventing trains.
Yeah,
but
we
the
keep...
US transportation system sucks.
Listen, I agree. Completely. Like 110% I agree. But I will say, all of human engineering, for some reason, we always just keep going back to trains. Like, whenever it comes to transporting large amounts of goods or people, it's always just, man, you know what would make this work better is a device that's very train-like. And it's always correct. It's always trains. Trains are the way.
This sounds like train propaganda.
That's,
You got
listen,
something to tell us now.
I like trains.
Wow. That's a reference right there.
That is a reference. Shout out if you guys understand that reference. Yo, chat, can we get 5 gifted subs if you guys know that reference? How did you get so high specs? Railjack, updated equipment mods. Railjack is only that. I'll show you. I'll pop out. This is our last one anyways, because Crow's going to go to bed and I'm going to eat food. Bad references.
And then I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah. I will show you my loadout for Railjack. I have no qualms showing you guys my Railjack stuff. I like Railjack a lot. And I like showing off. Oh, your cat has the Alliance emblem on it. That's really sweet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I forget who drew that. I think Ifta made that. I don't remember.
Oh, fascinating.
I know, right?
Can I leave? Are we there yet? Can I leave? Thank you.
Yeah. Are you referencing that one guy that improves transport startups by turning them into trains? No, quite literally, over and over again, people keep accidentally just making, like all the propositions for ways to improve transportation and also ways for us to improve, like, delivering goods to different places, it always comes back to trains. Like, they're always, like, try to reinvent, like, cars or buses, and, like, they involve, like, rails, or they involve, like some kind of system, and it always just turns out to be a train, again. Every time. Always trains.
Why is there a spoon and a chair?
Ah, you found the
spoon chair.
Yeah, there's more.
Oh, I know. I also have another question. Why the fuck is there a sideways koi pond
in which
Tenno lab?
the Tenno lab? That is a remnant of when my old co-leader with the clan because it was me and him that made this clan together, and that was a remnant of when we were initially starting with random decorations and stuff. I asked him what his goal was, and he said, "Don't worry about it, I'll figure it out." And then he hadn't logged onto the game for like 600 days. So, there was a plan with the sideways koi pond. At one point, I couldn't tell you what it was, but he abandoned it.
So now you just have sideways koi.
Yeah, this room used to actually be full of all kinds of stuff and all kinds of decorations. By the way, there's more spoons hidden throughout this area.
No, there's a spoon in the fucking...
There's
Why?
also a spoon in here. There's a spoon in all the rooms. There's a spoon in like all the rooms.
Have you found the other room yet?
Yeah, I found all the spoons at one point. I'm trying to remember where this
No,
one was.
I'm asking you, have you found the other room?
Which other room?
Oh, so you haven't found it. Okay.
What? Well, no. What
Okay.
are you talking about? Because I don't. I know all the rooms in this dojo. I placed them all myself.
Uh-huh.
All the rooms except corridors, and ones y'all motherfuckers removed. They took the spoon out of the bridge room. That's so tragic. I'm sorry to hear that, Nexus.
It's okay. You'll find it eventually. You'll know when you find that room.
I have a schematic that I have of this entire clan, so I could just go through floor by floor and just find an inconsistency if somebody added a room they weren't supposed to. But I don't think anybody else has build perms except for Nexus. And if Nexus adds something, then whatever.
It's okay. You'll find the room I'm talking about eventually.
Okay. Sure.
I don't know if it's a new room or an old room, but
I was gonna say, it's probably a room that I know about, and you probably invite me so you can like the spoons.
you definitely don't know about what's in it, but there is a room.
Is it the... I mean, you won't tell me what it is, so I guess I'll just have to walk around and find it, but... Actually, no, because I don't know if I know what how will I know what I'm supposedly looking for if it's something I already know exists?
I mean, the room exists. The stuff in it, however.
What? Is it the room with the dragon with the robot arms and the middle finger and the gun?
No.
Okay.
You'll figure it out. I believe.
I'm sure I will. I thought Nexus was T-posing, but it's just the idle stance of Ivara. Anyways, I was going to show off the dun-da-da. So, we use the Levon engines because it's the strongest boost speed combo. Makes you go very fast. They also have a passive, which is 20% speed while shields are depleted, which synergizes with the Z key, which also gives you damage when your shields are depleted. This has the smallest shield capacity and also the smallest shield regen delay. So shields regen super fast, and you have a super small amount of shields. Levon plating is the best hull to armor ratio because it gives you the most hull, and the hull is way more important than the armor. So we have 5k armor and 11.5k hull. Is that still being discussed, or is it finished? We can talk about it whenever. I'm just going to go through this really quickly. Guns, I just do double lathe because these are insane for damage. These blow through everything super fast. You can also do photors. Photor is really nice for just saturating a lot of stuff, or specifically for the corpus enemies. But for the most part, the lathe is fine. This is the mod setup. We run the Ironclad Matrix because this mod, after they reworked all of the... what are they called? We reworked all of the health mods and scaling mods. They didn't actually adjust that for Railjack, so this increase ended up becoming insane. It actually did get mildly nerfed because somebody at DE noticed, because this used to be like, I was like 75 or something ridiculous, and so these used to be way tankier and way beefier. But you can see 94 damage reduction, 94.5% damage reduction, and almost 12,000 HP is more than enough. We have a loadout for each of the different factions is here, the Corpus, the Sentient, and the Grenier. The only thing that changes are these two mods, so these all stay the same. Cribs Infuse is just a ton of damage, Predator is crit chance, Section Density is crit damage, Hyperstrike, Conic Nozzle, Ion Burn are just solid mods. You can replace Hyperstrike with some other utility mod. Rip Load is nice. Fucking Ordnance Velocity is okay. Scourge Warheads is not useful for the Grineer one because these guys are Grineer. Artillery Cheap Shot is really nice. Ordnance Cheap Shot's nice. Quick Lock is nice. There's a lot of nice quality of life ones. Revo Reducer is really solid as well. Like a lot of nice quality of life. I just go for more damage because it kills things faster, but it's super not required. Super not required. You don't need to do it. You can do fucking anything instead of Hyper Strike there. And then these two mods, Fortifying Fire and Worm's Torment. These are the flex mods that change. So if you're fighting the Corpus, Waveband Disruptor, Grand Nemesis, Sentient is similar, except, sentient. And then if you're doing a general run, you can do Fortifier and Waveband is perfectly fine as a combo if you don't feel like switching your loadouts every time. I will say that I find that switching between them is nice and cozy. This extra damage multiplier absolutely obliterates the dun-dun-dun when you use what's it called? My brain froze. The faction damage is super important for the Seeker Volleys here because these are modified by your faction damage. We have a strength and range setup. You can instead do a pure strength setup if you do a Mark II engine instead of a Mark III. So we have a Mark III here, but if you do a Mark II, you can actually do 80% strength instead. It does make your third ability stronger, but I find it not as useful because I like the range for the second ability. What the fuck happened there? The second ability I like a lot because this is a damage vulnerability multiplier. And the range on this is pretty solid, but you can just get it even more. It also has an explosion radius, which happens every time an enemy dies. So this and this as a combo are really strong. This basically, as soon as it kills a single enemy, it basically double dips the damage that it does, just about. And also has damage vulnerability, which makes this kill faster. These two just have really good synergy. Everything gets clumped up together. It makes Seeker Volley explode and all kinds of good stuff. So it's great. It's great. And then we have Blackout Pulse to deal with the shields or to stop cruise ships from moving. If you're fighting the Corpus, I find that instead of using Blackout Pulse, the Munitions Vortex is way better because Munitions Vortex allows you to break off the things, I forget what they're called. The shields, basically, because the AoE goes through stuff, which again, range is also super useful for. Sentient it doesn't really matter because you don't really fight that many Sentient anyways. And then General is this. You have 10,000 plat, I feel poor. I actually have to give 4,000 of this back, and then 6,000 of this... No, 3,000 of this, excuse me. Jesus Christ. I have to give 4,000 of this back to Donator, and then 3,000 of it is going into a prize pool for an event that I was hosting. I was hosting a 22,000 plat event, but nobody ended up participating, so I'm going to give a compensation award to the people who did participate, because obviously, they still worked for it, they still earned it, but they are quite literally the only person who participated, so most of the plat is going back. It's only going to be 3,000 to one person, and then 2,000 to another person. And then that's pretty much that. And then I have to give 4,000 of it back. So that's actually all my plat, funny enough. But I was planning to do a much larger plat giveaway with more people's plat, so that I wouldn't be spending all of my plat. But yeah, nobody participated, so. Which is fucking crazy to me. It's genuinely crazy. You would think 22,000 plat worth of rewards would make people participate in the event, but I guess nobody was interested. Oh, I have to leave and re-enter the dry dock to get my rewards. Burn the plat? Unfortunately, no. Bruh. Yeah, the original plan was I was going to end up holding on to like 5,000 of my own plat because everybody was donating plat for the event, and everybody was like, yeah, I'll increase the prize pool, And I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, it's less plat that I have to spend. Because my original plan was just to spend 10,000 plat on prize pool for a giveaway, and a bunch of people came in and were like, yeah, make it 20k, fuck it. And that was really cool, but unfortunately nobody fucking participated, nobody played, so kinda. Why do I not see... Oh, I'm just stupid, that's why. Yeah, nobody participated, and actually, nobody participating in the event is kind of what prompted the title of the stream. Because at first I thought it was just the fact that, like, oh, the event must really suck and people must not be interested. But I don't think that it's entirely the fault of Plaguestar that the event died. I think it is partially tied to the fact that the high-level community of Warframe players is genuinely uninterested in the game, and a lot of it has to do with toxicity from the casual players. Because I think that casual players are really fucking toxic. And I think that it kind of discouraged a lot of people from playing. Beforehand, a lot of the high-level community was kind of already in the midst of retiring, and kind of they were already uninterested in the game, because of the changes that have been made from Jade Shadows and all that sort of stuff. And we've seen, like, a huge drop-off in player activity this year, more than we've ever seen. I just find fun in breaking the game at this point. That's kind of the issue, yeah? It's like, the game hasn't really evolved much this past year, despite all the changes they've made, and I think people are noticing it. Like, the past frames that we've gotten are all just insanely overpowered versions of other frames. They're very uninspired. They're not very fun. Like, some of them have good design. Like, Sight is probably the only exception to this, because Sight is designed really fucking well. But, I mean, Sight being designed really well doesn't make Araxia less of a buffed Saren knockoff, you know? Last cool frame was Gauss, you think? Gauss Grendel? Sight's just Ivara, but gun? Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. It's really hard to be positive about the game, even knowing that, like, the old piece is coming and the cinematic stuff is coming, and the cinematics look amazing. Especially now that we're finally moving on from the fucking Drifter stuff. I hate Drifter so much. I hate Drifter. I hate the fucking everything that has to do with Drifter and its whole implications for all of the lore. I hate all of the Drifter lore. I hate the characters in the Drifter's side of the universe with the cheesy ass how do you do fellow kids dialogue. I hate it all. They stopped doing Prime trailers? They stopped doing Prime trailers long ago. They come back and they go, and they come back and they go. It's not the end of the world. You know, when they're doing Prime trailers versus when they're not really has to do a lot with Soulframe taking a lot of development time. Because a lot of the animation team at Warframe, they can't really be fucked to make the animations for Soulframe and Warframe and Prime trailers and the cinematic stuff of Warframe, the cinematic quests. There's just a lot that they have to chew through, so I don't necessarily think that that's something that's... Why? What do you mean, why? Why don't they have the resources to work on a million things at once? Or why what? DE small indie team backed by an even smaller indie team called Tencent. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, small indie team, except their fucking art division is massive. Small indie team, except their orchestra is fucking gigantic. 80% of Warframe's budget really does go into the art. I hope you guys know that. Like 80% of the work is modeling and environment building and map making. And why do I hate the Drifter? Okay, there's various reasons I hate the Drifter. Reason one, more than anything, I am not a fan of the Marvel multiversification of game universes. I think that an in-game universe or any media universe works significantly worse when you introduce the multiverse. The reason Marvel's multiverse worked initially, right, was because it was really carefully well thought out over the course of multiple years, and they only really relied on it or pulled from it a couple of times. So it wasn't like a fallback plan, it wasn't a safety net, it was a here's the endless expanse of infinite possibility once or twice. And a couple series were more heavily dependent on it. A couple series were more involved with it, right? But for the most part, Marvel's multiverse wasn't meant to be like the entire premise of like the whole franchise, right? Like, obviously it plays a significant impact. It has a significant role to play in like why sometimes Spider-Man can die and other times he doesn't, right? Like, obviously the multiverse is there to kind of explain away like how the different bullshit takes place. And that's perfectly fine. That's like, it's totally a-okay, it's totally justified. Like, oh, this Spider-Man is from an alternate reality, and that's why he actually fused with Venom. Or this Spider-Man's from a reality where he lost to Venom, or some such thing. That's totally justified, and I totally fuck with that. I can get behind that. But what I hate is when a series is like, actually, all of the consequences don't matter because my multiverse. It doesn't work. All of the weight of the operator dying in the new war, spoilers, all of the weight of the new war lost everything. Because actually, multiverse, there are no consequences. This universe picks up right off. There's no problems. There's no issues. Actually, the operator didn't really die because we're just going to take an operator from a different timeline and shove them into this one. And everything went according to plan, and Ballas lost because of magic. That sucks. Ballas is a really cool and really interesting enemy, and is, in my opinion, one of the best, like just terrifying assholes in the game. Like, he's so cartoonishly smart, and he's so intelligent that he supposedly can basically see the future. Like, that's how good he is at planning. When he's talking to Umbra in the Sacrifice quest, he is so ahead of the game, and he knows that in the distant future we are going to be seeing Umbra, and so he looks over to us where we are going to be in the future. Like he's in the past, and the stuff that he's specifically saying to Umbra is for us, the operator, to listen to. That's really fucking cool. And you mean to tell me that this guy, who's apparently so smart he can see into the future, just fucking dies because of a multiverse? And because he throws a temper tantrum. Because of the multiverse. That shit was lame. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. It fucking bored the shit out of me. That's thing number one. The funny thing is, didn't we kill all other versions of ourselves when he took the deal? I don't even know. It doesn't even make sense, dude. It's so brain dead. It's so mind-numbing. So that's reason number one I don't like the Drifter. The Drifter introduced the multiverse, and I think that's fucking lame. Reason number two I don't like the Drifter. The gameplay mechanic of the Drifter is that they get stuck in time loops. That's like their lore. The reason the Drifter happens is because they get stuck in time loops. The problem with time loops is if they are done really poorly, or if the writing is of really low quality, then the time loops become incredibly convoluted, confusing, and cheesy. The entire premise of the Deviri circuit is that apparently, for some inexplicable reason that we don't quite understand, during the events of the New War, the Drifter made a prison for themselves out of their own emotions in the void, and then they became real. Because of time travel void magic? And the Drifter has to work through emotional trauma, I guess. The Drifter is a very how-do-you-do fellow kids character. The dialogue they say and the words they choose to use are very fucking cheesy. Everything about the Drifter and their dialogue is incredibly fucking cheesy. And don't get me wrong, the operator saying, "My Warframe is strong," is also cheesy. But it's not how do you do fellow kids cheesy. It's just trying too hard, which is fine. Some people find that endearing. I don't necessarily hate it. I think it's very funny more than anything. It's cheesy, but I find it more funny than I find it cheesy. But the Drifter is just cheesy. It is just how do you do fellow kids. The character. Actually, my space trauma manifested itself into a Madragon. Isn't that so quirky, crazy cool? I'm so quirky, and I'm traumatized because of space trauma. That's me. I'm Mrs. and or Mr. Trauma Pants. I'm so quirky. Can you believe this crap? God damn, this crappin' bitch is sure crappin' all over the crap. I sure hate that crap. The world of Devuri was created from a children's storybook. Yes, it was created by the Drifter manifesting the storybook to cope with their emotions. It is so fucking lame. It is so lame. It is lame. It is lame, and it is cheesy, and it is lame, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I think it fucking sucks. I think it sucks shit. It is awful. It's fucking lame. That's issue number 1 that I have. Issue number 2, I should say, actually. Sorry, issue 2 is the fucking sheer amount of cheese. The sheer, corny, like, trying too hard, how do you do fellow kids energy? Fucking blows. That shit is so annoying. I don't like it. And I know there are lots of people who actually do like the Drifter, and they do find it relatable. That's, good for you, man. Good for you. I'm glad you enjoy something. For me, it is crappin' heckin' crap load of crap, guys. Crappity crap. I can't believe this crap is crapping all over my crap. Oh, crap nuggets. It sure is crappy how crappity crapful this character is. It's so fucking how do you do fellow kids trying too hard. It's so not edgy, and it's so not cool. It's so lame. Use Drifter because he's a millimeter closer to looking like Snake. That's funny. Yeah, I will forever and always be an Operator enjoyer. I think that the Operators fit a lot better into the Warframe universe as far as like the scale of other characters. I think they look visually cooler. I hate the fact that you can't use the full attachments on Operators because I don't know why they don't just shrink down. Warframe already uses impossible sizes of things, but whatever. So that's that. That's thing number 2. Number 3, 1999. My biggest criticism, my hardest complaint, my biggest haterade on 1999. I will stand by this forever. I personally believe that the characters in 1999 are not characters. They are caricatures. They are not personality. I just looked at my Discord and I looked at my fucking chat. Oh my god. Anyways, oh my god. Jesus Christ. Death and poverty. What happened to the VC? Also, you don't know where your earbuds are? Don't worry about it. I think that all of the 1999 characters are way too much of their personality traits. So, for example, Amir is the ADHD guy. And instead of doing, like, a relatable, understandable reflection of ADHD, and instead of making his hyperactivity something that's kind of relatable, they just cranked his trait up to 11. And his ADHD is all that he is. He's not a character with ADHD. He's ADHD, the character, which is very different. Having a character that is relatable because they have some kind of specific issue or baggage is perfectly fine. And I find that to be a wonderful thing to do, narratively speaking. But when you're making a character and they are just ADHD, the character, that shit is fucking lame. That shit is so lame. Same thing with Quincy. Quincy is, oh, right, innit, bruv? Ain't that right, proper, innit, bruv? The character. That's what he is. The character. He's fucking, it's cringe. It's fucking cringe-inducing. It makes me hate everything. And the Drifter is solely related to and interacts with that content. It feels like every person that's there is LARPing as what they imagine the character should be like, instead of just being a character with character personality traits. Arthur is just, what if I was the guy who had a soft spot that then had a bad thing happen and no longer has a soft spot? What if I was that and nothing else? No depth, no nuance, no personality, just, oh, I actually used to be a sweetheart, but then war, and now I'm a grizzled army vet who has a really rough and tough personality. Like, dude, where the fuck is your character development? Where is your arc? Where is your person? Why does your Drifter look like a chick with a beard, Nexus? Like, your lips are so pink. Your face is so feminine and round. I feel like if you look at the two of us together. Snake? Yeah, but your skin is so smooth. You're so feminine. I think it's the lips. The lips are what's doing it. Ah, it's the head shape, too. The head shape doesn't look right. Drop that skincare routine. That's what I'm saying. Bro's got a beard and a skincare that looks crazy. Arthur feels like a throwback to the main character from Dark Sector, but his character really sucks. His character really sucks. Eleanor's character is fine. It's not bad. I definitely think Eleanor's also trying a bit too hard, but not as hard as the others. Bro really hates Drifter. I really do. I really do hate the Drifter. Eleanor is probably the better-ish developed character, but the problem I have with all of them, and I do mean that the problem I have with all of them collectively, is that their character development and their character arc is, like, all done in the Kim system. She pisses me off. She isn't better. Her and Kim is different. Kim system, Eleanor is fine. I like the Volt one, but it feels very shallow, ripped off A-Train. Amir's hairstyle is okay. That's a harsh compliment. I think visually they're really, really awkward looking. I do not like the way they look visually. The newer ones look way better. Kim's system, Eleanor, pisses you off even more. I feel like it's because... I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm kind of compatible or understanding of the reasoning behind Eleanor. Like, I kind of make sense why Eleanor thinks the way that she does. Like, Eleanor just seems to be a person with a lot of baggage and is very scared to open up about it. She asks for nuance for understanding her, but can't offer it in return. Yes, that's kind of common with people who have a lot of baggage or mental illness. It's a very one-way thing with them, where they kind of just need, like, putting them in uncomfortable situations like that is hard. Pigeonholes you into whatever box she wants you to be. That's kind of just, I almost want to say an autistic trait, where it's easier for a person who has Asperger's to kind of categorize people into categories and boxes that kind of make it easier for them to understand the world around them. It pisses you off. I can understand that. For me, I understand the way Eleanor thinks, so I get why she's the way that she is. Not that it makes it any less obnoxious, but I understand it a little bit. Eleanor feels like the autism character. Which, I'm gonna be honest with you, she's a better version of autism than fucking Rel. Because holy shit, DE is not good when it comes to mental illnesses at all. They're really bad at representing mental illnesses. Warframe on the down path, didn't notice? Yeah, Warframe on the down path. This year in particular has been really bad, but I honestly think that everything after the Incarnate system is not been the best. I try my best to not be super harsh over the changes that DE's made in the past, because like the honest truth is that every update is usually 70% good. But the problem is that when every update is 70% good, the 30% bad stacks up over and over again. And that bad becomes more and more of a big chunk of shit. So it's like, yes, there's more good than bad, but the bloat is still there. And it makes it really hard to be positive. Like, the Jade Shadows update did, like, 3 really good things for certain damage types, but then it also fucked the entire enemy health scaling system to the point where the game is fucking borderline unplayable at a high level. Not in that it's too hard, but that the high level doesn't exist anymore. They removed the high level, which really isolated a lot of players who were in the high level community. Because now every casual is technically a high level player, and it makes it really unfun for people who used to enjoy high level content. Because why would I ever do something at a higher level if the average casual player can also do it? There's no difference in expression. It makes it very unfun to make a unique build or to do something that would otherwise be skillful. Ever since TennoCon and Tenno Live, you've been hating on DE. I mean, like, the thing is, I'm really, really hopeful that Old Peace is a good era for Warframe, because I think that DE is at their strongest when they're working on those cinematic quests, and when they're working on that kind of cinematic stuff, like the sacrifice, like the new war. You know, those cinematics are really what make or break Warframe for me personally. So I really hope that Old Peace kind of goes back to the trend of the really good operator lore, because I think operator lore is way fucking cooler, way more important to me, and has a lot more significance than the Drifter lore. Oh, also, as far as Drifter lore, getting back on that, Letty is literally the most fucking forgettable character ever. I genuinely never fucking remember Letty. And that pisses me off, because Trinity is one of my favorite frames, and I have a ton of hours on Trinity. And holy shit. Like, Trinity, like, the fucking proto-frame has no personality. Also, Aoi is insanely fucking cringe and frustrating. I thought, like, Aoi would end up being a really cool character that I would like a lot, but then in the dialogue and in-game, she has, like, the worst personality out of all of them. DE's always retconned lore, Crow. Do you know how many times the Lotus's lore changed? Do you know the Lotus and Nata thing wasn't even, like, a thing for a while? Like the whole idea with the multiple Lotus was not a thing for a while. You're gonna uninstall the game? Here's the thing, Crow. You kind of have to learn to appreciate when some of the retcons were good for the game. The Lotus retcon for the lore ended out okay. It wasn't okay at the time. The first 2 fucking retcons that happened were insanely confusing, and we were all pissed. But when they finally figured out what they wanted to do, it ended up being okay. Margulis is just in there. It's a whole thing. Your biggest problem with Warframe at the moment is the syndicate system. Oh my god. Thank you. No, unironically, yes. Unironically, I have forever been saying, after Plains of Eidolon, any more syndicates will be really awkward. And I don't like the syndicate system in the Plains of Eidolon because it doesn't make sense for the open world. I didn't like it. When Plains of Eidolon dropped, I was there for it. I was there for when it dropped, and I was saying to my friends, I don't know how I feel about it being a syndicate because syndicates are so fucking grindy. And lo and behold, it dropped. Nobody liked the Plains of Eidolon. Okay, that's not true. Nobody liked the syndicate part of the Plains of Eidolon. That's the part that they have targeted and reworked over and over and over again, is the specific syndicate aspect of the Plains of Eidolon. That is the part that they have tweaked and altered so many fucking times because the syndicate aspect of the Plains of Eidolon feels awful. Not just for new players, but for everybody. Nobody likes the syndicate grind. And I understand the syndicate grind. Here's the thing. I don't even hate the syndicate grind because I get the syndicate grind. It is a way to time gate for everybody without preventing you from playing the game outright. And it's a way for you to bank up progress during one day so you can disperse it over a longer period of time slowly. I understand it. I understand the reason why they enjoy it. My personal opinion is that I don't prefer that system. It's a bad system when compared to other systems for progression. And the syndicate system is a crutch that DE uses because they cannot design another form of progression because they're scared to properly time gate the players, or they're scared to make enough content that they don't have to time gate it. Instead of focusing on a system that doesn't have anything to do with the syndicate, and instead of making content that, hey, some players are going to grind through it really fast. Instead of making a deep, expansive system that doesn't rely on time gating, they are so heavily focused on forcing you to spend more time, weeks and weeks and weeks of playing to fucking make progress in the system, especially if you can't play every day. If you're a person who cannot play every day and you cannot grind your syndicate out to 100% every day, then you are going to be punished by the syndicate system heavily. And if you're a person who is playing the syndicate every single day, well, guess what? You can only make so much progress per day. You can only grind so hard, which is insanely frustrating. Most people, if they're going to dedicate a day to grind, they want to grind. And even if they don't finish it all in one day, that's fine. But to force me to finish my grind early because there's nothing else I can do until the cooldown is over is insanely fucking frustrating. Wait, that's crazy! That is my little brother's name. My little brother's name is also Odin. That's so cool. Yeah, that's not his account, Crow, cause Odin, his account is like a goofy-ass name. That's so funny. I feel like DE needs to bring back raids or something like that. The thing is, cooperative gameplay, there ain't no way I forgot his name because his name's so unique. Yeah, it is a unique name, isn't it? We make the joke that when he gets old enough to have a girlfriend, and he has a wife at some point, he needs to name his kid Thor. But he's still in middle school. He'll be going to high school next year. God damn, dude. That little fucking dude is going to high school soon. That's crazy. I changed that dude's diapers, bro. What the fuck? My regards to other Odin. Yeah, little fucker. Oh, God, I worry about that kid, actually. He's kind of fucking stupid, but he's not that stupid. He's just being failed by the school system because education in America is fucking failing. It's one of the reasons I want to be a teacher. Can we just have gimmicky boss fights that isn't some sort of damage attenuation? Oh my god. Can I say the Vor fight is actually fine? The Vor fight is fine. The damage attenuation version is fucking miserable, and I hate it, and it's not fun, and it's not difficult. I got the Limbo Glyph because that's supposed to be the hardest one, and then I fucked off, and I didn't touch it again. I hate nullifiers. I hate nullifiers. I fucking despise nullification. I am so tired of DE's version of challenging being take away your buttons and damage attenuation. That's it. That's it. That's DE's version of difficulty. No. You don't get to use your buttons. No abilities for you. What did you think this was, Warframe, you fucking idiot? And also, the boss actually has an infinite amount of damage reduction, and it doesn't matter if you throw something that does 5 trillion damage. It'll only take 175,000, because fuck you. Getting stack on Gara, nullifiers appear and you're fucked. Same with violence and bane. Yeah. However many times it takes 324. Yeah. Sacrifice. Yeah. Plague Star. I hosted a Plague Star event, and I was planning to give away 22,000 platinum. That has since changed to 5,000 because nobody fucking played. And I mean nobody. Nobody played. And the 22,000 plat pool has been unclaimed. One person, and I do mean one individual singular person, is the only person who participated. You can give all the plat to you. Listen, Crow, I would give you the 22,000 plat pool because nobody else participated, but I unironically don't feel right having collected all of that plat from so many people only for it to then go to one person. The whole point was that there would be multiple plat prizes for multiple places in the event. The whole idea was like getting a large community to do the thing. And the fact that nobody participated, you're first, second, third, and every other place. Yes, I know you are, Crow. Honestly, I'm very proud of you, and you have earned your 6,000 plat. You have earned it. It was very well fought. You did very good to earn 6,000 plat. You spend 8,000 plat on Forma's Damby Plague Star. That's so valid. Can I do like a 3-hour speed run of what? Of Plague Star? Are you asking if would you like to grind Plague Star right now? Because I'm about to get food and go to bed. I've been talking for so long. There's so much I want to say. There's so much I have more things to say about Warframe and its decline. You see no one in VC? Nero was there. Like a single session that's comically long. You know what, Nexus? Yes. I want you to do the longest Plague Star you possibly can. I want you to use Ivara Slow Walk without the Infiltrate Augment, and I want you to Crip Walk to each of the fucking locations. And I want you to kill the fucking Plague Star boss with, like, Mark 1 equipment with, like, no mods. Just enough ammo to, like, I don't know. I actually don't know. What are your thoughts on the teaching quest for fixing the mod system issue? I am really, 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 really apprehensive. I am really, really doubtful that it is going to be good. I think that the basics and fundamentals of mod theory are going to be lost. I think that there's going to be a lot of information that is just incorrect because the act of slotting a mod onto something is a lot more complex than just matching the symbols and putting on galvanized mods. There's a lot of context, and there's a lot of instances where, like, if DE is just giving people the most optimal builds option, and they're just explaining away, like, how to get the Gazooga damage without explaining why it's Gazooga damage or what makes the damage do the thing. Like, 90% of mod theory is you focus on the interactions and on key breakpoint changes and not on the numbers. And I am so certain that the mod theory quest is going to be 90% numbers. Can DE even mod themselves? No, not at all. So let me give you guys like a breakdown of like the general point and the general like premise of mod theory. Okay? The premise is really straightforward, which is that you want to have multiple parts of your kit doing different things. You don't actually just go in and just min-max shit. You don't go into a mission with a fucking goated, overpowered primary weapon, a goated, overpowered secondary weapon, and a goated, overpowered melee weapon, right? You don't do that. And the reason you don't do this is because these weapons are stepping on each other's toes, and there's no advantage to it. If my dual toxicist is going to clear an entire room, why would I make that my sole... Like, why would I complement this with a basicist that also clears an entire room? Why would I complement this with a melee weapon that clears an entire room? Right? Like, there's no reason to do that. And so the premise of mod theory is that you are going to diversify how you build your loadout as a whole. Ironically, the importance of mod theory is that the mods are the least important part of the build, because the overall number changes can be decided by a wide variety of factors. So let's go with a really, really simple example, and we're going to expand on it, and we're going to build an entire loadout. We're going to use Saren, because Saren is a really straightforward Warframe. Saren has a lot of cool stuff in her abilities. Ortis, you're... Hold on, I need to turn all my audio off. You and you. There we go. Saren is a cool frame, and her abilities do a lot for us. But if we boil down what the abilities do on a fundamental level, we've got a damage buff, we've got area crowd control and viral priming, we've got area damage and corrosive priming, and then we have kind of a decoy slash, I believe it's a, speed buff slash damage thing, right? It's a little bit of decoy, it does a little bit of damage, it gives you a little bit of speed buff. So it's a little bit of stuff going on here, right? It's a very complex ability, all things considered. Weapons that synergize with Saren are going to be weapons that are specifically DOT oriented. The reason for this is that Saren's damage buff is called an extra hit. Extra hit synergizes with Bane mods. Bane mods synergize with DOT setups, right? So, when we're thinking mod theory, right, we're just going to grab the Sobek because it's a synergy weapon that everybody knows and loves. When we're thinking of building a weapon, for Saren in particular, we're thinking about that third ability, that damage buffing, and we're thinking about stuff that's going to work really well with faction damage, right? So that's going to be things like Grineer damage. So that's going to be status-oriented stuff, right? So we're going to look for stuff that has DOT, specifically Toxin DOT, right? So we're going to look for Toxin mods, and we're going to try to get Toxin in our build as much as we can, because we're looking to exemplify that DOT. We're going to be looking for things like status damage, right? Because we're looking for synergies. Damage. There we go. That's duration. That's damage. We're going to be looking for this sort of stuff. And you can already see that we've occupied a lot of mod slots without even addressing the big stuff like the galvanized mods, right? Because those are big DPS increases. We've specifically oriented ourselves around getting a specific kind of of kind of core idea, right? Like these core concepts, like, oh, we want these specific things that synergize in this particular way. Obviously, the Sobek is a bit of an exception because it has a whole thing going on with acid shells, and there's a whole reason you actually go crazy with elemental damage over anything else, and yada yada. That specifically has to do with acid shells, and it has to do with that specific synergy. But what we're focusing on, right, is the important stuff, the foundational stuff, is how we can relate the mods on our other stuff to other gear. So if I have something like a Sobek, and I'm going to be dealing a bunch of damage with it, right, I'm going to be killing a bunch of shit with the Sobek, well, I don't need my dual toxicist to kill shit. So I don't need a dual toxicist. I would much rather something like a primer weapon, because this primer weapon is going to make it easier for my Sobek to kill things. The Sobek is good, but it's not perfect. It's not going to kill things super easily all by itself. So I'm going to use a primer weapon. And what kind of things do I want on a primer weapon? Well, I'm going to want a lot of multi-shot. I'm going to want some status chance. I'm going to want secondary encumber. I'm going to maybe want some fire rate so that I get a lot of status procs easily. I'm going to want some quality of life mods. I'm going to want reload speed, stuff like that, stuff of that nature, right? So this sort of setup here, where I've got a lot of this multi-shot going on, I've got all this fire rate, status chance, I've got status duration for the status priming to last longer, I'm looking to get specific statuses guaranteed because I don't have them covered. That sort of idea applies to your primer weapon. So when you go to mod this kind of primer weapon, you're going to mod it in a very different way that you would mod this. With this, you're going for like a bunch of DPS, you're going to like min-max specific stats, you're going to work really, really hard for it. For this one, you're just kind of setting yourself up, right? Like, it's just a primer. Like, at the end of the day, you just have like some arbitrary goal. Like, oh, I want some status chance, I want some multi-shot, maybe I want something that has a multi-hit like the Compressa, I want some good innate status types because I'm doing status build anyways, I want secondary encumber, right? Super easy. That leaves us with a melee weapon. Now, what do we have to do right now? If we think about our build, we have area damage covered by these two, right? The Sobek and Saren both cover wide area damage. We also have a status primer covered by our secondary weapon. But you know what we don't really have? We don't really have a weapon that's good for killing acolytes. Acolytes are going to be a big pain in the ass for us, because the Sobek doesn't really do good against acolytes. It's not a crit-oriented weapon, and we don't really have like a great way to deal with the kind of damage reduction that they have. They're very crit vulnerable. They have like specific damage types they're vulnerable to. We just don't really have a great way to deal with them. So guess what we're going to do? We're going to grab a specific acolyte-oriented killing weapon. And I think a good example of this would just be any of the Zal weapons are good at killing acolytes, right? So we're going to grab this here. Now, I think this is actually a contagion-oriented weapon. It is. And we're not really going to take full advantage of contagion, so you could fucking do anything else that's better for killing an acolyte. You can also do the other Zaw, which is, I believe, the can opener, which I don't have. There's just a wide array of options you have. I don't have my... Oh, it's this one. Yeah, here we go. Echo Buster. Here we go. And this can actually get an arcane, and we can do fucking, I don't know, exposure, I guess. Doesn't really matter. I don't think duplicate, because I think this red crits. Maybe crescendo. Maybe crescendo is nice, eh? It's a dagger weapon, yeah. And so now we have a setup that's specifically going to be oriented around killing acolytes. But wait, we're going a step further than that. Not only are we oh god, you can tell this is an outdated build because I don't have the galvanized mods on here. Wait a minute, hold on. Let's do Galv Steel. Oh, right, I can't. Oh. We'll do Galv Steel, I think. Actually, do we? Yeah, because we're going to do Blood Rush, because we didn't have the Melee Arcane either. God, this is before Melee Arcanes were a thing. This doesn't need to exist. This instead, I think. Actually, do I even need this? No, I don't need Status Chance. I would rather... What would I rather? Maybe just more Crit Chance. I guess the Gladiator mod would be good. I'd actually rather attack speed then, because that goes with that, and that's fine. Damn, this is an old fucking build. That's probably good enough. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It doesn't need to be particular. My build usually has a trash clearing melee and either trash clearing secondary, primary, and 1 primer. Yeah. But anyways, I now have what I would call a fairly balanced loadout. This is a really well-balanced loadout. I've got Saren, I've got AoE room clearing damage, I've got a primer weapon to help with that specific initial kill to get the AoE damage. I also have a melee weapon that's specifically single target that's meant to kill acolytes. On top of that, I also have a synergy between these two weapons, right? Because this is going to be using condition overload. So because this is going to be so heavily damage focused, and this thing is going to be mostly damage, and I don't need to worry about things like, range on it or things like that. I'm only going to be killing one target. It's also going to synergize with this primer, right? You forgot that you do have a primer, trash clearing melee, and a single target primary or secondary. Exactly. Most loadouts are very balanced like this. Most good loadouts. And you'll notice that the mods between them don't necessarily matter that much. I can go into this build, and I can take off, like, all of these mods here, and this would be more than good enough because of the core idea that I'm utilizing, right? I've got lots of Toxin, I've got Bane, I've got Acid Shells. Like, these are the core parts of the interaction. The rest of this stuff is to make getting the kills easier. And don't get me wrong, you want the kills to be easier. I'm not going to sit here and say don't equip these things. You want those fucking kills to be easier. But at the end of the day, I don't need, like, this is all just to make the kills go faster. This right here. To the Archititron slam, but that's fine. That's a-okay. That's valid. That's so valid. You know, at the end of the day, my compressor primer can just be secondary encumber and ABD, and I'd be perfectly fine. I wouldn't be happy, but I'd be fine. I could still prime with it, right? I could still do the things, right? My Acolyte Buster here really only depends on, like, just the sheer crit synergy, right? So just crit, fucking crit, everything crit. That's all that matters. The only thing that matters is crit. Oh, excuse me. And corrosive damage, I guess. But that's just for the Acolyte vulnerability. So we've got all this set up. Okay. Now let's get into the actual nitty-gritty of building this fucking thing properly. And now we're getting into this. And so what do we want on our Saren here? Well, we're doing a weapons platform. We also want to have some area priming and some crowd control stuff. And we want a decent duration. We don't need a crazy duration because the base stats are pretty good on this. I believe this is actually a legitimately unranked Saren. If I had a proper one, I think the base duration of abilities is better. We can just... Oh, fuck, all of these are missing mod slots. Jesus Christ. We'll just kill this one, whatever. I don't know what this build was, and I don't really care. But you can see, like, we've got some really decent durations. We also know what our subsume slot is generally going to be. Oh, that's right. This I remember what this build is now. This is an old fucking build. Oh my goodness, this is an ancient build. Oh, look at the shards. None of these are... Aw, look at the shards. That's so cute. We'll take this off and we'll make a base Saren without using Helminth. So, we're making a Saren. We're making something that synergizes with all of our stuff, right? What's some really important stuff for us, chat? Something really, really important for us off the cuff is going to be just strength as a multiplier, right? We didn't need to go crazy with strength because what really matters is this interaction. But strength is going to help us a lot with a bunch of stuff, right? It's going to help us with the first ability stripping armor faster. It's going to help us if we're using this augment for damage buffing. It's going to help us with, you know, the clone health and the speed multiplier. For the molt, it's going to help us with the toxin lash %, which is fairly important. Strength is going to be pretty important for us, so we're going to focus on strength. And we're just going to throw in the fucking Umbral mod because I have it polarized. And probably a blind rage because the abilities are going to be fairly affordable because they're high base duration at base. That's probably all the strength we're going to need. If anything, it's overkill. I don't think you actually need that much strength on Saren. You could probably not do this and you could do Molt Augmented instead, but we'll see how it feels. We'll vibe it out, right? Then what are we going to want? probably a little bit of duration and range, right? Range is going to be fairly important for the 4th ability. It's going to be good for the 1. You don't really need it for... There we go. You don't really need it for the 2 or the 3. They're not really useful. They don't really care too much about that. So we're not going to go crazy with range. Probably just something like... I don't know if I want to do 2 slots or not, so we'll come back to it. We'll see if we want more range than that or not. We'll see. And honestly, at this point, I'm kind of thinking that just like a little bit of duration and we can call it a day from there. I have this polarity here. I have a lot of these polarities here, which, you know, that makes sense for... God, no wonder this build has so many fucked up configs and so many fucked up things. Check clan chat. Sero. I don't know why I checked. Carrier with no weapon. Is this going to be your... Why does this say Argonac? This is the Argonac? I don't know. Nice. Prime sure-footed. You have to equip it for the huge DPS increase. I understand that. I respect that. Let's do some duration on here. Probably in that little corner spot there. Where's primed continuity? There we go. Just one mod for duration is fine. We don't need to go crazy on it. Honestly, at that point, let's just do some energy economy. Equilibrium is good. We could go for some efficiency. We could also go for some survivability, which is always going to be nice and cozy. Maybe it's about time we start thinking about our aura mod. I'm kind of thinking in the realm of the, what's it called? Growing power is probably a solid pick. Growing power is always solid. Everybody likes growing power. We could also maybe do a mecha build, and we could maybe get some mecha mods in here because the Sobek and because Saren synergizes well with mecha. So we'll keep that as an open opportunity. Over here, we're going to do Prime Sure-Footed because it's a huge DPS increase. We always have to have it. And since when did you max it out? I don't know. Let's see. We got these 2 slots here that are these polarity. Which, honestly, there's a lot of things that we could do here. You know, we could go for the, for my personal, you know, rolling guard sort of deal. We could even go for incorrect polarity, incorrect mod. We have enough capacity that we could even get away with like an umbral fiber and we'd be fine. So we can put really anything there. And honestly, I'm thinking, you know, like we could go more duration, we could go strength, we could go efficiency would be nice. And I believe there's actually an efficiency mod that's the correct capacity too. That gets us a little bit easier energy economy. We could do flow for just energy capacity. We have Archon shards for it, so we don't need it, and it's just up there. There's a lot of things we could do, right? We kind of have an open mod slot. And you know what? I think we'll just leave it at we have an open mod slot. We can do whatever the fuck we want with it, right? When building Nova, what are the main stats you should build for? Really, you're just hitting the breakpoint for Nova. So I'll show you the Plague Star build because this is a specific build tuned to Plague Star. But we're only using strength for her 4th ability to hit the breakpoint. It sucks for her 1st ability and her 2nd ability, so I wouldn't necessarily recommend that. Instead, you can look at something like this, where you got... It's still a little high on the strength. You don't need Blind Rage. But you want strong duration, you want an okay range, and you want an okay strength. These 2 stats can be okay. If both of these are 175, you're chilling. But you want a good duration. You want a good, strong, healthy duration. You want a good, nice 200% duration or so. Read that as a strange ray of Doctor Strange Lamau. Now that we've done like the general part of building our Saren, we still kind of have an open aura slot. We have an open mod slot. We can think about arcanes if we really wanted to. Maybe something for survivability, maybe something for shotgun damage or fire rate. Like, just kind of depends, right? We don't really know. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. These are kind of flex. You could be strength if you wanted. These can be, you know, all kinds of things. We could even look into maybe more augments, some quality of life augment, like regen molt is cozy. Contagion cloud can help with spreading spores, all kinds of things, right? We have a lot of things that we can maybe look at. We could do more range, all kinds of things. We have a flex slot, we have some flex arcanes, that sort of deal, right? That's the modding. That's it. Like, that's it. We're thinking about, okay, well, what goes good with this ability? What goes good with this ability? What goes good with this ability? That's it. That's the complexities and nuances of modding, boiled down and reduced into what it really actually is. That's all there is to modding. What goes good with the stuff? What goes good with my third ability? Power strength does. All right, we'll do some power strength. What goes good with the first ability? Range. Do a little bit of range. And if you don't plan on using those abilities, then you don't mod for them. The weapons is where it gets involved because you're thinking about what synergizes between things. And then you get into companions and you think, okay, well, what synergizes with my build? Well, Nautilus is going to group enemies up for me. I don't really have that much defensive utility, so a Hound could disarm enemies for me. Maybe I want more damage, and so I'm going to use the Predacite with the Mecha Mod set because the Mecha Mods are going to increase my range and my nuking potential. There's just a lot of options, right? Right? For your companion to complement your kit based on what you're looking for. So, like, for example, let's say I do want to go the mecha route, right? I'm going to use that companion because it's going to increase my effective range. So I'm going to say, okay, I don't need growing power. It's just a whatever throwaway nonsense pick. So I'm going to throw in mecha, and I'm going to throw in mecha on, what is it? It's this polarity, right? Yeah, it is. And boom. And now I've got a mecha set up. Over 200 duration range, some strength and range. Yep. For Nova, yeah. That's pretty much the solid you want. Over 200 duration and like 175 is fine. You don't want to do like 150. You want more than that, but you don't want to go crazy with it. So like 2 range mods, a strength mod, and 2 or 3 duration mods. And the rest can be survivability, quality of life, casting speed, whatever. That sort of ordeal. And then you say, okay, well, how am I going to mod my companion? Well, we're going to pick things that make sense for the companion, right? So, Tandem Bond, we're not really going to be using our melee too frequently, but guess what we are going to do? We're going to have our combo built up with melee crescendo, so this is just going to be fine. You know, this is going to be an A-OK thing to have on there. Tenacious Bond, we're not going to be critting too terribly hard, but it's going to be good for our melee weapon, so we'll take it anyways, right? Get those headshots, sure, why not? Like, shit like that, right? Like, these are just kind of good mods to have on. These are kind of the ability mods. You kind of want to always have these regardless of everything. You're going to have your mecha mod because we're doing a mecha build. Regen, you know, that sort of shit. Like, these are just logical things that I feel like any person could really come to. Like looking at this config, this is just like, okay, ability mods because you want to have the ability mods. Contagious Bond because, duh, it's overpowered. It's brain dead overpowered. Tandem Bond, Tenacious Bond, that sort of deal. Right? Right? This all makes sense. And now we're going to start looking at subsumes. Now we're going to look at subsumes because, hey, we've got a lot of good shit going on here. And we've got a lot of stuff going on with Saren here. So maybe we look at something like a damage buffing subsume. Well, we don't really need a damage buffing subsume. Saren already hits hard enough. Mecha's going to hit hard enough. All that shit's going to hit hard enough. Maybe we need a defensive utility subsume. Yeah, we're only using Rolling Guard and Molt and Rolling Guard are both good, but they're not perfect, so we could do with something like Condemn, and that'd be great. Maybe we need something like Energy Economy. We could take off Equilibrium, and we could use Dispensary instead. A lot of options, right? We just have things that we can pick. Evade is really strong, Ensnare is strong, Elemental Ward is strong. Like, all of these subsumes are really, really good, and they all do different things. This is the complex part of mod theory. What is it that you need out of the build? What do I need my Saren to do? I don't need Saren to deal more damage. My Saren is already going to hit like a fucking truck. I'm using the Sobek with Acid Shells. I don't need Zada's Whisper. I don't need fucking Wrathful Advance. I don't need Roar, Tempest Barrage. I don't need any of this shit. Maybe I have to deal with Acolyte spawns. You know, and I have to deal with Xmas spawns. Silence is a good ability. It's something defensive utility. It's some nice cozy thing that I need to keep my ass safe, especially from enemies that are maybe not going to be shooting at my Molt. So maybe I pick Silence. Maybe I pick Quiver, because it's kind of better than Sight Subsume sometimes. Maybe I pick Omamori, right? Like some kind of defensive utility could be really nice. Like Hat's Hunt for energy economy. You know, maybe I just totally drop the fucking equilibrium again, like I said. Mind control could be a thing. There's a lot of options, right? You will subsume Zada. Yeah, the anti-synergy lol. But a lot of people will come into here and they'll just throw on Roar and they'll call it a day. And it's like, why? Do you need Roar? Savior Decoy is bonkers? Yes, Savior Decoy is very bonkers. Savior Decoy is very cool. Chat. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed. Anyways, that's the fundamentals of mod theory. It's not so much about what your mods are, and it's more about what you have and how they interact with each other. The simple part of mod theory is just put things on that make sense to buff the things, right? Like, put things on that buff what you care about buffing. That's the simple part. The complex part is balance your loadout based on what you need, what mission you're doing, what you need, and balance your synergies and interactions. And choose things that work together with each other. Choose upgrades and abilities that work together with your weapons and with your arsenal. Reeve is good in general. Reeve is very good in general. That could be a pick too. You could also go no subsume, to be honest with you. There's a lot of things you could do. Maybe we do some energy economy, hey? We'll do Steadfast, because maybe we cast a lot of our fourth ability or something. Fourth ability is expensive. And then we'll do, Shield. Because why not? Now we're very tanky and survivable. We don't need a defensive utility anymore. Molt is good enough, yeah. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna go eat food and go to bed. I'm tired. Oh my god, the fucking banana for scale was still here the entire time. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot about this. Hold on, let me make sure it's centered in the screen here. What is it? Control S? Oh, no, that's... Well. Alright, goodbye.